of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods
Hello! What a great day!
other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition
Okay, gamers. Welcome in for another playtest of Titan Quest 2. Hell yeah. Nice to see you guys. Bright and early today. Let's see. Happy Thursday. So we've got some cool stuff I think I want to try to do today. I know that there's not a lot of content in the game for the demo. It's great that we can play it.
Hi.
I absolutely want to go over probably all the skills and the passives today. I think we can still get quite a bit of content out of this. Yo, welcome in, gamers. Hello, Igual. Hello, Christian. Hello, Susie. Hello, Amaga. Hello, Mookster. Hello, Protoss. First time. It's the first time on the second day of the demo that I'm playing, yes. I have never played this otherwise. Today we TQ2 game. Let's make a new bozo.
What a great day.
Let me go a nice reasonable man, bald man. Soon TM. Hello, Alex. Yeah, TQ2 Holy Grail. You know, I wonder if there's any epics or uniques that can drop in this. Guys, I saw a lot of people, I saw a lot of people confused on how to left click. Time to game. One of the things you need to do in order to left click to auto attack is under controls, you have to combine movement, interact, and ability on left mouse. This has to be on. Okay. And so then what that allows is you can bind left click to your ability button. This is like your ability button. Your space is normally here, and then your auto attack can be put on your left click, and you can still walk around. So you have to turn this on in the controls. You have to combine the movement, interact, and ability.
What a great day.
If you guys didn't know, that's how you enabled the left click.
And the mortal.
Easy.
Watched by the gods.
Easy GG.
On Proti Island, where the story begins.
Did I fill the survey? Yes. Yes, I just didn't do it on stream. Guys, look at this. It's glory. Oh man. Wait, why can't I zoom in? Why can't I zoom in? Can we just not zoom? There it is. Oh, you're just like stuck in a thing here. The camera takes over. Ah, glory. Glory. Do you think they'll optimize the game better? I hope so. I hope so. There's no reason to think that they wouldn't, but pot XP, big pot XP.
Tale of the mortals' victories.
Okay, you can even see so this basic starting sword, 4 and 4 strike pierce, right? If you hit these mobs enough, maybe. Well, there was a bleed stack on the first mob, so even the low amounts of pierce and pierce, you could still apply bleed. So the ailment stacking later on with maybe unique items or increased ailment chance all over the place, it's going to be big. Yeah, overload. Yeah.
A griffin.
We get like 500 hit points max in the demo.
The griffin. It's time. The time has come.
You stack up your overload and you do like 1,000 points of damage to yourself. Seems safe.
Remember the shrine at the end of the beach? Let's go.
Seems safe. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the movement speed of a level 1 hero. Seems reasonable. Level 1, we need to be 300% movement speed already. I think I'm going to play non-whirlwind sweeping strikes today. I haven't played that yet.
You've been training with me a long time. I have just one more thing to teach you.
Yeah, I get a lot of comments.
Hello! What a great day!
Game's too slow, and it's a D4 clone. It's just like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Game's too slow. Why is every ARPG Diablo 4? This is exactly like the guys. This is just like Diablo 4. Can confirm. I do think there's plenty of work to be done on melee damage. A lot of it has to do. I was talking about this yesterday. A lot of it has to do with being able to be pushed around, bullied around by hitboxes. How do I like the animation lock? I mean, it's old school. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't bother me too much, but that's because I'm used to TQ1.
You've been practicing.
So. I think it's a turnoff for a lot of people though. Yeah, we're killing the crabs. Killing the crabs. I heard a lot of complaints about it's annoying to fight crabs on the beach, and I don't think I understand those comments either. I mean, you like kill wolves. Yo, journey boots. 9 move speed? Paul again, brothers. Yo, check these out. Here, let me come over here. There's 2 kerplunks. Look at that. Journey boots? No freaking way, dude. Let me put those bad boys on. Okay, so we're at 325 hit points. Wait, what gave us 25 hit points? Did we just get hit points for leveling up? Huh. Okay, 334. Interesting. Yeah. What do they want to kill on the beach? A bear? Yeah.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I prefer wolves on the beach, crabs in the forest, and snakes in the air. That would surely shake up the formula. Hell yeah. The only thing that bothers me is the attack commitment, like a Souls-like in TQ1 and other RPGs. You can cancel your cast or attack and keep moving. It feels like to cast Flash Powder with 80% casting speed. Yeah. It's like you're kind of like locked into your move. I mean, you can dodge. Like I was mid. Right, I was mid attack, and you can dodge as long as you have a charge, but you can't click to move. That's the thing, and when you get used to, so like a solution, a kind of like solution is focused on getting charges, so you can always cancel something. But I mean I agree, like it's a definitely designed decision to kind of commit you into something. Yeah.
Careful.
Yo, look at this skelly boy.
I protect their shrines, even beyond the grave.
Yo, 45 crit with these 2-handers? Holy crap. It's a reason to use anything else. Hello, Shaken. Bears in the sea? Yeah, that's just not realistic. That's just not realistic. Hello, Madral. Hello, gamers.
Hello! What a great day!
Before I had 350 health. We're gonna have to check the tapes on that one.
Give me a moment. Fight them off while I unseal this door.
What's the mythology?
There.
We are chasing valor. We are chasing valor. You guys know the valor. The valor of anchovies. The valor of anchovies. That's the mythology. That's all you need to know. Bats in a cave? Completely unrealistic. I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, so like definitely the in your face melee, the auto attacks could use some like, I don't even know what the right word is, like aim correction. I feel like a lot of times on basic melee, there's certain melee abilities like the
ancient Mycenaeans called this
the one ability where you hit out in a like a short cone in front of you. It just never hits
Only
unless
those
you're
that-
like pixel perfect. Like I think there could be some steering added.
You have been measured. Rise and accept your blessing.
Sharks in a desert. Why is this called an RPG?
Hello! What a great day!
Yeah, so we can go over, I guess we can go over all three of the masteries today. You know, maybe for content, maybe for exploration. I didn't go over like all tier 3 abilities, I think. I am gonna play Warfare on this guy though. The beach is cool, but you don't like the map color. What's the map color? Hold on. Like this? Like the clay? You don't like the clay color? I know a lot of people want like a map overlay. I could go either way with a map overlay. I feel like you know, if you think about like using a map, do you guys know what a map is? I think I've seen one or two in my life, but you use a map, and it's in front of your screen. You can't like see through a map IRL. I know it's not like a complete simulation, but you know, takes up your whole screen, and then like it slows progress is kind of like their idea. So you're not like zipping. So the reason zoomers need overlays, by the way, map overlays, is so they can get point A to point B fast as possible. And maps are randomly generated, so they don't know that, you know, that it's like basically linear. And so if you're in a randomly generated map, you just want to like look out for the icon, right? That's not what this game is. It's a bit more of an adventure, so that's why it doesn't bother me. But I get it. I get it that it's like a staple, and so a lot of people want the overlay. So yesterday, so the heavy attack ability is what I was talking about. This ability is amazing and can hit really hard, but I think it's very imprecise and could use some work.
Hello! What a great day!
And so everybody, so the Whirlwind build, this Whirlwind modifier, this build is incredible. We are, however, going to use the non-Whirlwind setup. Let me
No, you saw. I have to slay the.
Okay, yeah. So you, by the way, you do get HP by leveling up. That's good to know. I thought I was going crazy. Yeah, so we can consume raid stacks. Let me see what this looks like unmodified. Yeah, so it's just a nice twirl. Let me see if we can add a cooldown and make it stronger. I think there's a modifier that does that. I guess not. Okay, so this is the one, lasting sweep. This is the one that is incompatible with Whirlwind. So we'll use that one. Okay, so here we've got our setup currently is lasting sweep and deadly reach, 40% more damage on the edge. So we should get a lasting twirly do. Damn, that cost literally half of our energy. That's nuts. What's a map? Oh, it's got like a little lines telling you where to go. Yeah, okay, so you still need 2 war winds to like kill these things. Oh wait, oh, and it follows you. All right, I didn't realize it would follow me. That's kind of cool. I still think, obviously, probably Warwind is better. Here, let's slam more. Let's slam more bigger. Yeah, look, here's more ants. Bugs galore. There's all kinds of bugs in this beta. Yeah, explore and pay attention. Huh. What does that mean?
May you... Oh, how terrible. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So, so today, instead of, I think instead of, 1 poison weapon damage, Pog, I think we're absolutely going to farm a little bit. 11 to 13. Okay, it's trash. It's actually too low. I guess we just buy this ring. Yeah, I think we're gonna level up. We're gonna get tier 3 stuff. So basically, the way you would do that is you can defeat the bird, and she will give you a divinity. Divinity is required to get your ichor filled up, your whatever the bar is called. This bar here, you need to get So basically the way it works is you get divinity for tier 2, and then each time you level up after that, you can get to tier 3. And the only way to level up is to farm the mobs in the cave.
Damn it!
I don't think I want to do that.
Someone get me out of this corpse's bag!
But we will level up a few times. Yo, deadly ring? This is strike damage, yeah? Oh, crit hit chance, nice. Okay, so health regen and 14% and increased health regen. Nice. Plus a crit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers! I forgot we have an active points. So we can get maybe lasting sleep or one more deadly reach. And then do we pick up onslaught? Yeah, let's pick up onslaught. And I forgot our passive points, so let's go all 4 into weapon damage. Easy. Easy GG. Okay, so this gives us rage. Maybe actually I want to try out no lasting sleep, but let's consume concentrated fury. Yeah. Let me build up some fury. Okay, so we have barrier now. Yep. I mean, now we're basically one banging everything. So yeah, I think we can have 10 stacks of fury or rage. And here's a consumption. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good damage. Arista took you fishing once, but neither of you managed to catch anything. My profession is not fishing. Tier 3 stuff feels underwhelming. Did you test tier 3 stuff against level 3 monsters? Like you're testing against weak monsters. Did you feel too strong?
I need to wait.
I need to wait. Okay, now do we game this a little bit? Do we try to get level 4 before turning this quest in? See if we can get a better piece of loot. Let's game it a little bit, boys. Get back before the griffin. No W or X to show. So you're talking about hide or unhide here. Let's see. There's a options in the menu. So like, there's a keybind for loot plates, loot plate interact. So visibility. I think that's what we're talking about. Except for I'm hitting the button and nothing happens. Yeah, I don't think the keybinds are good. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong one. Loot plate versus loot tooltip. Comma versus Y. I don't think either one of them is doing anything. Y. Comma. Comma. Yeah, I think demo's too demoing. I'm sure they have it, planned I mean, because there's no way we're going to want to see billions of white items, right? Even TQ1 had just super generic loot filter. Right, I think Group Dawn has the same system, but more capabilities, and it was all based around like just hiding stuff that didn't match the list. I'm assuming that'll happen in TQ2 as well. Okay, here's level 4. Damn. Damn, son. Get cut, son. It feels underwhelming versus weak stuff. I'm not sure it will feel better versus strong stuff. Yeah, I'm not here to change your feelings, you know. I can understand that, though. Huh? Did I not pick up the jar? Are you kidding me? It's like I've never played this. Huh? All right. Oh, chests and stuff. Yeah, so far, no, no hide chest. I mean, there's no, like, tooltip or whatever for a chest anyways. Yeah, I think getting to the tier 3 stuff,
Patricus would have liked.
You know, remember, you guys got to remember, this is like a demo, like just a slice of the game. And, you know, numbers are not finalized. And it's like kind of really important to like just realize that we're supposed to be level like 6 in this area. And we don't have any unique gear pieces. Wait, did I want something else? Yeah, I think I probably did. Rip. It's fine. But, you know, I get it. People, you want to be impressed by everything all the time, all at once. I get it. I get it. Okay, so we can definitely get here. Then we get attack. Let's get the crit strike again. And then we could get another modifier. We can get Deadly Reach finished, or we can pick up like Sunder again. See, how do you get Overwhelm? You get Overwhelm from Onslaught or this ability. Yeah, no, this is Consumes Overwhelm. You get Overwhelm in one of these. Oh yeah, on use gain Overwhelm. Okay, so this just gives you Overwhelm. So we can, yeah, we can pick up Overwhelm as well. So basically our left click is going to build Rage and Overwhelm, and then our Sweeping Strike will consume both of them to deal more damage. Hello, Freeze. Did I try the Earthquake from Earth? Yeah, not. I haven't tried that in. I haven't tried that. Hello, Yarrow. Hello, gamers. I haven't tried that in the demo yet. Someone used Lightning Spear. Hello, Freeze. Hello, Ronnie. Hello, gamers. What do you mean Lightning Spear? Wait, what?
Well, what are you waiting for? Yes,
I literally just never clicked on
open it. But you can take me to the Shrine of Hermes in the cave southwest of here, so that craven cur can fix this.
Okay, and so we have let's just go more vigor. More vigor. Become bigger, more vigor.
Ah, this is the cave. Hope you're a better fighter than the last guy. Here, put me on the shrine. Go on. I suppose you're expecting a reward now. Fine. Now get out of here. Your job is done.
Okay, of course we gotta play warrior, get bow. Well, I guess actually heavy attack. You can't sweeping strike with a bow, but heavy attack is pretty busted with a bow. Okay, if I respawn, where do I respawn at? Do you guys think I'm over here? Maybe we kill these mobs again. Oh wait, no, we're way back here. Hold on. At divinity points, you spend them here. You climb the bar. So once you kill the bird, you can climb the bar to 6, and then tier 2 stuff is unlocked. And then I think I could say this, every time you level up, you get a 0.1 single divinity after that, and there are other events. Okay, this is, okay. Yes, lawyer. Oh, I've said too much. Okay, okay, I've said too much. I clicked and nothing happened. Okay, well.
May you run forever. Oh, I know how terribly quickly things can change. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we can get bracers. Oh, crit hit chance, pog. Recover, energy recovery. Let's see. Piercing and weapon damage. Yeah, all right. Just bracers. Cold res. Okay, yep. Okay, so we have one hit gives 3 overwhelm? Damn, that's kind of like busted. Yeah, that's pretty busted. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, it's just, you just only consume one at a time. I understand. Or no, you don't. Yo, sweeping strikes, non-Warwind version is pretty pog. I wonder if, yo, look at this thing. Look at this thing. 2 kerplunks. Look at that thing. That's pretty busted. Crackling of haste, boys. I wonder actually if we can get, is there ailment stacker in here? Minus armor. I thought there was a big ailment stacker on sweeping strike. Rage on hit, lasting sweep. I guess mine is bleed res. So if you get a heavy piercing like weapon, bleed comes from pierce. and you just do a big sweeping strike after with siphon, because this one here you could change from crit to 30% ailment chance. Seems cool. Hello, Frederick.
Hello! What a great day!
Can we kill? Yeah, we can kill all these skellies again. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. Can we farm? Do you guys think we can farm this gold? Let me find out. Hello, soul. Let me find out if we can farm that gold. I dashed the other side of the screen. Yeah, we're cheating, boys. We're farming some gold. How to gold farm in the TQ2 demo. What's up, guys? Kerplunk here. Here's day 2 of the TQ2 demo. If you're short on gold, let me show you some tips and tricks. Step 1, log in. Step 2, teleport. Step 3, click Brazier. Step 4, profit. Thanks, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe. Yo, that's sick. Yo, 69 crit damage. Yo, 101? Okay, yeah, you totally can farm this. That's busted. Dude, you could make probably like 200 gold an hour. 200 gold an hour. Sheesh.
Hello! What a great day!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like basically every other attack. You don't even need to full stack your... I mean, we're going to start overkilling things, obviously, but... Oh, dude, pots gain rage? Hell yeah.
Not yet.
Quality of life, pots gain rage. Just kill pots all day, get your rage up. Sick. We got some endurance boots, 15 vigor. Recap of stuff. Yeah, so it's already kind of there with the teleport stuff. I'm sure it can improve for sure, but like when you click, there's a list over here. Here. And so that list will probably grow, and then they could change, you know, per chapter kind of stuff. So yeah. You can always make that more clear, of course. Are the class options the same as TQ1? So far, they're same. Currently, I only have Warfare Mastery. I chose Warfare first. In the demo, there are 3 masteries to choose from. The masteries are Warfare, Storm, and Earth. And Rogue is not in the demo, but it is. It has just been recently unveiled. And yeah, so they're working on basically the original masteries. Yeah, if you go to !TQ2 in the chat, it'll just bring up the link where you can just request it on Steam or the Epic Store page. And it's for everyone.
No way, dude!
Yes way, dude. So, so again, we can make sweeping strikes even stronger. Like we can finish like, we could do like a Sunder. We played with Sunder a little bit yesterday. 12% less total. So maybe we take this out and go Siphon. So this is 17 vitality damage. And then they take a vit damage over time, I guess. And then they have minus bleed res for 4 seconds. This does 30% less weapon damage though. So you can see like with no modifiers. So it's built around not one tapping, but making your second hit or subsequent hits stronger. So we're gonna try this. This is probably good. So the minus armor is good for the boss, you know, big heavy targets kind of thing. All right, we could either pick up more percent weapon damage and attack speed. Right, this stacks 2% per point allocation, and if you get it up to 12, we can have 2 feats. Just like a real boy, we can have 2 feet. So that versus a percent fizz and percent bleed / stagger. Bleed is from pierce, stagger is from strike damage. Those are the 2 ailments that come from the physical damages. Yeah, let's actually scale this since we did just pick up so there's the slowdown. Yeah, actually, okay, so I think I would like to see the vitality decay because the only ailment I saw on that snake was the slow. And the slow is from sweeping strike as well. I think, right? Where's the slow from? Oh, it's just from strike, I think. See how there's no ailment being displayed on this, but there is one. So that's a missing asset probably. Feet enjoyer. Yeah. All right, do we go? Let's go to the village now. Hello, birds. So look, so they're bleeding. They're taking vit damage, right? I haven't hit them again. I would like to see that on the birds. I would like to see that displayed. Remember, we're now dealing. Siphon deals vitality. In TQ1, it was called Vitality Decay, which is vitality over a period of time. But this is saying 9 vitality damage every second for 4 seconds. So it's flat vitality and a vitality dot with a minus bleed res. The bleed for sure has a ailment icon. I've seen it. But the vit decay does not look like it has one right now. Alacrity. Titan Quest 2, yes, indeed. Yeah, in the on the YouTube side, if you guys check the YouTube description, you can go to Epic Store or Steam Store and request the access for the demo. I don't know why it's set up like that. I think on Steam you had to do some sort of Steam's backend makes them do some sort of requests, but you don't have to fulfill any requirements. They're just giving it up.
No! The village!
No, the village. Run to the village.
You're not a moment early. Where's the rest of them? The Griffin Scout is attacking. Well, they want gold again.
Hello.
Yo,
Hope
yo,
you're
Ray.
enjoying TQ2 smiley face.
8 billion months. Thank you very much, gamer. Thanks. Happy Thursday. Nice to see you. Hello, hello.
Oh, my, I don't understand.
I'm gonna go over here. Stack up our rage on the pots. Stack up our rage. Big rage. And then lose it on the walk. We lost it all on the walk. Easy, plenty of box to kill. Yeah, look, one strike and they almost all died. Who needs whirlwind? Okay, so we have attributes. Last 2 points. Actually, if we went one more level up in vigor, we'd be pretty healthy.
Go back to your griffin, thieves! Is it safe to come out
Yeah,
now?
that's pretty good damage. What game is this? Really? It's a real question, or Yo, deadly. Crit hit chance. We need agility for this one. But we already have one that has crit hit chance. Yeah. We good. Yeah, this is mythological dating sim called Titan Quest 2. Another deadly.
TQ hype.
Hello, nice meme. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome in 5 months. Big pog. Is this where we learn? Is this where we learn what we're made
This
of?
is the third time in as many months. We have to put a stop to it. The Griffin's leading them. We have to... Well, look who's grown a spine.
Dude, look, it's gold
Which one of
greedy
you is
apostate.
responsible for this pathetic attempt
Gold
at
greedy.
resistance?
Can we sign up with them? Can we sign up with them?
You like playing the hero, do you?
Yes.
Then fight me.
Done.
My master will enjoy using your corpse as a plaything. Not
Thanks.
another attack. I'll protect the villagers. You take care of the cultists.
All right, let's see. Okay, so they have a little bit more HP, it seems like. Not anymore. Cut in half. Okay, so this is now unlocked. This is our default portal. We can log in and farm around a little bit.
That griffin! Don't forget to destroy the griffin's nest, too.
Griffin Cow.
Griffin moving here.
Cold weapon damage. Okay, 12 attack speed. Yo, 26 crit hit chance. Ugh. It's the same weapon damage though. So we're really not kind of not winning anything here. Let me check other stuff first. Life ring. And poison res. Fire res. Cast speed, cooldown. We don't have any cooldowns yet. Okay. Alright, so we are going to waste a little bit of money. And I just want to see, this will increase our attack speed and crit hit chance. So this is, maybe you guys can't see. This is 26 to 28, and then should be about the same, right? Yeah, we actually lose we lose damage, but we can do things faster with this weapon. The reason this long axe is better is because the implicit with 19% weapon damage, right? All right. Is it me or is the game broken? I think you're broken. If to answer your question, sorry. I just finished the demo and it didn't convince me. I know it's a demo, but you have to make people want to play it. Yeah, just if you're not convinced, you don't need to join other streams and say that you're not impressed. You could just move on and play a different game. You know, there's a Last Epoch comes out 2 weeks. You know, big PoE patch coming. You got spear mastery soon. Hello, Toby. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I think UI is lacking and the skill tree. Most of the criticism is due to being early game. Yeah. Is the gameplay much slower than TQ1, or does it just look like? Go boot up Titan Quest 1 and tell me how fast you can get to. What's a good you know, middle boss in Act 1. So like, to me, it's very, very comparable. You know, TQ1 no gear versus TQ2 no gear. It's about the same. Yeah. See how fast you can get to like Nessus or something. Yeah, I missed my old axe. Yo, wait, this is the best of both worlds. Hold on. 28 to 31. Hold on, we have rage buff. Yeah, here we go. Red light around NPC is annoying. Oh, what do I think? I don't know. Doesn't bother me. Maybe I'm less sensitive. Are you guys? Do you guys feel? Let's do a test. Would you guys say that you're sensitive to annoyances? Minor annoyances. Do you make mountains out of a foothill?
Not enough energy.
I mean, maybe it's too, like, maybe the red is too egregious, I guess, but I don't know. I think it's pretty helpful. In TQ, you can adjust the movement speed. Yeah. Yeah. I think TQ1 has the same targeting, depending on the control scheme. Like if you play with a controller on PC, it has the same exact target highlighting. The road's blocked, guys. Sick. 40 points of damage. Poggin. Yeah, we found a box. Amazing. Do we go cycle the vendors real quick? Let me get my second mastery.
State your wish. You have already received the blessing of the gods. How dare you ask for another? Prove your worth.
Prove your worth. You got it.
You have been measured. And you have been found.
We did it, boys. They measured us.
Come and receive your blessing.
Wait, I didn't level up from that garbage. Okay, so I didn't play Warfare and Storm yesterday. You guys can see tier 3 Cyclone. That's our Squall replacement. We've got a bunch of cool tier 3 passives over here. Increased damage with Overlord. You guys can stack up. Which one gives you one of these gives you a huge amount of yeah, here it is, Overload, right? 10% more damage and cast speed. Overload makes you take 1% of your maximum health. And you can stack. So this one here, the Lightning Evoker, Overcharge, you could just straight up and scale overload damage even more. It's pretty dope. Okay, so I am actually going to play. This would be called a Thane in TQ1. I don't think they've changed
Rise, twice blessed.
The names. Let's find out. Yeah, so they did change this one. This is a Tempest. Warfare and Storm is now a Tempest. It used to be called a Thane. It's slightly different now. Okay, so we have 3 skill points. We got 1 from the level up. Sorry, 2 from the level up and 1 from the mastery second mastery acquisition. So we cannot get tier 3 on either one yet. You have to do a boss fight to unlock that. Spoilers. And so you get the first kill. You get 6 Divinity, which takes you all the way up to tier 2. We haven't done that first kill yet. So we're locked in tier 1 skills. One of the things we can do, there's really no building a build in the beta. I mean, there's no reason to really get a bunch of level ups because these 2 masteries don't really synergize until you get like Storm Nimbus. So this will buff your weapons, right? It'll do other things too, right? But you get you can add lightning damage to your weapons and such. We don't really have any clear synergies right now. We could pick up Call Lightning. Yeah, maybe we'll show Call Lightning. Let's show the Overload ability as well. Yeah, 2 stacks of the Overload. So now when you spam this, see how we're stacking up Overload and I'm taking 8% of my 8 stacks, right? You can just KYS basically. So then that opens up the possibilities of checking out your barrier skill. Now, Ailment Cleanse will not cleanse your Overload, to be very clear. That would be busted. But what you can get is you can get Invigorating Guard. So you can stack up your Overload, and then you can see for 2 seconds you heal for 100% of your damage taken. So you basically offset it, and that stacks 3 times. You can increase, I think it's the duration increases. So that's kind of the synergy there. It's beautiful being able to spend points into your barrier, right? Make it stronger, make it last longer, that kind of thing. So, and then we'll go into Might, I think.
I don't get many visitors.
Sober Guys, hello gamer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Hello Stritus. Yeah, TQ2 baby. The higher level skills are tied to story progress and stuff. No.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
What I was saying is only applies for the demo. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So the only way in the demo to get Divinity is to kill the boss, and then subsequent level ups, you get 1 point of Divinity. And then there are I can't remember what else has been talked about. So make a quick escape. This is a quest all about horses. Horse quest. Yo, that's pretty good damage. Instantly more damage.
My horse.
Instantly more damage than what we're doing. So 64 points of damage. Oh, we have passive points too. Rip. Here, hold on. Actually, we can only get 5. Hold on. Let me respec out of this. So yeah, you guys can respec at any time. At any time you can respec, and then it just costs a little bit of gold. Except you can even do it in combat because I've done it before. Okay, so we're almost we almost have a feat unlocked for a Martel expert as well. Why did I not spend 3 points here? You know what? Here, let's actually respect this, accept, and then we'll actually pick up invigorating guard, like I mentioned. So here's that healing on activation ability. So we can go, and then that should heal us up. We're just still taking damage, right? That pretty much evens out your damage intake there. Yeah, not bad.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
You guys can turn the spam off. Let's see. Background. Let's see. Ability feedback. We just turn that off when something's not available. Like I'm spamming space sometimes to get my charge ready. You just turn that off. Not enough mana. Need more time. Just turn that off. Ali13, yo, thanks for the follow. I don't know why the visitor thing didn't play. Maybe it was during the horse quest, huh? Welcome in. Was it the horse that made you follow? It was the horse, I bet. Yeah, we got the upper cliffs unlocked.
No one's crazy enough to go through the ruins. What?
What? Yo, Magos Helm of Life. Okay, can we wear this? We don't have enough knowledge, right? 53 knowledge, but 43 health and crit hit chance. That's pretty good. Also gives you 40 energy barrier. So Bleed res, fire res, glancing melee hit chance. I wonder if this one tracks. Yesterday we were seeing all kinds of passives, stuff not being tracked. Let's see, defensive stuff. Yeah, okay, this one does. This implicit is tracking. 5% there. Yeah, 5%. Good. Okay. So 53 knowledge. Yeah, we would need 1 investment, and we could wear a crit hit chance plus health. It's not bad. That's low investment. I wonder if we can farm that nest. You guys think we can farm this nest? Hold on, let's find out. Hello, Vinci. Is stagger stun in TQ2? No. Stagger is it's similar. There is an official stun as well. So stagger's an ailment from strike damage. Let me read you exactly what it does. It's slow. It has a slow built-in, slow movement, slow attack, and then there's one other component, but I can't remember what it is. Let me read you though, because it's in the broken down tutorial section. So tutorials, then you go ailments. Stagger is caused by strike. I said maybe I didn't say the right damage type, but yeah. So okay, so it is just a slow. Stagger is just it's essentially slow from TQ1. So it's move and attack speed slow. So. Here, let's vendor here real quick. Can't wait to play this. Sick. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, just I don't think there's really a timeline for the demo. There's you're not missing out yet. They're not taking it down. They just put it up, so you got plenty of time.
Give that griffin a good.
See, biting ass of haste. Excuse me. 1,000 points. We can get there. 26 to 29. And this is 56 to 62. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We doubled it. We did another Jay Wilson, and then we doubled it. Okay, cool. Yeah. The only reason I logged out is because I wanted to see if we can farm this bird nest.
No one's crazy enough to go through the room.
What?
Whoa. Oh, wow. Resistant of concentration. Cooldown plus bleed and fire res. Not bad. It has glancing for projectiles. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you can definitely farm it. What's up, guys? Scripplunk here. Today we're gonna farm the bird nest 100 times. Let's see the loot. Don't forget, like and subscribe. You guys want 100 bird nest loots? How can we buy it? It's not available for purchase yet. This is just the demo. And on Twitch you can do !TQ2, and on YouTube side you can check the video description. There's a link in there. Just get the demo. Hello, Manolis. Holy Grail for TQ2 demo. Amazing. Slurps. Big slurps. So we're kind of taking some damn. Nice. That's one big boy. He did. You know he ain't gonna be in Titan Quest 3. Any major issues? I had one crash, but I wouldn't really call that a major issue. Free energy barrier, 9 strike armor, health regen, increased health regen. Yeah, that's pretty dope. So we get more, instead of dodge recovery, we get glancing projectiles. I think this is the one that doesn't stack. Or that doesn't display. The projectiles. Unless I'm completely wrong. Yeah, this is the one that doesn't show. Yeah, so we have 6 projectile deflection, but it's not showing here. Just demo things. Health and crit hit chance versus 1 poison damage. I think we'll go health instead of regen. Well, actually, what is our health regen? Right now, health regen is 12.2. And with this, it is 16.8. That's pretty good. I think 12 is enough. I think optimization is not the best. I've heard a lot of people complain about like mid-range hardware, you know, kind of struggles, which, you know, I guess UE5 doing UE5 things. Oh, wait, I didn't actually mean to use 1 point in knowledge. I forgot we got rid of that hat. Rip. It's fine. It's fine. Do you guys want to fight a bird? Or do we get to level 10? Maybe we farm this area till level 10. Uh, 26 free barrier is the blocking. Yo, what does it say? 25 points of damage? Wait, is that just better? Hold on. 56, 62. No, it's not. Not quite. Looks very good. Yeah, I think so. I don't see potions of life and mana. Here, they're items now. So they're equipable items, so they can drop in the future with affixes. I haven't seen one in the demo that have affixes on them, but you do not purchase stacks of them anymore. On your bar, we can go over this. On your bar, there's like little that's a charge notch here, and that's a charge notch here. I can drink a potion, and that charge disappears. And when you deal damage or take damage, you build up your charge. Same thing with this one. The energy pots only have 1 charge, and it recharges over time. For now. That's the way it works. Okay, so we can get our feat unlocked here. 10% physical damage. Remember, physical damage is strike and pierce damage. This is a pierce and bleed power scaler. This is a strike and stagger power scaler. So maybe we go into bleed. We try some bleed power. Yeah, the only way we can apply a bleed though is, I guess, luck. Here, hold on. And then do we have, yeah, instead of crit chance, let's go ailment chance. So we should see more ailments, more bleed from our sweeping strikes. Okay, and then we have active points available. Let's put in another capacity slot for sweeping strike. So now we can pick up Sunder. Sunder reduces armor, and they're slowed. Slow is a debuff, right? So minus armor means more physical damage, right? You can also do. I guess we could try out lasting sweep. Oh no, we did lasting sweep already. But yeah, so this skill's looking pretty good. We can pick up some energy regen, I suppose. 1 point of energy regen. That sounds okay. Here, let's do a little bit of clearing again. Yo, it's a pile. I was hoping to test it before my new PC arrives. This one is mid-range. Ah, okay. I don't think it will be a big success. The whole principle is the same as Diablo, which, as we know, was a total flop. It is only opinion, not hate or so. Oh, that sounds like a really original opinion. I don't think I've heard someone express that before. Thanks for sharing, man. Okay, let's clear inventory.
Griffin count took.
Wait, I didn't want to get one guide. I'm getting one guide though. Let me ask you though, what measurement of success are we talking about in terms of Diablo 4? Do you think Diablo 4 lost money? When you say flop, are you talking about losing money, breaking even, or like what do you mean by flop? The comparison is, if I understand correctly, that Titan Quest 2 won't be successful. It will be like Diablo 4. The floor is yours. Expound upon your opinion. I'm fascinated right now. Crit hit chance. Let's see. Yo, that's pretty big. Here is a vigorous health potion. This is what I was talking about just a minute ago. This one has a prefix of health. Vigorous is flat health. So they all heal based on your current level. So they all will heal the same, but this one has an affix of bonus health. How long is the demo? You're roughly level 6 by the end, and depending on how I'm farming like a bozo, but you can get through it pretty quickly. Takes about maybe an hour and 20 minutes. have they limited the levels? I mean, I'm sure there's a limit, right? Because like at some point you'll just, if you're level like 15 and you're killing level 5 mobs, but I don't think there's a hard limit. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I think that guy left. I think he didn't want to die anymore. It's okay. I'm genuinely curious because like I don't usually get out of bed and go into like Last Epoch streams and be like, I don't think this is going to be successful. Diablo 4 failed. I just, I'm just trying to figure out what I guess the thought process is. Some scuffed data. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if you're selling product and product sells to make money, but gamers don't like it, it's just like it warrants a conversation, and that's why I'm asking. Like, is Diablo 4 like a flop? Those were his words. I don't think so. And then following that same logic is then like, well, if we're reversing the flop decision on Diablo 4, then Titan Quest 2 is going to be great, right? Those connections, none of them make sense, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to have a conversation and people just disappear.
No one's crazy enough to go through the ruins.
What? What? Is there crit damage or just crit chance in the game? Yeah, there's both. There's also something called super crits. That's right, boys. Your super and your crits can be super. So let me kill these birds. Looking in the stat screen, going to advanced, going to the offensive stats, you can check out crit damage multiplier. You can get damage multiplication from crits. You have crit chance. And then if you go into the tutorials, let's see. Is it miss? No, it must be mechanics. Yeah, here it is. Crit. There's a crit base chance. Weapon attacks add the weapon's critical strike chance. Any critical strike chance modifiers from gear or abilities. Super crits. If the crit strike chance of an attack is above 100%, it can super crit. Any percent points above 100 form the chance of a super crit occurring. Super crits have an even higher damage and ailment chance. That's the point. So you can get more ailment and damage there from super crits. So the way ailments work is above 100% chance, you get another stack. The way crits work is above 100%, you get a chance for super crit, right? So, but yes, to answer the original question, there is crit damage multiplier as well. Whether it's from gear, whether it's from probably rogue passives, that kind of stuff. It's going to be littered all throughout the game, I'm sure. Sick. Many people were disenchanted by D4. That doesn't mean Blizzard didn't make a lot of money on it and will make more. TQ2 looks really good and seems to be keep it. Yeah. Yep.
Hello! What a great day!
I think if they just kept Titan Quest 1, yeah, it did. Titan Quest 1 is still here. You can, I play it almost every day. They just improved the graphics is better than that TQ2. You see mean like another expansion? Yeah, I think they don't want to use the TQ1 engine ever again. If I had to guess, is like they don't want to ever use the TQ1 engine ever again. And the cool thing about a TQ2 is TQ1 isn't going anywhere. It's still there. There are plenty of people that play Diablo 2 every day, and there have been 3 sequels, you know. Let's see. UE5? Yeah, it's UE5. Boom. Yeah, I think being able to be part of the live, the live development process is going to be pretty dope. Let's go kill some skeletons, guys. Coming to early access, we'll be able to give some feedback. We'll be able to see, like, hopefully they'll post like a roadmap. I'm sure they will. All the standard kind of stuff. They'll post some things they're working on, that kind of stuff. And then just being able to like see the game change over time. Is just very exciting. Let's see. Some vigor. Okay, what do we actually need? I don't know if I've seen a necklace drop. That would be dope if we could get one. Yeah, maybe they don't drop in the demo. Let me check this other vendor. Didn't buy. Let's see. Haven't watched much. That's why I asked. Oh yeah. No cheers. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, there's crit damage. You can influence crit damage fairly easily. I have a modifier in in my mastery currently. And then yeah, there's crit on gear like fairly easily to get. So yeah, hello Idaron.
Oh. I know how terribly. Thank you.
Yo.
Carnage. 2% added base weapon crit hit chance. 14% crit hit chance. It's 8 piercing damage now. Okay, so is this scaling with? Is this a static vendor? This seems like low damage, right? Seems like low damage. Okay. Can the game be played on mobile? This demo is only available on Steam and Epic Games Store. I think they have I think they have plans to release the game on many other platforms, but there's literally no information on when or so it's like I know Xbox is for sure going to be a thing, and then so is PlayStation, but I don't know about mobile. And this demo cannot be played on mobile. It's at Steam and Epic Store only. Yeah, we are mighty. We are mighty. Missed a secret last stream. No, we got them all. We got them all. Yeah, it's farmable gold. Farmable gold. You see a Mariana.
The necklace! Oh!
The necklace. The AA is a blurry mess. It's terrible. If you turn DLS, if you turn all image scaling off, yeah, don't play with image scaling. And if you do, don't play on 1080p. Right, just turn it off. Just render it natively. Just turn it off. Oh, so you're just a general UE5 hater. Did you watch one of those videos? You'd be like, yeah, I agree. UE5 is awful. I was just saying that Titan Quest 1 is literally not going anywhere, which is great. It's great. Why is everyone hating so much today? They woke up and they chose violence. Spartans. What do you guys do? It's my turn. What do you guys do for a living? I'll tell you what I do for a living. If you guys want to know, I'll tell you what I do for a living. Who are we playing soon? My profession? Oh, you guys want to know?
Spartans! What is your profession?
I'm a gamer. I just play games.
Griffin count.
Let's see here. Yo, escape on use, gain 25% movement speed for 1 second. Yo, 1 second? OP. OP, baby. Let's see here. That's OP, baby. Alacrity, vigor. Yo, 2 fire damage? Wait, hold on. Don't we have 1 poison damage? Done. Done. Okay, 15 vigor versus 31 health. I think we're down bad, aren't we? Yeah. We're down bad. Vigor's it's not 2-to-1 scalar. Okay, but 2 fire damage is more damage. 60 to 67, sick. Look, 58 to 64, done. Damage OP, okay. Hello, Wandering Off. Do I think this is going to be worth a full retail price over Titan Quest? Titan Quest full price is $20. Titan Quest 2, don't know the price. For each individual person, value is up to them. Let's assume they launch for $30 or $40. Either one of those price points makes complete sense to me. And based on what I've seen from the demo and other footage, then yes, I think it's worth it. Yeah. But again, like I said, it's up, value is determined individually, not so much, you know, just by a market, I guess. Yes, Abadius. You think TQ simps like Kerplunk are going to choose TQ2 over TQ1? They're going to play both? Yeah. Yeah. Two different games. They're the ones you play when you're a kid, when you're an adult. Yeah. TQ2 will be $70? Huh? What? No way. Dude, the really smart price point, look, and I'm not like saying they should put it here, but the really smart price point is $29.99. Literally, that is the smartest price point. But you know, it's the pricing is not up to the developers, right? I don't think it is at all in this case. The smartest price point, especially for early access. I mean, $20 you can also make the argument, but when you tell people you're selling them a $20 product, it's already out of a category that a lot of people want to engage with. But when you're talking about $50 versus $70, people expect a very full finished product, and no early access game has ever. Okay, all right, we're gonna get Diablo 4 memes. Diablo 4 paid a beta test, but right, but no, there's no early access title that's launched at like full fat 60, full fat 70. Get out, like that is just unhinged. This is unhinged.
No one's crazy enough to go through the ruins. What?
Yeah, D4. What's up, Speedy? Making a $30 game nowadays is like starting out in the bargain bin. Well, I'm just talking about early access. There may be price increase, like the idea of increasing the price a little bit as the value comes in, right? That's a reasonable thing to do. So like, here's a good example. No Rest for the Wicked. They have plans to launch for $40 or $50, but early access is $30. I mean, that's just their pricing. There's plenty of other games in early access that do that. And what that does is it lowers the barrier for people to get in and also continually funds the product. I don't know what Grim Dawn launched at, but you like paid into their crowdfunding at a lower price, and then they launched at a slightly higher price. Like, it's just like, that's just what you do. You don't launch at like, you know, premium price unless you're, you know, quadruple A assholes, right? Okay, do we pick anything else up? Do we keep juicing this out? Hold on. Can we get to 11? Yeah, it goes to 11. More Sunder from Down Under. Sick. Okay, and then full Migot. Full Migot. The nature in TQ2 is so realistic, creating amazing graphics. Dude, it's such a vibe. Color palette, the atmosphere, the music. I know I'm yapping over top a lot of it, but it's such a vibe. Yeah, it's honestly such a vibe. And I love it. Why does it say? Why do I have a ping here? Weird. Okay. I wonder if the blocked areas will open up later. Yeah, good question. So we've come across, I think, 2 blocked paths. You know, obviously more areas will be added later, right? Of course. And I think what you're asking is like there's an area that has a boulder blocking the path. There's another area that has a caravan blocking the path. You know, maybe that clears up after the story, right? That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. I have pass points. Thank you. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Okay, so we can get energy regen, I guess. One more point, we can get a feat here. 15% increased regen. That'd be okay. Max level in demo? I don't know. We're just grinding. We're grinding, boys. PoE 2 did it nice. You only get half of a game in early access, but since it's free to play at launch, they threw some premium currency and it felt like 20 bucks was worth it. Yeah, I think I don't have anything wrong with what PoE 2 is doing with early access price, right? I think you can buy cosmetics for a game that's not finished, which is a little like a little weird. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, the price it's really smart, and that's what I'm saying. You want to get people in. You also want to fund your project. In the case of PoE 2, they obviously don't need any money, but yeah, for an early access title, yeah, this conversation, by the way, was spawned on by Protos saying that people in his chat was talking about $70. That $70 comment, even $60 is very, very unreasonable for early access price. I mean, it just is. Tier 3 spells, even, don't you need did I hear Max's rant about TQ2? No. What's the rant? What about T3 spells? Oh, more of the leftmost. Yeah. So you need divinity. You get divinity from killing the bird, and then I'm just gonna share this. I don't remember where a little bird told me every time you level up after you get divinity, you earn 1 point in divinity. Certain quests give you divinity, and other notable features in the campaign give you divinity. But until you unlock it, you don't get divinity. But yes, this is the Titan Ichor. Divinity fills up the Ichor once you get higher in the bar, either by leveling up or by fated quests or other kills and such. Sorry, what? I've still got a green on your attributes. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, this here. Yeah, I'm not actually sure why there's a little ping here. It's saying that there's something unavailable, right? And what are you saying, Susie? No force wave in the game. No. It's from. Hold on. It's force wave technically is in the game. Let me load up a Earth Mastery character real quick. Battle Mage. In terms of getting XP, you probably want to be like, you want to kill the Griffin, you get Divinity. This is the only place you can farm after you've killed the big burb. Spoilers. But I don't think monsters respawn, do they? Yeah, okay, they do. So you can farm this. Right? As you can see. And so, just to point this out, you do get a point of divinity. So you get 1 divinity over here. Right? But you have to unlock it first, and the only way in the demo to unlock it is the burb. You gotta kill burb. Yeah, if you don't click the feather, I think not completing, not forcing this area is ideal. Yeah, because once you're in this area, you can't in the demo you can't go back. And yeah, I think fighting these mobs is like ass. Okay, so I logged onto this tune because somebody asked about Force Wave. Let me break this build real quick. You can do strike to see. So you can turn it into a melee attack. There's 3. You can get a. Here it is. Additional fissures. This is what we want. Yo, check this out. Yeah. Now this is thirsty AF, right? Thirsty AF. But look at that. Holy hot! That's some hot ass fire. What's more efficient at farm? I bet you before the bird, it's probably more efficient because you have a couple of ports to port to. We're about to test this out. Max has no grounds to be mad on. He's a Grim Dawn player. He's absolutely allowed to be mad. If you play Grim Dawn, you're just plus 10 to mad, unhinged mad. It's not dark enough. Soon TM. Hello, Lance. What's up, Lance? Yeah, just don't trigger the cutscene. Exactly. It looks more like PoE 2 to him. I mean, you know, that's fine. I mean, that's literally his opinion, you know. It's not for everyone. It's all about like expectations. Yo, did we go in the beginning? Did we just do the whole thing? It's all about it's all about his. If you have expectations that are unrealistic, then it's very easy to be disappointed. If you're excited for like a new journey, a new adventure, some mythology, right? Then there's plenty of stuff for you. If you're excited for a completely polished AAA competitor to Diablo 4 PoE with unlimited budget and complete polished product on early access launch, I mean, you're just like, maybe go back to bed, maybe have some ice cream, you know? Kiss your mom, tell her you love her. Kiss my mom, tell her you love her, you know? Like, it's unreasonable. And there's varying levels in between. So if if you're ready to sink thousands of hours in a game that's maybe not quite ready, and you're expecting it to be ready, there's going to be some things that will disappoint you. Seems reasonable, right? All right, I don't know if we need to farm these mobs. Sick. Oh, what's my GPU? Yeah, 4070. I got a RTX 4070. So small but mighty. Can you put basic attack and walk one? Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. And let me kill this bozo. This here, this is it's maybe it's hard to see. This is left click ability, this is right click ability, and this is my auto attack, and it's combined into move. I'm left clicking right now. You can also WASD. This is WASD essentially. I'm using the arrows, but you can rebind the arrows to WASD. But yeah, so clicking to move, and I could show you guys how to do that. It's very, very easy. So go into controls, make sure this is on, combine movement, interact, and ability on left mouse button. This needs to be on. You hit apply, and then you have to scroll down to, I think it's 9 is your, put 9 as left mouse button. That's it. That's it. And then you can, left click to move around. Yeah, cheers. Charm dropping? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, guys? Are you playing Titan Quest 2 demo? Well, I've got a secret for you. Not me. No, click here to find out what no one else knows. Hello, Aristino. Are you just chilling? What do you think she's looking at? You know what she's thinking about? She's thinking, I wish I had some anchovies. The valor of anchovies. The valor of anchovies. All right, that's what she's thinking about. How did you get the demo? Exclamation point TQ2. You can request access on Epic and Steam stores. Only available on PC right now. But it's available for everyone who clicks the link. Easy. Oh, Nakamura. Hello, Nakamura. Nice to see you. I saw you yesterday, and in my head, I said hi, but I didn't say hi. Hello. Excellent work.
No way, dude!
Yeah, no way, dude. Excellent work. Keep up the good work.
May you run forever. Oh, I know how terribly quick. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, high in my head. Yeah, you live in my head rent-free, is what I just said. Guys, okay, I called out TQ Dev yesterday. Floon was here, Nakamura was here. Nakamura is lead systems designer on TQ2. Be nice, don't be weird. Hello, gamers. Be nice. Casper says, I wonder why game auto sets my graphics quality to epic when I get approximately 30 FPS. I mean, the detect is probably like, it's like eyes are bigger than stomach, maybe. Maybe their optimization's kind of not ready yet, basically. Yeah. That kind of stuff. Yeah, we got journey boots. Don't stop believing. And there's journey boots here. Yo, 10 move speed, way better than 9 move speed. Done. Done. Okay, so we came all the way back. We're gonna farm maybe to. Do you guys think we can get to 15 reasonably? I think we can. Not percent trash. Excuse me. Yo, Wolf Quest, hell yeah. My 4070 can't handle Ultra preset in full HD. They have you could try out DLSS. You know, love it or hate it. You can try out DLSS. I'm on 1440 and it's running fine. I have it capped at 60. I know people love all their FPSs, but if you just cap it at 60 and maybe try out. Yeah, guys. Also, it's a demo, so you know, optimizations down the road, of course. But you just gotta wake up that hamster in your PC, get it running a little bit faster. I capped my FPS at 20. Hell yeah, it's a cinematic experience. What will max level be? I have no idea. Hopefully it's 69. Nice. It was 75 in original TQ. I bet you it'll be a nice number like 50. Who knows? Place your bets now, boys. Yeah, more soon. Yo, thank you. EA will be much bigger, of course. Yeah, guys, this is literally just a demo. We're playing we're playing this as if it's a full game right now. Don't worry, just a demo. 69 is my vote. Nice. Having spasms. Nice. Yo, pigs OP. Okay, so actually porting back, we should just do our regular loop instead of porting all back, because the monster density is way better up here. Will I go for all T3 skills? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good goal today. I mean, you can preview them, but you can't use them until you unlock them. So I would really, we talked about what they do as a preview, but I would really like to show them all off, basically. R.I.P. dog. Dude, that dog got flown down the water. Hello, Hogan. What are your thoughts of the game so far? Based on the demo, it's sick. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's such a vibe. The world is so vibrant. If you've read any of the blog posts, I think the blog posts kind of like spot on prime you for what's available. It's like a handcrafted journey, right? And you can feel you get a really good sense of like they're chasing mythology, they're chasing that feel of exploration. The mechanics of leveling up are very, very standard, very intertwined with mythology. You get these powers from shrines. It's built into the campaign, right? It's really well crafted. I'm enjoying it so far. Caps 10K. Oh, okay, yeah. First come, first serve, baby. Click that link. Yeah, devotion shrines. Hell yeah. Yeah, sick. Okay, we're also gold farming, boys. What's that? Let's see. Do you think endgame will be better than in TQ1? Do I think it will be better? Well, I mean, they got to finish the game, right? Before they, you know, maybe focus on anything they have planned for endgame stuff. I think one of the interviews they just talked about, like, they have something they want to do for endgame, but it's not endgame focused. So if you put your Titan Quest speculation hats on, it will be similar to the offerings of, like, probably Tiki 1, right? Where there's, like, some farmable dungeons, right? And if they're sticking to the ethos of, like, not focusing on endgame and then just enjoying the journey and maybe some endgame activities, but nothing crazy, then yeah, it's like farmable bosses, farmable dungeons, right? I don't know. We got to get through the game dev first, right? Where am I in the Divinity bar? Well, I haven't unlocked Divinity yet. Well, okay, so technically everybody has Divinity at level 1. You don't get Divinity until you kill the bird. If you don't click the feather, you're not locked into the cave. But once we kill the bird, we can get to 6. So do you guys want to see Storm first or Warfare first at tier 2 and then tier 3? So then after, I actually think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake because if we would have killed the bird, we would be getting Divinity by now. So that's kind of a mistake, isn't it? Let's go kill bird. Yeah, we made a mistake. The drops don't work like TQ1. What do you mean? What's that? You kill mobs, they drop loot kind of thing? What's up, Ninja? The whirlwind thing? Oh yeah, it's called Sweeping Strike. This is a tier 1 ability. It's called Sweeping Strike. It is pretty big, you're right. I have a couple of points in different modifiers. The very first modifier, called Whirlwind, does exactly what it sounds. Turns it into a channeled ability. And so you can see I have that twirl right now. Hold on, let me kill this bozo. At any point you can respec, and I'll actually show you that. So there's a single hit of Sweeping Strike, and it takes like a third of my energy. You can modify it. Let's see. We'll pull out this, put in Whirlwind, so you can immediately turn it into a channeled ability, right? Pretty dope. I love the animation. Big, sick, and fat. Let's see, the boss, I think I am going to try Concentrated Fury. We do have passive points, by the way. So we can get 15% energy regen. Yeah. And then do we do our last modifier? Pick up another modifier slot. Done. Okay, that's a pretty full fat Sweeping Strike ability right now. We have 2 out of 3 Sunder. Actually, maybe we do Sunder. Maybe we finish this. This is 120 minus armor, and then they're also slowed. And then we have Siphon, which deals vitality damage and vitality damage over a period of time. 13 vitality every second for 4 seconds, and then also minus bleed res. The problem with Siphon is it reduces the damage, the base hit damage, but it puts a dot on them. So for like sustained encounters, Siphon's pretty dope. Also, you know, other masteries that might deal with vitality damage, this is probably a better synergy. But there's no vitality masteries in the game yet. Wink, wink. Okay. Let's go back and one more point in this. Okay, let's go kill this burb. Yeah, Wellix, I think I did make a mistake in terms of like getting tier 3 unlocked. Because if you rush the bird, you unlock Divinity, and then every level up, you get a Divinity point. If you guys didn't know.
Bask in my presence, have you? Be warned, my servants were weak, but I am as terrible as I am beautiful.
She's a burb. I disagree. Oh, they're sick. There's a bleed stack. Nice. So we do have the minus bleed res, and we do have increased ailment passive. Nice to see you can stack up some slows even on a boss. Very cool. Ow. And there's a dead burb. So there's a pop-up saying that oh yeah, okay, so it gives us our points. We didn't lose any. So we got 6 from killing the burb and then 3 from our additional level ups. So yeah, we didn't lose anything. We good, homies. So we're just gonna work on warfare, no problem. So here's tier 2 warfare, and then we have 2 additional points, right? We can just keep climbing. You get nothing from Divinity points or the Ichor climbing. Previously in Titan Quest 1, you would get attribute points from climbing the bar. I could go either way. I'm persuaded whether that's a good or a bad thing. Doesn't matter. Yeah, so you don't get anything from climbing the bar other than the hope of getting to tier 3. So now we have tier 2 abilities. We can like kind of neuter, let's say. Sweeping strike, we can pull out probably siphon, and then pick up either stomp, doomhorn, or leap, and I can demonstrate each of those abilities. I think that's all we need, right? How many did we get? 5. Oh, I pulled out a little too many. Oops. So we can show off all these abilities. So here's a horn, honk. Here's a stomp, and here's a leap. Pretty cool. Then they all have modifiers. Stomp by itself just does some damage, and it's strike damage and a 3-meter radius. Remember, strike is a type of physical damage. There's strike and pierce damage are governed by physical. So in 3 meters, you do strike damage. And then you can do this. Quick stomp is allowed to be used during channeling skills. So let me demonstrate that. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. So stomp can be used while hold on. We got to cool down. Good. Okay. It works. Okay. Okay. So otherwise, if you don't have that whilst twirling, okay, you cannot use it. I'm hitting button, doesn't work. You need the thing, okay? So that's the power there. You can consume overwhelm for more damage. You can interrupt. If you stomp a mob that has eyeball above head, you interrupt them, and that stuns them. If you're hitting a channeled mob, you reduce the cooldown by 20%. You can add a base ailment chance. Remember, this is damage that is strike. The ailment from strike is called stagger, right? So let's see. You can gain rage, and then you can slow. So this is also an ailment. So if you added this in there and increased ailment chance, you would increase the slow stacks as well. So those are the capacity slots and the modifiers for stomp. And here is if you guys want to start a band, you can blow the doom horn from Warfare. You got Crushing Spirit whenever you hit an enemy affected by doom horn. First, you need to read that. You blow the horn, they must be affected by it. Then when you hit them with either weapon or other spells, they take 6 spirit. Actually, I'm assuming this is auto attacks, weapon attacks. But yeah, so the base horn, by the way, reduces in a 4 meter radius, reduces resistances by 12% for 4 seconds. So unmodified Doomhorn, pretty dope. Like pretty dope. Yes, stagger is a slow. It's a movement and cast speed complete slow. Yeah. So if you guys don't know about the tutorial section, if you hit escape tutorials, ailment application, it's very, very helpful to read this. Other ARPGs do ailments very similar to this, but if you guys don't know what ailments are, we can just quickly go over this. When you deal damage, there's 3 steps. What type of attack? Each attack has an ailment chance. If it would apply an ailment, there's resist. If the mob resists the damage type, then the ailment doesn't get applied, right? So that's why that's important in there. And then when the thing is successful at applying an ailment, it's defining the type. The creature doesn't, if it doesn't resist, the type of ailment is chosen depending on the attack's damage. The more damage of a type is present, the higher the chance, right? So the more damage you deal, the higher chance you have. So if ailment is above 100%, additional roll, so you can have more stacks. Most, I think all ailments by default are capped at 10 stacks. So if some ungodly way you could get to 1,000% ailment chance, right? You'd instantly apply 10 stacks of your ailment, right? That's nuts, but that's basically how it works. And then here's the ailment effects. If you scroll down, stagger is caused by strike. And it slows move and attack speed. Bleed is from pierce, makes very, very clear sense. Burn is from fire. Chilled is from frost. Plague is from poison, right? Shock is from lightning. This all makes sense. Just the application is maybe a little confusing. So that's basically how that works. Okay. Yeah, slow movement speed. What did I miss? What's the loot color for rare and legendary? Okay, so this is a magic necklace. And to be very clear, I should warn you guys, there are 2 items color schemes. You can go legacy, you can go default. Default, well, this is what it's on. A magic piece will be blue, and then rare pieces will be yellow. This is not how TQ1 was. Does it bother me? No. But if it bothers you, you can go into legacy and change to legacy. And you can see now magic quality. What constitutes a magic item in the previous game was a affix that was applied to the item, a non-rare affix that was applied to the item. I'm assuming it's very similar here, but this magic piece is yellow, and you can see I have a rare piece which is green, and then so a unique piece. If it's following the unique, same rules as TQ1 on legacy mode, a unique piece will be blue, and then a legendary piece will be purple. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Did I get anything? Nothing good. Okay. Back to our skills real quick. I was demonstrating Doomhorn. You weaken enemies in a 4 meter radius. We've got Crushing Spirit. When you hit a mob affected by Doomhorn, they take 6 spirit damage. There's something called Follow Up. When you directly use this, you gain 20% increased attack and cast speed for 1 second. So it's like the idea is you pick this up, you blow horn, and then immediately afterwards you hit with something like sweeping strikes or heavy attack, and you deal 20% increased damage. Like, it's huge. There's something called Frail. Enemies affected by Doomhorn add an additional negative 4% resistance. So by default, it's at 12. With this, should be 16. So C goes to 16. right? So you just straight up decrease the resist by even more. That's huge. Frail's dope, man. There's something called intensity. This deals 25% more damage against enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. So this requires Thundering Horn, and we haven't gotten to that yet. Thundering Horn here is it deals Doomhorn now deals strike damage, and has a 25% ailment cast chance, and so intensity increases this damage by 8%. Now this is strike damage, so you can get physical damage modifiers, you can get strike damage modifiers, and then you can also get intensity modifier, right? So you can make Doomhorn actually a damage ability as well. So also you can increase the radius, 2 meter radius increase, it casts slower, and then Siphon, after you hit an enemy with Doomhorn, your next hit against the enemy will activate with active abilities, deals 11 vitality damage, right? So very, very cool ability. Lots of nice modifiers. Here is a leap. Leap is exactly what it sounds. You leap to a target location and you deal strike damage on landing in a 2 meter radius. Remember, that's that strike damage again. We're seeing a lot of strike damage in Warfare. So some modifiers are escape. You get no exhaust. By the way, exhaust, where's an example of exhaust? Yeah, exhaust. While using exhaust abilities and briefly afterwards, you have exhaust. Exhaust means 50% reduced energy regeneration. So with this modifier on escape, you can see this is tagged as active warfare and movement. So apparently it should be an exhaust ability. And so this modifier removes the exhaust from leap. The tooltip's probably just not showing that it's exhaust. Slam attack, instead it deals 100% weapon damage on landing. Okay, so doing a little bit of math, if your weapon damage is more than 36 damage, which it will be, and you want to use weapon damage, you need this modifier. Another point to pay attention to is this requires melee or staff, which is dope. Imagine leaping into the air with your staff. Hell yeah. Next one is seismic leap, 10% more damage on landing, deal 14 strike damage in a 2 meter radius around your launch position. So you deal damage as you leave and as you land. Very, very cool. Staggering leap, 10% more damage, has a secondary stagger chance. Very cool. Just straight up more damage and an ailment application. You can grant rage. Rage grants 1%, 2% increased attack damage per stack, and 1.5% increased attack speed per stack. So stacking up rage from many, many sources, you're just going to be dealing so much more damage. There's a stun modifier on launch and landing. You have a 30% chance to stun for 1.5 seconds. This increases the cooldown duration. Yeah, and then lastly, cooldown charge. You get more. You get another charge. There's 2 stacks, so you can get 2 additional cooldown charges. So you can leap. Right. Very, very cool. But this increases the cooldown duration by 3 seconds. So if you don't have recharge gear, right, maybe just pick 1 point. If you have plenty of recharge gear, you can stack that up and just not even not even have to worry about the 3 second too much. So, okay, those are the tier 2 abilities and modifiers. We can look at the passives as well. Combat rush. There's marksmanship and battle hardened. So combat rush, when you hit an enemy in melee skill, you gain 10% increased damage and 10% increased movement speed. Now you can see how the 10% is in white. That means that's the one that scales. You can see level 2 goes to 5, it scales by 5%. So you get 15% increased damage. So at 4 out of 8 skill point allocation, you can unlock your first feat. Each of the feats available is armor, damage, and regeneration. Armor grants when you're under the effects of combat rush, you get increased armor by 15%. when you're under the effects of Combat Rush, you get 12% increased damage from the damage modifier. And then when you're under the Combat Rush effects, you get 15% increased health regen. So you can have 2 feats on each of the passives, 4 and 8. Some of them are different tiers, like this is 6 and 12, right? So this one requires less skill point allocations to unlock your feats. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so next one is marksmanship. Sounds exactly like what you might think it would be. It's projectile damage and speed. Both of those are in white. That means they both scale. Next tier is 15 and 15. 5 and 10 are the unlocks for the feats. Projectile damage by 25% and 40% reduced projectile speed. So it's a slower moving projectile, but it hits 25% harder. You have projectile penetration. You have increased projectile pen, right? 40%. Projectile range, 25% increased projectile speed and range. All 3 of these sound like very, very cool options. That is under the marksmanship passive. And then finally we have battle hardened. While below 50% health, you meet the conditions. You heal for 1% of your max health every second. So this also gives you flat 20 health and 10% vit res. So you can see in white, both of these scale. It's 20 goes to 40, 10 goes to 15. So you just put points in here and you get flat health. So this is pretty big. Now, the idea of increasing the flat health and then also going to 50% health, that means you're still very healthy at 50% health. But then you get one max health as regen. Like, it's pretty dope. And then also the modifiers. You have just straight up a % health multiplier. You guys know adding flat health and then getting a %. Those are the best ways to scale your health, right? Flat and % in the same talent. Hell yeah. So then here's another 20% health regen. This is probably, I would assume this is a global health regen. And then on top of it, when you're at 50%, this is a different health regen. So you just have all kinds of health regen. And then finally, you have even more vitality resistance. This also increases your maximum vitality resistance. I don't know what the cap is. I'm assuming it's 80. Just like it was in TQ1, but now you, just like in Grim Dawn, there's ways to get increased, resistances. Here's one of those ways. Okay, so those are the tier 2 passives for Warfare. Seems pretty dope. I like it. Okay, where's everybody at? Let me catch up with chat. So I've been yapping for a long time. Bourbon makes me staggered. Yo, what's up, Dave? Some new classes would be cool. I don't want a carbon copy of TQ1. Yeah, I even think Warfare as a copy of Warfare from TQ1 isn't a carbon copy, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean for sure. Okay, let's actually make build. Do we full respec? Let's respec completely out of this and try to make a leap stun build, or like a, let's see if we can make a weird a horn and a stomp build. So this already does 74 damage. Let's make it scale off of our weapon. Wasn't there a way to scale? Oh, that was the other ability, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the other ability. Okay, so added base ailment chance, less damage, gain rage, slowed. Full overwhelm. Okay, so maybe we don't full send. We'll get some rage from Raging Stomp. And then I think the first 3 points are a no-brainer. Consume Overwhelm. Then we'll pick this up, and then we'll do 1 ailment stack. Okay, now let's try. This is the one that you can get plenty of damage. Let's see. Crushing Spirit, 6 spirit damage, follow up. Yeah, here. So Thundering Horn. Yeah, so let's get Thundering Horn to 3. So now we do 12 strike, which I get it is not strong at all. But now you can also you can add Siphon to it as well, and then increase the radius. So we can go huge radius. So 4 meter radius. Listen to this horn now, boys. Look at that. Look at that. Sheesh. Look at that. That's a big one. Okay, and then is there any, let's see. Your next hit against this enemy with other active abilities. Okay, so if you spam Siphon, does that proc its own? It has to, right? Of course it does. Let me pull out of Storm. And then we go warp. We go back to, oh, whoops, I failed. Oh no, we're good. Okay, we didn't need 12, did we? Yeah. Okay, so Siphon. So we should be able to, like, if we double tap a mob, we should proc an additional 11 vitality damage. Yeah, so you just blow horn. Yeah, sick. Okay, can we juice up some energy regen? Okay, is this actually a spell? It's tagged as a spell. It's tagged as a spell. So my big brain says we go respec, pull this out, hit accept, and go % spell damage increase. We go warfare. We pull this out. Now we're not remember, we're not dealing weapon damage anymore. So we don't actually need any of this. Physical damage, we'll keep that because remember, strike is a physical damage type, but we can just keep cranking spell damage and cast speed. Can we take a point out of here? We need another level up for our final feat in Storm. Okay, but we have one available. So we can go either ailment chance or attack speed. I think the base here, 14 attack speed is enough. I think that's totally fine. So that's gonna be busted. That's gonna be busted. And then we do at least have primary attacks, so we're not completely broke. I guess we don't need Stomp for now. Let me pull completely out of Stomp. And can we get anything else? Oh yeah, Intensity. Why did I not get Intensity? Yeah, 1 point Intensity. Okay. Should we do? I think we should probably do a sweeping strike just to be able to kill something. Or no, you know what? Here, let's finish. Let's finish. The first 3 points are pretty free, so we'll get onslaught capped out because you could also consume. I think you could also consume. You can also consume. Oh damn! Actually, Crushing Spirit's dope too, dude. This ability is just going to be able to full clear. Let's kill some mobs. Let's kill some mobs. Let's see how this feels. I mean, okay, look, we're already busted. We're already overkilling things. But we gotta try it out, you know? Am I winning, sir? Yes. Hello, Frofro. We're all winning. Leap needs more ways to get CDR, maybe via items later. Yeah, I think a lot of mage implicits have... So remember the leap has a movement tag. There's an implicit, I believe, on mage items, you know, that have a movement cooldown. I think it's on boots, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's my lawyer. I've said too much. Proti Village? No, we want Upper Cliffs. Let's go, boys. Let's see how this horn build works. Are you guys getting horny? Honk, honk. Yo, that's so good. Honk. 96 points of damage. That's busted, dude. Honk, honk, honk. It's so good. Honk, honk. Okay, it looks like follow-up is not actually proccing. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Oh, that's busted, dude. You guys know how much I love me some AoE. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. Okay, so... Oh man, I can tell you right now, this is not viable for bosses, but mobbing, holy crap. Mobbing, this is just busted, man. Honk, honk. This is great. Just blow your horn, boys. Let's see. We can go get another pack of skellies over here. Do levels scale skill damage? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Where's that pack? Is it here that we want? Yeah. Yeah, it's the choo-choo build. Yeah. Yeah, I should be very clear. I'm way above level right now. Okay, so you're supposed to be roughly yeah. Sorry. The streamer is showing obnoxious things. Guys, we're over leveled right now. We're killing like level 3 and 4 wolves. So obviously we're gonna one tap things. Just to be very clear. And so my hope is that, well, let me see if I can say this the right way. My hope is that we get a ritual system. So they teased on the store page what the ritual system, and it's in my mind, hopefully it's a monster scaler, right? part of the problem with TQ1 was when they added a difficulty scaler after the normal epic and legendary boost. It only debuffed the player. It didn't actually buff mobs. So you can get really, really powerful and never fight anything stronger. You only made yourself like less resistant. So hopefully the ritual system will add monster scaling, right? Always fight harder monsters, basically.
Well, I don't get many
That's
visitors.
what the hope is. There, I think I said it the right way. King Power 9999999. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. We're just blowing up some snakes with our horn. Okay, let's go again. Hello, D Gold. Let's see. Back to Helos level 60. But does that even scale the damage of something like Horn, which gets damage from modifiers? It has no base damage. So the damage comes from. Let me show you this. The damage comes from the first modifier, and then that modifier scales off your player level, right? So let me point this out. So Thundering Horn, honk, 12 strike damage. Let's see. And then there's a player damage calculation that I don't think is front and center here, but just know that, like, if we took off all our hold on, let me sell stuff. If we took off all our gear, we would see the damage difference. Yeah. So what level are you, Protoss?
Oh, hello. I know I always... How terribly... Thank you.
Let me get rid of all this crap. Let's do a naked horn test. Everybody look away. So again, this modifier says, 12 strike damage, and then do we have damage on the tooltip here? Yeah, 34 strike here. See, so here's like the modifier has been included, which is increased in pierce. Hold on, we can actually make this bigger, right? Yeah, here's the strike damage. So what do we get? Three points of damage here. So okay, so this isn't dynamic, it seems like, but we should get more strike damage. There's some tooltips that probably just aren't dynamic yet, or fully dynamic. Let me actually put just physical damage. Okay, and then so 34 strike damage. So we were seeing 96 before, so gear is playing into it, because you can see here we've got what is the one that would be scaling it? It would be weapon damage, glancing. Not entirely sure actually what would be scaling this. It needs more testing. Hello, Marson. Passive seam did not affect the tooltip. Yeah. There are other tooltips that are a lot more dynamic. How do you sell so quick? Oh yeah, shift right click. Yeah. If you go in here, being naked is not a requirement. But you can buy something. You can buy something the slow way. Click and drag, right? But if you hold shift, just right click, and you can sell it. Let's see here. Here's some cooldown speed, guys. Here's cooldown speed, right? 9% cooldown. All right, let me go test another horn. I have flat strike on gear, probably. The only flat stuff I have is weapon damage, I think. And horn isn't using weapon damage. Unless maybe it is. Four strike. This is 4 strike weapon damage. So maybe that's actually the one. 34. Let's see. What were we seeing? Let me do a naked test one more time. Yeah, but it's weapon damage. This is not using your weapon. Like, this is a spell. Also this is what it is. I forgot this is what's scaling it too. Remember it's a spell, so we're increasing our spell damage by 1%. That's what we're seeing. Yeah, so it, guys, remember it, unless you have a modifier that converts, so like the leap, this is the one that has the weapon modifier. Slam attack. See how it's a area active warfare movement tag? If you take this, it becomes a weapon damage spell, like ability. That's not true for this one. See how it's a spell? It does not use any of your weapon damage at all. Hello, Teresa. Hello, gamer. So if you go like kind of like mage damage, right? Okay, so we're seeing 101 points of damage to these wolves. Let's find out. I don't think this is going to scale anything. The only other thing I could think of is like maybe yeah, so no damage difference between gear and no gear. It's all the same damage. So I would re-gear this guy with spell damage basically. So we can vendor farm here for that too. You see 100 to 200 ish. Okay. Very cool. Oh, I was like, why can't I teleport? I have to be at a portal. Has anyone tested the game on a pad? Is it fun to play? Can't wait to play it. Oh, you mean a gamepad? I have not tested it. I would assume it works very well though. Yeah, there's 100 points of damage to those guys. So, can you barbarian shout? No, but you can blow the horn, boys. Just blow the horn. I actually think we don't need the radius. Does radius increase damage? Where's the radius? Yeah, we actually don't need the long range. Let's see how big it is, Giggity, without yeah, that's pretty decent. Maybe we could get one node. Maybe we could get one node of it, but 3 is a little overkill. Will there be some cool sets? Oh, you know it. Yeah, so there we got 138 points of damage because we were able to pick up follow up. So a second hit increases the damage by 60%. Yeah, I think that's top tier until we can get some more skill points. Yeah, 188 points of damage. Nice. That's pretty sick. Okay, we're about to level up here, boys. Level 10 incoming. Hitting things with your weapon is so slow. I wish I had a horn. Okay, so now we can get... Did we decide Crushing Spirit doesn't work? Let's find out. Also, we have Divinity. We have 1 point of Divinity. We're grinding up to 18, boys. Okay, we're running out of energy rapidly, boys. Okay. Let me get we can get our final point in here, and we can get increased crit hit chance on spells. Yo, can we get a horn that's critting? Hell yeah, boys. A critting horn. Okay, we have a passive point. Let's see. Physical damage. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could increase our strike damage and passive fizz damage, but I think some energy regen is fine and ideal. We continue. We continue the journey of blowing the horn. 152 points follow-up damage. It's pretty good. Fire and cold, so strike and pierce. Yeah, let's just crank might. Is there a queue for playtests? Not sure how it works on their side. I know going through Steam, there's like a process. They're not like checking your background info. It's, you know, it's not like anything like that. So I would have just assumed that they're overwhelmed with requests. People are saying that it's instant on Epic if you do it on the Epic store. However, that means you have to use the Epic store. But yeah. VitRes is not in the defensive tab. I don't think it is. I mean, you would see it. Let's look. I don't think this is. I don't think the advanced tab is finalized for sure. So, yeah. So it's just fire, cold, lightning, and poison. It doesn't seem like they're tracking it yet. Because there's also like. There's also a spirit damage type. I would assume that this is not finished. Yeah, I would assume. Because like we've got vitality drain, we've got energy drain, but no resistances towards those. So I think either it needs work or they're still working on it. To be completely honest with you, yeah. Okay. What's our route? Do we just do this route? Yeah, let's do... I like killing the skellies. Okay, I actually kind of miss the radius now. I won't lie. Big AoE is big, you know? Yeah, honk! It's like, Sparta, what is your profession? And it's some guy just blowing a trumpet in the background. Burr, burr. Birds? Big birds. Blood mood tonight and tomorrow. Any plans? I'm hunting for some babies, huh? Excuse me? What? What did he say? No, no thanks. What did he say? Yeah, do you have any plans? Yes. I'm just gonna be blowing my horn. Sheesh! So good. Yeah. What's tough? Is it armor? Yeah, strike armor. Yep. Yeah, farming the pristine plumages. Hey. I wonder if I can re-gear a little bit. Let me go try vendors real quick. Cause you can get, I know you can get spell damage stuff.
Oh, I know how terribly. Thank you.
Thank you. Rings, alacrity, casting speed.
No way, dude!
Crit hit chance, cold res energy. No way, dude. Yes way, dude. Fire res, energy regen. Yeah, ours is better. Here's a pierce damage scaler. Sorry, how big is the playtest? I think it's like 16 gigs. I actually don't know. Looks like all these mobs give about 100 XP, which is good. Fighting level 3 wolves. Just tooting the horn. premiere's coming. Hopefully the premiere's coming soon because this waiting is killing me. I'm waiting for the Xbox console release. Well, I don't think they have plans to bring it to the Xbox.
Well, I don't get
for
many
early
visitors.
access. They're focusing on the PC for early access. So, yeah, soon TM. Not soon enough. Yo, mon ami, yo, what's up, gamer? Thanks for the follow. Yo, we got a defilled. Defilled. It's not filled up. Let's see. Did I do this stuff up here? I did. All right, we go again. Always again. Sparta, what is your profession?
Spartans! What is your profession?
I'm a potter. I'm a hornblower. Fuck you guys. Excuse me? That's Chat GPT. Don't listen. Don't listen. Dude, Floon, you guys, yesterday when Floon was here, dude, as soon as I introduced Floon, somebody spammed the chat command. And it took every ounce of me not to just bust up laughing. It's so funny. You guys are bad. You guys are bad. Wound ignorer. Sick. Yo, dude, look at the, I just want to like, okay, look, not to end it all, but like, man, I'm a thrill seeker. Excuse me. I'm a thrill seeker. So I would just love to jump. Am I bored? No. I mean, I've been waiting forever to experience Titan Quest with my brothers, my battle brothers. This is the only experience that we get right now. Camera rotation when you go to certain cliffs, camera rotation is enabled. They did not say anything about any release dates. Just expect more soon, basically. Man, we just need to do one pinch more damage, and we'll one tap these birds. Oh, these guys give 200 XP. I need to be up here. Do you keep your playtest character? So I have to. Hey, lawyer, chat is asking me stuff, and I don't know if I can answer it. Can I answer it? Just make something up. All right. So the characters are stored locally. The playtest characters stay on your hard drive. When the new game when the game releases, those characters are still there. I don't know if they're going to be compatible. So to answer your question, yes, you keep them. Yes, you keep them. Did I do this up here? What if my drive is soft? You got a SSD, a soft state drive. I just made myself laugh. That's good. It's good. Soft state drive, SSD. Hello, Naomi. We're blowing the horn today, Naomi. Yeah. Actually, that horn's really good. That's a really good horn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, this one will do it. We'll be level 11 here. How does the combat feel? Dude, Nami, just check this out. It feels so good to go dude and they just die. Watch, just watch. Just wait for burbs. Honk. Honk. It feels so good. Yeah, I'm like a horn shotgun. Yeah. Does that feel good or what, boys? Okay, can we get more damage here? Or maybe we get long range. Yeah, we get long range. Oh, we don't have modifier slots. Okay, here's Bighorn now. Here's Bighorn. It got bigger.
It's dead, isn't it?
Yeah. Waiting for my invite. Oh, rip. So it's just standard streamer message. It's instant from Epic if you don't want to wait for Steam. But there is limited capacity on Steam, so just soon, Tim. Any story yet? Well, yeah, of course. There's plenty of story. I just haven't played through it. Like I'm grinding up to get tier 3 stuff. So guys, when you level up, you get divinity points after you've unlocked them, right? So we're just trying to get to tier 3. So it'll be a while. It'll be a hot minute. But yeah, it's a whole prologue story. Like it's setting up the conflict. You know, maybe I don't want to spoil too much of it, I guess, but yeah, you start on an island, you get your powers, it's tied behind a story. You interact with your trainer, right? So there's plenty of story, yes.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Sick. Hello, Meyer Harry. Do we know how many skill tiers? Well, my assumption is 4, but we don't know. And realistically, it could actually just be capped at 3, but I would assume there's probably another tier that they have planned. Wonder how the plus to skills prefix will work. I mean, you know, that's assuming there will be a plus to skills, right? Balance-wise, in my brain, it makes a lot more sense to only have plus to a specific skill. So just quickly talk about how this works is skill points. When you invest skill points, you get capacity. You can only ever have 5 modifiers. Each modifier costs a capacity slot. So if you get plus to all skills, that would be fine, but it's a little bit more broken in in TQ2, and it's broken in TQ1, and so I would assume they probably want to stay away from that. So I can imagine a scenario in which you get plus to skills to specific skills like leap. You know, leap has 5 skills, so you can unlock your full potential. 17 skill points in every skill is a lot of skills. So I would assume that there's probably going to be plus to skills, but again, remember it only adds capacity slots. So what's the current level cap? This is just a demo. I don't know any caps. Just a demo. Yeah, it has to be at least 4. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I have no idea what they have planned at the end, but for Act 1, 3 tiers seems fine. Seems fine. Instead of plus skills, they can add plus to capacity. Yeah, there's plenty of things they can do, of course, of course. But I would assume that it is going to work differently than in TQ1, right? Does sound bug appear? No. Thank God. It's a real video game, boys. Oh. How about hero monsters? Not in the same way you might think. There are monster, let's call them tiers. I don't know what they have been described as. There's like these generic monsters, or like crabs, or like snakes. They're like kind of fodder, right? They're low level, they're low effort mobs. But then there are monsters that will like have a channeled ability. There are monsters that emit a buff, right? But I haven't seen hero monsters yet. Again, remember, this is a demo that's tuned for basically level 7. So you just don't encounter stuff. But one of the blog posts that introduced the Ichthyans described how kind of what I was talking about. There's troopers; those are the lowest tier Ichthyans. Then there's a trapper that has an ability. There is a healer. There is a brute. They all have different abilities. So there are tactics that these mobs employ. We haven't encountered any hero, like maybe you would call it elite monsters in other RPGs. Haven't really encountered those yet, but there are monster variations for sure. Okay, yeah, 1 point AoE range was a pretty good point. No CD? No, it just costs energy. Also had only one single crash. Yeah, I only crashed once as well yesterday. Some graphic related performance issues. I think the load times are actually really quick and smooth. Yeah, it's decent. I think a lot of people have some concerns on the mid-range hardware side. And that's like Unreal Engine being Unreal, all right? Where's the show number on Globe? It is. I think I passed. This one here always shows stats on orbs, on versus off. You want it on. So in TQ1, you could just click the globes, but it's a setting. Font needs better outline. I think this is a general statement. The gameplay or video section needs a full dedicated. This is the UI section of the gameplay. I think this element needs to be able to be scaled. Minimap needs to be able to be scaled, and many other things need to be scaled. Yes, I agree. I think they know that. Yep. Absolutely. Do I play Legacy or Default? By default, it's on default. If default bothers you, if your brain is completely used to, TQ1 loot colors, then Legacy is for you, of course, right? But right now I have it on Legacy colors, just to demonstrate, basically. How god do you think TQ? I think it's the only god. TQ2 is the god of my life. I will change. I will change. I after playing this game, I have been convinced that I love horses. Horse Quest. I love horses. This game's gonna be great. Time to game. Time to game. Time to horse. Yeah, if you guys are looking for some painterly color mythology and a great journey with some fun dudes and some horns, it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast. I'm having a good time. Yo, deadly. Yo, log in. Is this strike damage? Oh, crit hit chance. Yo, actually, we can do this. 53 agi, easy. Rip, we need to level up. I love horses. Yeah, it's that's very important to what Protoss is saying. Titan Quest 1 is a legacy, and it's your grandpa's ARPG. I am a grandpa, and I love Titan Quest 1. And so what Titan Quest 2 is like trying to balance, and I think it's doing a pretty good job, is like adding in a modern kind of aesthetic, some modern sensibilities to a legacy a legacy style of video game, right? There's an old school style to this grinding mobs, right? Repeatedly killing bosses. And that's what it's trying to pay homage to, right? But also adding some conveniences that are missing in the first game. I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be for everyone, and that's okay. It's okay. Do I think it's worth getting? You shouldn't consult me on whether you should buy it, because I'm biased. Like any streamer you talk to, whether they admit it or not, they're gonna have their own biases. You should try to evaluate. Let me try to redirect your question. If you see what I'm doing and you're enjoying watching it, you don't even have to play it. You can just watch it, you know. The value needs to be up to you. For me, it's worth my money because I'm super excited for it. take my money. I can't throw my money at the screen fast enough. But remember, I'm biased. Like I've wanted this for a long time. So the value is just already there for me, right? You gotta figure it out, right? There is a survey and they asked about price. They're surveying about, maybe I shouldn't spoil it, but they're surveying about $39.99 price point, and I think it's absolutely worth $50. But remember, that's my value, right? Yeah. I'm curious, is the main character of TQ1 the same person as TQ2? Absolutely not. 0% chance. No way. It's a good mix of slow tactical combat, but skillful ways of speeding up the gameplay. Kind of Hades styles almost. Yeah, I think once players start to realize that dash is a skill that can have 17 capacity slots, and dash has all these chances to add buffs, and you can have charges, you can have a teleport, right? You can have additional charges of dash, right? Leap is a movement ability. Other masteries have movement abilities, right? So once you start to play in there, I think people will hopefully change their mind about, you know, being locked in place. Positioning in an ARPG always is important. And not having any skills and being rigid is a bad design. Having plenty of ways to deal with your, you know, you're stuck in place, situation. I think it's a good mix, like you're saying. I paid $100 for D4. I think $40 is cheap. Yeah. How far can you get in the demo? To the end. You can get to the end. The demo ends. You kill. This is spoilers, guys. Guys, look away if you don't want a spoiler. But the end of the demo, after you kill Bird, Luke Skywalker's father comes out, and surprise, it's Darth Vader. So after you kill the bird, you go through a cave, you get on a boat, and basically the tutorial ends. And so in terms of level, if you organically play, like I'm being ridiculous and grinding to like 16 or something. But if you organically just play, you'll be right around level 7 kind of thing. DPS dashing, yeah, you can add on Warfare. You can add strike damage. I think it's strike damage on dash. Cold damage comes from Storm Mastery's dash, so. Level up. Level up. Yeah, level 12, baby. Okay, so you know what? I guess we can. I guess we're not even using auto attack at all. Let me pull this completely out, and we can go into more mobility. We can get 100% weapon damage, and we can do more damage on landing. Okay, what? I was like, where's our points at? So we can do, now we're dealing, now I don't know why we didn't do leap and horn. Yo, check it out. Leap, honk, horn, honk. Okay, we'll put 1 point there. Now we can wear this hat. Yeah. Big hat. Yeah, leaping honk. Yo, check it out. Honk. Yeah, it's a pretty big explosion. Yo, look at the Spartans. What the? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? 20 gifted subs? Why you do that? You're not allowed to like this community. This streamer? No. Take it back. I refuse. Dude, Scarlet Dragoon, and thank you very much. 20 gifted subs. If you got gifted a sub from Scarlet, yo, pay it forward. Just say thank you. Buy yourself a Titan Quest copy when it comes out. Just be nice. Thank you. You don't have to do that. That is crazy. You're nuts. Yeah, 07s, my brothers. Where are my Spartans at? What do you guys do for a living? What do you guys do for a living? Do you save horses? Okay, I'm just kidding. You guys have seen that. I'm sorry. You guys have seen that. I'm sorry. Or it's Horse Quest. Yo, thank you very much. You guys are nuts. Will the masteries be the same as TQ1? My assumption is yes. They've talked about it in one of the interviews, and basically they're focusing on Goku. Thank you very much. 3 billion months. In one of the interviews, they said they're focusing on the original masteries, if my memory serves correct. So yes. Now remember, Immortal Throne brought Dream Mastery, so if you're looking for Dream Mastery, it may come from a DLC, or it may come from down the line. Huh?
Heyo.
Huh? Yo, heyo. What's up, gamer? Thank you very much. Turek 230. Yo, thanks for the subby. 2 billion months. Yo, big. Yeah, so long story short, masteries will be essentially the original masteries. And so at launch, well, okay. So let me phrase this a better way. For early access, they're focusing on 4 masteries: Storm and Earth, Warfare, and Rogue. Those are the 4. Rogue was just recently announced and previewed. Rogue did not make this beta, playtest, but only because I don't think it was quite ready for the public, I guess. And so yeah, so we just have 3 masteries in this demo. At what levels do green items start dropping? So let me be clear first that green items mean they're rare. If you have the default setting on item color scheme to default, they will be blue. They will be yellow. So if you have yellow items, you are essentially seeing the same things I'm seeing. I just am playing on Legacy. And what Legacy means is, remember in TQ1, a magical item means it has 1 or 2 magic affixes. And a rare item has an affix that is rare. It makes the item rare. So this is a Legacy color. TQ1 veterans probably prefer that kind of thing. I just have it on. It doesn't really bother me one way or the other. I just have it on for kind of demonstration. What's the approximate release for this game? Soon. That's why this character's name is Soon. Soon TM. What do we think about the attribute system? I'll try to give you more of a robust answer than I think it's great. I think it's great. The reason it's great is because it fulfills essentially everything that the original the original game fulfilled, right? It has, you know, it slightly renames things, right? Cunning and agility, that's dexterity. Fitness and might, that's strength. Resolve and knowledge, that's intelligence. Vigor is just health. The reason I like it so much is because it separates things a little bit, and you have some crossover. There are some complaints, let's say, for right now that I might have. The positive is that it has very granular control, right? You cover a wide gamut of attributes because there's essentially 7 here, right? The small complaint I have is that you increase by 5 at a time. You can have even more granularity by increasing 1 at a time. But yeah, no, the system's great. I think it's great. We're gonna see how itemization works. And there's respecking of capacity and modifiers at any time. Respecking the skill, removing capacity requires respect, and that requires gold. You can do that at any time. And I'm hoping that there is a vendor, let's say a vendor in the first town that you could pay gold to just straight up respec attributes. That would be top notch. I think that would be great. Yep. Vigor is OP. So the only thing about that vigor is not OP. I agree with you, but let's say you only slam vigor. Let's say you only slam vigor. You do not get might, and if you don't ever get might, you'll never ever be able to use a big axe. But I do agree, it's like a 1-in-1. You know, you go 1 vigor, 1 might, 1 vigor, 1 agility, 1 vigor, 1 knowledge. Like, you're just good to go. You're just good to go. Yeah. Yeah, for now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, until there's itemization that, like, let's say I really want might because this item, even as a mage, gives me a shitload of knowledge, right? So depending on the itemization, and to be very clear, there's already decent itemization in the game, but yeah, vigor is pretty juice. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's going to be easily overlooked if you're not an ARPG player. You're gonna be like, well, I just want main stat always, but no, you want vigor. Yo, see you, Motorbolt. No, it's not a demo only thing. They've confirmed in a couple of interviews that yeah, you can just freely respec. It costs gold, and the gold is a percentage of something. I don't know what the percentage is, right? It does increase in cost the further along you go. So it's like really, really cheap in the beginning, very, very cheap, but it does increase in price. So that is a balancing thing, but you can seemingly freely do it. So, yeah. How do I get above level 7? I'll just kill more mobs. Just kill some mobs. So if you've killed the bird and you've clicked the feather, you're trapped in a cave. You can kill those mobs in a cave. You know, repeatedly, just respawn. They respawn, right? But yeah, basically the demo kind of ends after you click the boat. Spoilers, you click the boat, the demo's over. So if you've done that, then you have to, you kind of have to start a new tune. Yeah, that's pretty good. Brrr. What the? You can still play same character at after boat click. Yeah, it's just locked in the cave. Yeah, yeah. Sick. Mob Death Ragdoll is hella funny. Can't wait for explosive stuff. Yeah. Yo, Deadly of Alacrity. So we're actually casting. Okay, but Deadly's only 13%. Rip. All right, we go again. We go again. I wish games with incremental cost respecs would add an option to just refund some points. Is like, do you find it hard to earn gold in game, or like is it like a, do you think it's like a time thing? Why is there a, yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean that lore weapons? We could maybe hope that those are placeholder names. Yeah. Okay, but so you guys know Christopher Nolan is shooting his film about Odysseus, and they did promotional materials with Matt Damon in the broom hat, like the traditional Spartan Roman whatever, the broom hat, right? And the actually crowd instantly was like. Was like, that's not accurate. That's not accurate. I get it. But it's fun though. More that I hate wasting gold to respec points. I'm gonna put points in the same thing. I guess it's a perspective thing. Like if you use, let's say you use an ability because you're trying it out, but then you want all your money back. You'll never get your time back. So you get your money back, so that feels good, but you wasted the time. So there's another perspective you could look at. But is it really a waste if you got to use something? Did you just want it for free, right? It's just a perspective shift, I suppose, you know? Especially in a game where gold economy, mobs keep respawning, you could keep picking up items for infinite gold. Right? I suppose it's a small perspective thing, if that makes sense. But I do know what you mean. Like if there's some convenience, you want all of the convenience, and I get that. I really do. So TQ2 is a alternate. It's kind of an alternate setting in history, in mythological, like history, and a historical setting than TQ1. I'm not going to say, because they haven't really they haven't talked about it a ton, but it's basically a historical / mythological reimagining, because we know that Sparta never had walls, and in this game, the walls of Sparta fell. That sort of stuff. So slightly reimagining of mythological characters that we already know. So in that regards, it's just not. It's not similar. It's not the same. It's not exactly the same universe as TQ1. And so I don't even know what time. It's just a different timeline altogether, essentially. Soft reboot. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. I still think it's good to call it a sequel, but yeah. Because Titan Quest 1 didn't have like a really heavy narrative, the environment was the narrative. There was no like story, essentially. It seems like they want to create like a clean slate, I guess. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, Jaxel. We can get Typhon again, another step. Yeah, exactly. Like there's no. It's not that like, you know, we're guaranteed to see all the same mobs we saw before, but we totally could. You know, we absolutely totally could.
Hi.
What do you mean? There's no story? The environment was more of the story than like a strong narrative is what I meant. Like the world came under attack because the Telkins released Typhon, and you chased it, you know, Telkins through mythology. And so in that regards, there is a tale, there is a setting, right? But in this game, there's a story that you are a hero that has been trained by a. Well, I don't want to give too much away, but it follows a much more character-centric story. You are not just a generic hero, is what I mean. Yo, 182 points of damage. All right, next one we level up, boys. Hello, Mark. Hello, gamer. It's afternoon. Oh shoot, I gotta go feed Bunny. Let me get this level up, and then I gotta feed my own little Titan Slayer downstairs. Okay, so, 2 divinity points. Rip, I must not have spent one last time. So we're at 13. We have 5 more divinity points to go. We're getting to tier 3, boys. We're getting to tier 3. It'll happen. Oh, we have 4 passive points. When did this happen? Should we pick up... is there anything good here? No. I mean, we just go for this passive, basically. More % fizz damage. That's it. I haven't played TQ1 in a while, so I think I'll load that up again in anticipation, hopefully giving TQ2 demo. Nice. Yo, Cruel of Haste. Cruel. Increased pierce damage. Could be good. We respec. I gotta go feed the bunny. Yeah, he's got full roam in the house. He's litter trained, basically like a cat. He'll only go in the box. And yeah, so he'll come upstairs every now and then. But he feels very, very comfy and cozy on the first floor, so he basically stays there. That's where all his like hidey holes are, his like houses and stuff. But yeah, he's got free range. What's the process? It maybe sounds a little unethical, but generally, when they're doing their business, you need to make them you need to cage them for a period. Ideally, it's when they're young. You cage them for a period. Gradually introduce them to outside of the cage, and then when you recognize them trying to do their bit, you have to pay attention to them. When you recognize them trying to do their business, scare them into their cage or handle them into their cage. And you just need to repeat that. Yeah. So a lot of times I'll clap because like a prey animal gets scared, like sharp noise, like the loud noises, you know. Ad break. Okay, I'll answer your question in a second. Okay, on this note, give me 1 minute. Speaking of bunny, I'm gonna go take care of the bunny. He needs a little bit of food, a little bit of water. I'll grab a snack, grab a banana or something, and we'll be right back. BRB, boys. muted. I'm muted. Gamers, this music is a banger. Banger. Okay. Let's continue. I did get a snack. Grab a snack. It's a funky looking banana. Don't worry, it's just green screen. Spartans, you need to stay healthy. Perhaps try some anchovies. That's pretty good. Let's see. Does spending the points on the actual skill tree as opposed to the skills still give you passive bonus like in TQ1? So are you talking about, let me just make sure you're talking about attributes. So fitness scales strike and pierce damage. When you put a point in might, you get more fitness than if you were to put points in vigor. Okay. So fitness will scale with a percentage strike and pierce damage. You can see in the advanced tab, I think it is. Base factors 1.27 of your fitness will scale, right? Your strike and pierce. So you'll influence that based on your fitness. Does that make sense? Is that what you were asking? And then vigor gives, I think it's not quite 2-to-1 HP. Vigor also gives HP. You get HP by leveling up, but you can see how it says increases your base health points, right? Oh, mastery bar. No. So no, you really only get, you get nothing. You just get access to tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, right? Yeah, you don't get anything. Yeah, I think they wanted to move away from influencing you into playing like a certain attribute in each mastery. Because in TQ1, as a warrior, and you wanted to hybrid as a staff wielding Thane, you know, you were heavily punished by getting so much strength. You had to balance it out by manually putting points into intelligence. Now you can manage it, no problem. But now you're not getting attributes, period. So you're free to balance them the way you choose, not the way the mastery chooses, right? No, you're good, Jaxel. Hello, Bamus. We're grinding, boys. We're grinding. It's like this is our job. Hello, Zeo. I'm good, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Is it everything you hoped for? I am very pleased. Yeah, I'm very, 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 very pleased. Very pleased. It's very good demo. Very good demo. As I've been saying for months, actually, over I guess years at this point, I have no concerns, just more questions and curiosity, right, for Titan Quest 2. I am not concerned at all. I am very excited. Current TQ2 system makes it easier than and more open from the start. Oh yeah. But it's certainly easier. Yeah, so back to the example. We were talking about like a full int stacking elementalist, which is Earth and Storm. Earth and Storm from TQ1, they both gave you int from the bar, climbing the passive bar. This is now called the Titan Ichor, and you fill it up with Divinity. It's stupid.
Well,
the names are confusing.
I don't get many visitors.
But filling up the bar in the previous mastery gave you attributes, and Earth and Storm gave you int. So if you were to compare an Earth and Storm mage, right, using a staff and casting abilities versus a warfare and Earth, you got significantly less int. So you would have to manually spend intelligence points and still not be even. So in the case of TQ2, what they're trying to do is make the mastery not influence your attribute points, as you know, very clearly, right? So that makes it easier for the player, right? Now in TQ1, there were plenty of tools to like get around that, of course. But not until later, and not until you had more knowledge about the game. Now you need less knowledge of the affixes of the game to have like kind of an even playing field. Hello, crypto dude. Yeah, Titan Quest is gonna do great. I'll be honest with you. I think like everybody knows the Diablo franchise. Everybody knows the Path of Exile franchise. Those are the big heavy hitters. What's really funny about Titan Quest, and same thing in Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn has the similar community. It's like it's not as popular on the front as like Diablo, but they got really, really, really mighty communities. They're just not as front-facing as like Diablo. Everybody and their mom knows about Diablo, right? But the people that know about Grim Dawn are the people that love it, and the people that love it, they just have so many strong connections and communities. And it's the same thing with Titan Quest. Titan Quest is a very, very global game. They have pockets of community as all over the place. It's nowhere near as popular as Diablo, but it is a healthy player base, basically. What's up, Cravo? Do the skill tooltips update damage as you swap gear? This is one of many Titan Quest 2 Titan Quest answers. It depends. Some of them do, some of them don't. They're working on it. There are a lot of dynamic tooltips. Not all of them are yet. Just be aware of that. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it, man. See you, buddy. Switch weapon. So, I need to say this correctly. I am 99.9% sure they have it planned and they're working on it. It's just not in yet. Is my understanding. So, yeah, it's coming. Brr. Guys, if you're just joining in, what we're trying to do is get to level tier 3, which is 18 Divinity. We need 5 more points. Woof. So we can start playing with some barrage and some tier 3 modifiers. It's a little busted to get that high, but hey, if they're letting us do it, they're letting us do it. Will it be on the phone? I don't think they have plans to do mobile yet. They're just still focused heavily on early access, and early access will be PC focused. They do have plans for Xbox and PlayStation. I don't think that will be early access at all. That will be full release, and then usually sometime after full release is when they start doing ports. So I wouldn't get your hopes up for soon, but it's possible. Poison, res, health. Yo, 10 move speed, Pog. Pog. Hope the price would be fair. A little bird told me to expect somewhere around $39.99. Did I test the infinite whirlwind? Oh yeah. Spin to win? Oh yeah. I have 2 to spend. No, this is yeah, this is active points. We need Divinity. We're just trying to get to the top for Divinity. I guess we can put some points though in here. Oh, you're good. It's okay, Susie. Watching from the Philippines. That's not available yet here in the Philippines. Oh, if you go to the Steam store page, check the link in the YouTube description. It should be available on the Epic and the Steam store. Maybe it's not in the Philippines, but it's available to anyone who just applies for the access of the demo on Steam or Epic. Yeah, guys, by the way, this is just a demo. It's just a demo. More soon, you know. Mama's playing my mama. Good. Good. It's pretty good damage. Yeah, yeah, multiplayer soon. Yeah. So, okay, so they're going to release. Here's my dream. Guys, multiplayer is coming, right? Here's my dream. We get early access, we get a couple more masteries, and then we get maybe, dude, can you imagine end of summer or like fall we get multiplayer? Oh my god, that'd be so awesome. That would be so awesome. That would be so amazing. But I mean, realistically, guys, realistically, they would finish probably the core of the campaign. So that's, I would assume, I think they said 6 chapters. TQ1 had 3 original chapters, and TQ2 I think is going to have 6. So they'll finish the 6 chapters. They would finish probably the masteries, of course, And then, I mean, I suppose they could be working on multiplayer at the same time. I'm not sure how much of an undertaking that would be, but yeah, it's not reasonable to expect it very, very quickly, but multiplayer is planned, and that will be dope. Excuse me, Naomi? Is there a max level in the demo? Have no idea. Imagine a blue drops. Yeah. Yeah, soon. Early access before December. Yeah, so look. They haven't quite missed the end of winter deadline, but they probably will. So that just means more games to look forward to this summer. It's this spring, summer, you know. You like that you can out-level mobs? Yes. Now, okay, I have to ask if I can say this. I think I could say this. Let's just say I'm speculating. Okay, I'm speculating here, guys. The rituals will allow you. I'm speculating that the rituals will allow you to. All right, time out. The rituals will allow you. I'm speculating to increase mob level. You know, both minimum level and mob power. Right, that's what the rituals will do. Is my speculation. And so right now, the way it works is kind of similar to TQ1 is there's kind of like a monster level range. Now, monster level in TQ1 mattered way, way less. But so basically there's low level mobs in low level areas, right? You go to the next area and they stay static. So the same thing is true here. But now the rituals, you know, in theory, with our speculation caps on, will allow you to go back to previously low level areas and boost those mobs to your level and higher. Do you think this game has the potential to top PoE? Sad face. No. What do you mean? Top it? Like top it how? No. Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to decide between TQ1 and Grim Dawn until I hopefully get TQ2 demo access. I just can't decide. I think if you install them both. Install them both. Spin the wheel, you know. If you're going to invest a weekend into a game, you probably get a lot more accomplished in Grim Dawn. It's a lot smoother, faster, and you know, quicker to just basically accomplish things. But they're both great experiences, in my opinion. Yo. Yo, what's up, Veus? What do I think about item tier scaling? Do you mean what do you mean item tier scaling? So like well, first off, before you even answer, I know that the items are not like done. You know, strike and pierce damage. What the? Done. So now we should be hitting for even more. I don't think this tooltip is dynamic. Yeah, 47 strike damage. Here, look. Does this work? 47 goes to. Okay, lol. It doesn't scale with this, but this is a percentage strike and pierce damage scaler. So it should actually help. Eye levels. Okay, so yeah, so okay, so what Protoss is talking about here is you can see this is a level 5 axe. this ring I just picked up is also a level 5. I think they're just really trying to manage ways to get more, implicits and affixes on items, and then also scale those items. I don't think it's finalized. I think it needs a little bit of work. And I would prefer. It's complicated because when we start talking about scaling monsters and scaling player level, if loot is influenced by player level, all you need to do is level up to get better gear, which is a no-brainer. So I don't know. It's an itemization thing. I think we'll just have to wait and see. I think we need to play more of the real release, I guess, is my best kind of like outlook on it. I don't think I have enough to formulate a strong opinion, basically. Yeah, the art is just scaling up. Yeah, I think so. They talked about in a blog post that there's these pieces like the head of the axe, the hilt, and the handle. There's so many different variations, and they kind of like randomly are generated. I don't want to say randomly generated, but they can be mix and matched pieces. So I think that's cool. And then the quality of them levels up as well. I think that's cool. I just have to play it more, I think. Did they remove artifacts? Well, I would look at it in a different light. Because this game is not out yet, they haven't finished a lot of features. So it's not that they removed it. They just haven't, built them yet. Yeah, so they're not in the game. Relics are not in the game yet either. They have crafting planned. Affix crafting on items is planned. I don't know if they're doing exactly relics and charms like they did in TQ1, but they definitely have something like that planned. They talked about it, so fear not, Dash on my ARPG. Oh, yeah, you could just remove it. Like, just pull it off your bar. There you go. I bet you the quality of life just skyrocketed for you. Look how much better this is. Amazing. Why different studios developed TQ2? Iron Lore, the original developers, year 2 went out of business, and yeah, so but that was like over 20 years ago. I think Grimlore Games was founded by Reinhard Paulus. He has been the brainchild of everything TQ related, though. So it's not. It might be a new studio, but it's like a lot of modern TQ devs. In addition to some people from some other titles under the THQ banner. When THQ sold their IPs and went bankrupt, Nordic Games purchased a lot of their stuff, rebranded to THQ Nordic in honor. Circa like 2014, right? The powers that be wanted to make TQ Anniversary Edition and TQ expansion packs. The people that have been involved in that development, it might have been under the development of different studios, but a lot of personnel, there's some crossover. So the studio is just a different name. And that's all. I missed dodge. Okay, did we level up? We did. Yo, boys, level 14 Divinity. We need 18. 4 more levels. Soon TM. I put about 6 hours in the demo so far, and I had mostly positive experience. Yo, welcome in, Mike. One thing I noticed that I hope is still just tutorial is that enemies are not randomly placed and have very specific spawns. Have you played Titan Quest 1? Have you played Titan Quest? Let me ask you this. This will determine this will determine some things. You have about 1,000 hours. So did you like the static placement of mobs in that game, or did you not like it in that game? Because it is exactly how it works in TQ1. Let's see. Wait, I have a capacity slot? Why didn't I spin this? Hello? Done. TQ is not literally the same mob in every spot though. Yeah, but I mean, so okay, so but the question is okay, so I guess what I'm asking is like, why is static placement mobs a negative? For perspective, why is it a negative? And like, what is the I see your point. They are spawning in the same location. It is the same mobs. But like for 1 through 7, like, you know. Okay, all right. So like, would you say your 6 hours, the reason that you stopped playing was that the mobs were not random? Like, I get what you're saying, but it is, I'm trying to understand like the full extent of the argument. I mean, because there's not that much to do, and you played it for 6 hours. Like, how many more hours, if they were randomly let's say generated, how many more hours do you think you would have played? %, static is boring. I mean, we'll just have to agree to disagree. You usually have proxies. Yeah. Yeah, those proxies are always there. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, some RNG on the mobs like in TQ1. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, I get it. I guess I think I did misunderstand. Yeah. I mean, because like, this is what I guess I was probably failing to make the point of like I'm level 14, which is 2x the level you're probably supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the tutorial island for like, I don't know, 40 minutes, an hour, you know? And so some randomness, let's say like a captain could spawn. I would absolutely enjoy that. But I also think, on the other hand, in a tutorial island, I think randomness doesn't ever add anything, because it's just, you know, it's a non-issue in the tutorials. But if there's no, let's say, randomness whatsoever, yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think a good mix is important. Even if there's like, even if let's say a pack of mobs is always a pack of mobs, right? If the mob can spawn with random enemy types, I think that alone is dope. It goes a long way. Yeah, totally agree. 100% static spawns aren't really proxies, to be honest. It might as well just be directly hand-placed mobs with no proxy acting as a spawner in between. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we don't really know how it works in TQ2. We definitely know how it works in TQ1 and Grim Dawn, right? Because the proxies can have, you know, X amount of mobs and types of mobs attached to it. Things can be on and off, right? Whereas like a hand-placed thing, if you don't hand-place a mob type in there, then it will never spawn. And if it's hand-placed, it's always the same. But to be clear, the proxies are static. So it's only the illusion of randomness. The idea of random, like, we should probably be careful about talking about true randomness. Because is there such a thing when there's a list of variables? If there's a list of rules, then it by definition can't be random. But alas. Yeah, it's a demo. Yeah, it's just a demo. Looks better than PoE. I think it's more appealing looking than PoE. I think graphic quality is really kind of tough to beat on PoE, to be honest with you. But I absolutely think this is more appealing. Yo, just like TQ1, I have billions of rings always. Guys, we're trying to get to tier 3 abilities. It'll probably take us the rest of the day, to be honest with you. Everything hand placed in TQ Grim Dawn to proxies bring a lot more variety. Yeah, the variety is the variety of spice, something like that. Spice is the variety of living. How's it go? Yeah. Something like that. So one of the difference between, like, let's say a modern ARPG, whatever that means to you guys, and like a older school ARPG is My brain just restarted. So one of the differences between modern ARPGs is clearing lots and lots of mobs. Mob density is always a controversial topic. We can never have enough. We have too much. We're clearing too fast. We're not clearing fast. It's just super controversial. But one of the things that is definitely agreed upon is in an ARPG, farming and clearing mobs is a thing that you do repeatedly. And so whatever you find fun is kind of what you'll, preferential, like it's what you'll lean towards, obviously. So if you guys like big horn, big AoE screen clearing, you can do that here. Hopefully there's more areas with varying densities. Level design can play a huge role into that. I'm very excited to see what they have in store. We've already seen some Ichthian demos, right? Where, there's a whole group of Ichthians, a brute with heavy attacks and a charge and a channeled, stun and such. A healer that's healing and enhancing capabilities for other mobs. Ranged troopers that when you get close, they change into using their spears as melee attacks. Right, so that kind of group play, if they can sprinkle that throughout all the types of encounters, if the humans have the same capacity to interact with one another, I think we've got some really cool monster types incoming. I think skeletons, there's some mage skeletons that have some abilities that we've already seen. So there's a lot of design philosophies and stuff. In PoE, the only thing you're fighting is inventory and feeling the weight of picking up items. I mean, it is absolutely a design decision that they have embraced. And not to sound cynical, but it's so that they can make money. I don't think it's completely cynical to say that, but it is definitely so that they can make money on stash bags. For sure, because that inventory is ass, man. It is just ass in PoE. Oh, we need 2 capacities for this. All right, so next level up, we can get 2 charges. You always need to find a way to monetize that's not just being a good product. Yeah. Yeah, sadly. I mean, look, again, I'm not super jaded by the PoE's model. Because I haven't lived that life forever. I think if I played PoE a lot more, maybe I would feel differently. But I mean, there's plenty of PoE players who have made a decent content creation career out of just playing that game. So, How do you keep playing the character? Just log in. If you click on the bird feather after you've killed the bird, you're trapped in a cave, and so you can only farm the cave. But if you don't click on the feather, you can kind of free roam the island. The horn animation's so cool, yeah. I don't like how skeletons die. Yeah, I've seen that complaint before. The real question is, do you like how they live or unlive? Ooh, Tenacious. Tenacious is bleed and poison res. That's pretty cool. So yeah, somebody was asking about how do you keep playing the player. I don't like how the player died. He goes limp. He just like, it's like really, it's weak. Not that I've ever died, but. So if you click on this feather, it's over. It's over, boys. But check it out, boys. We need photo mode. How do we get photo mode? Screenshot. Beep. Done. Can we play with his friends? No. Sadly, it's just a solo demo. Multiplayer is coming soon to a theater near you. It'll be after the early access has released. Early access is soon, TM. No date just yet on that, but it is imminent. And then so multiplayer is absolutely planned. You can't have an ARPG and basically not have multiplayer, at least at some point. It will be sometime down the road after early access release. So my bet is somewhere early 2026 kind of thing. Just a guess. Just guessing. Yo, if this had move speed on it, I would swipe in a heartbeat. Yo, Titanic. Here we go. 26% strike damage, even more damage, baby. 20% pierce damage too. This is a pure fizz damage upgrade. So we have 22 to 24. Can you guys see? There you go. That's huge. Okay. Just auto attack 87 to 96 goes to, huh? Oh, we lose 8 flat cold and strike weapon damage. Interesting. I'm gonna try it out. See if it actually scales our skill like I'm thinking it will. Because remember, here's a cleansing, vigorous of purification. Guys, we have health prefix. 17 health, but this one, a purification, cleanses chilled and burning effects. Let's just buy it. New pot. Okay, so let's get a baseline real quick. This is our old axe. Let me go back over here. Is the cave better, Protoss? Do you think the cave's probably better? Here's baseline. 156 points of damage. Let's try this. 262. Okay, so remember, because we're multiplying by percentages, this is 20% pierce damage and 26% strike damage. Horn does strike damage, I believe, right? Yeah, 12 strike. So this 50 strike is being multiplied by, it's being multiplied by all our scalars. And because it's not using flat weapon damage, it's only, this is just a stat stick now. So bigger percent stats means bigger spell. 261. You're level 17. You get 0 golden items. Oh, rip. Rip. Okay, but more XP. Yeah, I think you're right, because my XP is starting to really wane. I mean, I'm also yapping a ton, but... Yapping XP debuff. I can't help it. I'm a yapper. Yo, journey boots. All again, brothers. Oh yeah, back to the monster density. Most places seem pretty okay, right? I mean, again, we've only seen Tutorial Island, and there's been some places that have decent amount of, you know, skellies and decent amount of these bandits. And then the crabs on the beach were, you know, low density. Some wolf packs are low density, right? It seems okay. How does the item drop rate feel? Mostly good, a little weird because it's not finalized. You kill a snake and it drops an axe. You kill a wolf and it drops a chest piece, right? You know, that kind of weirdness. But in terms of frequency of items, it's okay. It's good. Pretty slow in the beginning. You know, you're getting lots of white items, but it ramps up a little bit. Yeah, hopefully rituals will increase density. Maybe density. Who knows? Yeah, so far I really don't have any. I think a lot of people were right on the money. I don't have hardly any serious complaints.
What a great day!
It's as long as you go into a demo expecting a demo and not a complete game. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I think it's you know. Here's the thing about increasing density, then you have to go in and like maybe slightly adjust the XP they give, which it's a developer thing that you have to do. But if they've done pretty good job, I don't really see a need, especially because you could farm, you know, you can overcap an area like we're doing. Well, let's say the game comes out and you're not ready to kill the bird. You could do what I'm doing, literally do what I'm doing and get a lot more items, a lot more XP very easily. So. Hello, Axe Warrior. What's up, gamer? We're just blowing some horns. Sick. Level 15, baby. Okay, so another Divinity, baby. 3 more levels. We're making progress, boys. Here, I think we can get another one into Stomp, so we can pull out Stagger and get 2 charges. Yo, look, we can go hop, hop. We got 2 hops now, boys. 2 hops this time. Slide to the left. Bad optimization when I first met the fire area. I haven't seen any frame drops, but my PC is like okay. It's pretty okay. But I've definitely heard performance complaints, so it's not, you know, it's not like the graphics look nice, yeah. 85 in the demo. I have a RTX 4070. Or are you talking to him? Lighting skill from Storm was unplayable due to FPS. Yeah, I haven't full tested out the lightning storm ability on the demo. $2070 Super. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's aggressively mid-range, like literally, you know, no insult, and you know that. But there's no reason that it shouldn't run the game, honestly. Yeah, 20 FPS on a 2070 may be unreasonable, but yeah, that feels bad. You know, I would expect some performance improvements down the road. Get 59. Naomi. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be optimized. $4K graphics. Yeah, if you're at 4K and you don't have like if you don't have like you know, a beast GPU, you got to turn on DLSS or FSR. You know, depending on what GPU you have. You kind of just have to. You're setting yourself up for failure. Can't wait for premiere. Yeah, same. I'm excited. My Spartan brothers, what is your profession?
Spartans! What is your profession?
I'm a potter. He's a potter. Yo, we get afflicting Iron Ring of Life. Hell yeah. How do I see CPU utilization? I'm Larry Potter. On OBS. 9%. It's using 9% right now. Is that a lot? Hello, Micmac.
Hello! What a great day!
Here, performance. 80% performance. Big GPU. Hold. CPU 66. Yeah. It's just sucking down some stuff. So OBS is using 9%, which is like, I think I'm like right in the 7% range. Depends on what I'm doing. Cause like I also have like all kinds of shit like this. It's just running in the background. Yeah. I have a 4070. Yeah, I used to have a 2070. Yeah. That's what I upgraded I upgraded from a 2070 to a 4070. Yo, please. Hello? Yeah, I skipped the 3 series. My 9-year-old computer. Yeah, don't have kids, or did you mean your computer's 9 years old? Let's see. TQ lags even on the lowest settings. Oh, I'm rooting for a soldier. Yeah, we're talking about performance a little bit. You know, I have a complex feeling on it. Obviously, everyone wants everything to run really well on everything, but it's just not reasonable. I certainly expect performance improvements to come down the line, but you just never know when, I guess. His community was negative about everything. Oh, well, you missed my community. My community had some negos. We got some negos. I think yesterday, like 10 people back to back were like, I'm disappointed with the demo. I'm disappointed with the demo. It's too short. It's too short. Like, dude, just play it some more. But you know what? Here's another thing. People do. I have a persona of ridiculousness. Certain streamers have personas of negativity towards other games. Now, that's not always true, but there is some overlap. you know, if you don't jive with the community, that's okay. It is what it is. But TQ is home. Yeah, I think, like, to be completely honest with you guys, I've said this from day one, from announcement number one, dude. It is going to be all about expectations. Let me put it to you guys this way: if you guys have maybe not the best life, or if you're not in a happy location, or if you're looking for your media or your games to really improve the quality of your life, it's dangerous. It's dangerous because you guys know how shit video games can be. And if you're already maybe not having the best time of your life, and you're expecting your games to fix your life or bring so much joy and happiness, that's not to say that there can be some bad products, right? But, you know, we got to have fun with our games, right? And if we don't know how to have fun and only have expectations, it just doesn't matter how top-notch of a game is. You're just not going to have fun because maybe you're not in the best place to enjoy it, you know? So let's just try to learn how to enjoy some stuff and trying to have a good time, you know? That's all I'm trying to do. Okay, we go again. We go again. PoE 2 patch coming only 2 days after LE got screwed in the new game. And then there's Naomi. I want to play more, which pisses you off in the moment, but also means the game is good. Yes, right. I understand that. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's the battle of expectations. It is inescapable to compare this video game to Diablo 4 or PoE 2 simply because recency biased and they exist in the same genre. Right, so, you know, if you come in with expectations based on, well, PoE does this and Last Epoch does this and Diablo 4 does this, you know, you're gonna, like, maybe not be able to articulate what differentiates the couple of games, and then you're just going to assume that all ARPGs are the same. And then on top of that, the game's not out yet. It's just a demo. You know, there's compounding factors, echo chambers on the internet, all that stuff. We're just trying to have a good time, you know? Think of all the glory. Think of all the valor. Think of all the anchovies. Think about Brad Pitt. Think of the anchovies, boys. Just, you know? No relics. In one of the, I think it was the second GameStar interview. If you guys remember, there was a live interview at, was it Gamescom? Yeah, it was Gamescom. So GameStar did a Gamescom interview. Too many games. One word. GameStar is a publication in Germany. They got an interview with the devs at Gamescom. But the second interview was like on their internet podcasty show. In that demo, they talked about relics and such. They have plans for them, and they will be in the game, but we don't know how. We don't know what they are. Yeah, so nothing's in the demo that resembles a relic now. Yeah, the one that Naomi translated. Yeah, that was the first one. Well, maybe she translated both, but yeah. Yeah, we had some great translators. I knew some of the words. I knew those words. I know primary attack is modifiable, but I'm sort of missing a default attack replacer. Well, wait. I do want to make sure that I understand what you're saying. TQ1 has an actual ability called Onslaught that you can increase points and add modifiers to. You want a modifiable attack replacer, even though auto attack can be modifiable. I just want... You want to replace the thing that's already modifiable with something else that's modifiable. Hey man, you said it, dude. You said it. I know what you mean though. I do know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Can we honk him down the cliffs? Yeah, we can try. No Spartan kick yet. No, no, you're good, dude. Because I know where you're coming from. Because I love the idea of like, ooh, I can replace my auto attack now. I love that. But their solution was to make auto attack just big, and now there's no need to replace it. But I miss replacing it. I completely get it, dude. It's... Yeah, so Artem, so when you kill the griffin, spoilers if you didn't know, you go into the cave and you escape the island, and then you get saved by the horse and you find out it's really Horse Quest. Once you get saved by the horse, that character is locked basically in the cave. You can keep playing, but you're just in the cave. So what I'm doing here is if people are just coming in, welcome in. The way the Titan Ichor gets filled up is you kill the Griffin, and that gives you 6 divinity points. 6 divinity points is required to get to tier 2. Every time you level up after that, you get 1 divinity point. We're trying to get to tier 3. That's it. We're just trying to get to tier 3. So. Base attack upgrades. All right, hold on. There is an onslaught. There is an onslaught. So here's the basic attack, right? You guys can see I have this on primary. It's called primary attack. Everybody has this, and depending on weapon type, the icon changes. So even though I can't equip a staff, I can put this bow on and see how it changes to a bow. So your primary attack uses obviously 100% weapon damage. It's pure weapon damage. So the modifiers are as followed: Tailwind, Volley, Enhanced Ailment, Punish, Vitality Drain, Indomitable, Hamstring, Fragmentation, Heavy Impact, Onslaught, Lightning Strike, and Frost Explosion. Now, there are 4, 2 from each mastery that are mastery specific. You don't always have these last ones called Fragmentation. You don't always have Heavy Impact. You don't always have Onslaught, and you don't always have Frost and Lightning. Those come from Storm and Warfare respectively, but everybody does have access to the first bits, right? So it's about time that Lazy Horse did something. Yeah. Are there towns with vendors? Yes. Guys, keep in mind this is Tutorial Island. However, on the island there are 3 vendors, I think, that you come across. Let me check. Yeah, there's 3 vendors on the Tutorial Island. Let me show you guys. So this is the first kind of like main-ish town. and here's your trader here. We can also go see. Oh, I guess it's 2 vendors. So this is the vendor icon, general merchant, and then there's a merchant here. So I lied. Only 2. Only 2. Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question. My poor horse. Brr. Honk, bonk. Yo, I just honked somebody off the cliff. Let's try to get somebody actually off the cliff. I wonder if we can get them off the bridge. Not quite far enough. How about this guy? They're protected by the railing. Unlucky. Level 16 soon. Soon TM. Not sure what to think about one-click spam. Guys, I should be very, 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 very clear. I am over 2 times the level of these mobs. We are completely outgeared. I have fully invested into 2 skills. This is probably not how you would organically play. Yeah. I understand though. How to change the attack. So, okay, good question. I've answered this before, but we will go over it again, no problem. In the control section, you must have combined movement, interact, and ability on left mouse button. This must be turned on. Additionally, once you do that, you go down to ability slot number 9 and bind that to left click. You bind that to left click. Then what you'll see, is I think by default it looks like this. I think it looks like that. So then you bind a different one for space, or however you want to bind your dash. Doesn't matter. Completely up to you. But that's how you get the left and the right click. No, Alex, you're good. To be very, very clear, we are absolutely over leveled. We are we're cranking this build. You can use 2 weapons. Yes, dual wielding is not locked behind any mastery whatsoever. There are some weapon specific requirements, like I'm going to say this wrong, I think, but you can't dual wield a one-handed sword and a dagger. It needs to be 2 daggers or of dagger type quality weapons, or of 2 swords. I think you could do a one-handed axe and clubs with a sword, but you can't do a dagger and a club. There are some weapon requirements, but like the idea of dual wielding is not locked behind mastery. So yeah. You could do a sword plus dagger, but dagger's an offhand. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Especially when it's an AoE. I know. I'm making it's a busted build. This is, you're probably not organically going to be able to play like this again. Just to be clear, we're just farming XP because I do want to show off some tier 3 abilities. Titanic of Slaying. Increase weapon damage. Damn. RTX 3080 is okay for this game. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Well, they'll I don't know if they did official requirements yet. I would assume that's coming very soon. We've got early access imminent. It's coming, boys. And I would expect it's reasonable to expect many improvements during the early access period. So, you know, if you guys are playing the demo, you guys !TQ2 on Twitch and in the video description on YouTube, you can get the link to get the demo on either Epic or Steam store page. You guys boot up the game, see how it runs. If you get bad performance, you know, play with your settings, play around with things, but don't worry. Like, I know performance improvements will come soon. Like, fear not, right? We don't know officially what they're actually targeting for. So, I think I'm gonna try to run this on my Steam Deck at some point. See if I can get it running. Yeah, who knows what branch of the game, you know, this demo is built from. But I mean, you guys know they're cooking like they're just cooking permanently. Yeah, 07s. Tier 4 skills will be added later. Okay, so speculation hat on. I don't know anything officially. Yeah, tier 4 is to be expected, yeah. How much will it cost on Steam? Nothing official. There's a survey going around. A little bird told me to expect $39.99. I think that's US, so regional pricing. I don't really know what that would be. But you have to wait and see. Don't quote me on it. You play TQ1 and we'll wait till the game comes out. I already put it on the wish list. Nice. I've been quoted. Thank you. Okay, so somebody said they don't like the way the skeletons die. Let's nitpick. So they crumble. They don't have a rigid body that ragdolls. They turn into an animation that turns to bone powder. So if you like ragdolls, then yeah, I guess I get that. They turn into powder. Yeah, the bones crumble away though. I don't know. That's pretty satisfying. To each their own, I suppose. I have seen that complaint online. So maybe I chalk it up to a internet echo chamber. Health globes. It's a D4 clone, right? D4 clone. What's my second mastery? I have I'm at Storm, and they this is a good point. This is a good you know, topic to discuss. In TQ1 it was called a Thane. In TQ2 it's called Hero. Wait, wasn't it called a Tempest? Did I lose the name? Where was the name? It was called a Tempest. They changed the name. It's Tempest. No longer a Thane. Oh, you know what? It's main menu. Here it is. I'll show you main menu. This is where it's at. Play. Tempest. So the hero tag is it's a placeholder tag that's not working correctly. But yeah, so they have changed. So Earth and Warfare is still a battle mage, but Earth and Storm is no longer a Thane. It's a Tempest. Did Earth keep any of the eruption / fire nova / meteor shower? Yeah, most of it. Some of it has been combined, but most of it is preserved. Earth definitely feels like Earth still. Guys, F's in chat for Protoss. He is level 18 in a cave, and he's not getting items anymore. He is doing the same thing I'm doing. He's all by himself though. F's in chat. Pour one out for your boy. Dude. Protoss. Can't wait for meteor shower. Sorry, meteor shower I don't think is in the game, but you can cast a giant meatball. It's like a combination of volcanic orb and like I guess a horizontal meteor shower. It's kind of dope. I'll illustrate it in a little bit.
Yeah, no.
Okay, level 16 incoming. Yeah, level 16, baby. We get more dam here. Yeah, more dam. Oh no, this only increases stagger. Okay, so you only need one node. Okay, it's fine. Sick. There's no map overlay in Tiki 2. I can understand a random map, but in a handmade level, you have to memorize the map by the third time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, I don't want to talk any shit about like people, I guess too much. I don't know. It's like whatever. Like people can have their opinions, but when you're trying to when you have an opinion that's you're actively trying to tarnish other people's opinions, I think that feels bad. So the idea of a handcrafted world with a pretty seemingly linear map, a linear zone. If you need a map to tell you to follow the road, you're just a brain rot PoE player. The reason a map overlay exists is to eliminate the constant need to stop and navigate. And navigating like a randomly generated map is annoying, so that's why a map overlay is important. So just like that's what it is. You just memorize the map, or just like look at the road, But I don't know. Yeah, it's like a hot take. It's definitely one of those hot takes. One of those hot takes.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Here, we go kill some more skellies. What's up, Lou? Hello, Harry. Hello, gamer. Thanks for the follow. Love the general look of the world. Yeah, it's a vibe, man. It oozes with atmosphere. The color palette. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Glad you like it, man. No sound bug. Feels good. Yep. Feels a little clunky. Yep. I agree. Melee is a little punishing if you're just auto attacking. Certain targeting feels a little stiff or clunky, as you're saying. Yeah. They have some impact and weight. Yep. Hello, Skelly boys. So this guys, spoilers, this is the second shrine. This is where you get your second mastery option. In TQ1, level 2 is when you get your first mastery option, and then level 8 is when you get your second. In TQ2, you're behind a narration objective, right? You click on these shrines of divine mastery, and you get your power from the shrines. Feels pretty good. Sound bug is coming with first battle pass. Yeah. You boys, just log in for your battle pass. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play. Here, we can go kill these skellies. I'm pretty excited to play some Rogue Mastery when that comes out. What are the servers going offline? There's no this is like an offline demo. I don't think they're gonna take this thing offline anytime soon, but let me kind of enter the realm of speculation. The game is supposed to come out in early access soon, TM. This is a demo / playtest. I would assume that they may take the demo down when the game launches into early access, but there's no dates for anything yet. So on Twitch !TQ2 you can get the access to Steam or Epic Game Store and play today. But don't get FOMO. There's plenty of time to play, I think, so no rush. Yeah, Lou, okay, don't quote me, but 99% sure that it's coming later. They've already addressed it. They just haven't put it in any of the kind of demos and stuff, but it is planned. I'm pretty sure. I've been quoted, I've been warned, my lawyer's coming for me. Oh. Forgot you gotta light the torch. Yo, volcanic ring. Yo, look at this. 13% increased fire damage, Poggin. Yeah, on the demo, only normal is available, yeah. Sadly, the Griffin doesn't spawn. Doesn't respawn. Yeah. Yeah. Feels bad. Fireball to ice ball. There are conversions. Not every skill can be converted. So it just depends on how they develop it. But your example, there is no fireball to ice ball conversion. But in the Rogue Mastery that they demoed, it's a fire bomb, like a flash bomb that gets converted. You can convert it into poison and bleed. So those kind of conversions exist. There is weapon damage conversion. There is a skill damage conversion as well, but not every skill can have their damage converted. So a good mix, I think. Hopefully minion build. Yeah, I mean they're aiming to. I think they answered questions about that on the GameStar interview, and people in live chat asked. You know, they've got nature mastery. They didn't prefer, but up their sleeves, and nature almost always has a summon. So my speculation is that don't worry, pet enjoyers will not be left out. Oddly designed, like you press the port. Yeah, yeah, the portal. Like it's a thing. The portal design is weird because there are nodes that are considered like a rebirth and a portal into one. So if you guys know how rebirth fountains used to work, there are like main portal areas that kind of act as TQ1's rebirth fountains, and you will always spawn at a main portal area. There are no rebirth fountains, and so the way portals work is that you will port to your main portal area, and then you can use that portal to port to other teleports. It's a little weird. Maybe it'll get improved or swapped around a little bit, but it's a thing, I guess. Love the stat sheet. Yeah, it's also still WIP. Like they're absolutely not done with it. I love it. Okay, boys. Sick. That's a lot of horn damage. Oh, he says, Sick. What's max level you can reach in the demo? Oh, I think Protoss is 18 or 19 right now. I don't think I don't think they anticipated D-gens like us would be grinding. So there may not be a level cap in the demo, but essentially what happens is you can play all the way up until a Griffin boss battle. And then after a boss battle, you go through a cave, and then you take a boat. And if it wasn't a demo, then the game would continue. But after the boat ride, the demo is complete, and that you can accomplish that at roughly level, 6 through 8. So, but yeah, I don't think there's a cap. Maybe we'll find out. Putting points into abilities doesn't increase its damage directly. Some of it does, some of it doesn't. But generally speaking, it's not the same as TQ1. Just generally speaking, it's not the same as TQ1. Always what happens is when you increase point allocation, you increase capacity. Capacity gets consumed for modifiers. Let me show you what that means. If I was to put the first 3 skill points into Stomp, we unlock the first 3 capacity slots, which means that I could put 3 points into Interrupt, right? This Stomp already does 290 points of damage. That's based on 2 scalars, my player level and all my attribute, my skill, my physical damage scalars, right? It has a base damage, and then it's dynamic enough to scale with those modifiers. Let me show you. So this is a strike damage ability. I have lots of strike damage multipliers. This is physical damage. Physical damage governs strike and pierce. So physical scales two things. So this gets increased by 52%. And then I have a modifier that increases another 10%. So there's all kinds of scalars. So it doesn't inherently just boost Stomp's damage when you put points into it. It just has a base, and the base goes up with your level, not the skill level. Okay, complicated, but once you get it in your hands, it'll make sense. And just know that it's not like TQ1. It doesn't immediately get stronger the more points you put into it. You're getting excited? Sick. How do I get the playtest? On YouTube, scroll down in the video description, click one of the two links. There's a Steam link and a Epic Store link. You have to just quickly apply. Like, you push a button and you apply for the access. They give it away. I guess there's limited slots. But yeah, you just have to click one of those links. What about weapon damage? So good question. So in the case of Leap has a modifier. Leap has a modifier that you must take to make it use your weapon. If you have a hard hitting weapon and you want to use your weapon scaling, you need to take slam attack that uses 100% of your weapon damage. Otherwise, actually, it's better this way. See, look, so because I'm not getting better weapons, I'm actually scaling spell damage, so it's better without it, right? So if you're constantly replacing your weapon and keeping your weapon up to date, you may want to keep slam attack. So there are certain other abilities that also scale off of weapon damage, right? So heavy attack is primarily a weapon attack, but you can get it to scale off of other things, right? So it just depends. It just depends. TQ question, TQ answer. Are the enemies going to drop items they hold? Okay, that's another GameStar interview question. They are aware that people love it. I think that they want to do much more like TQ1 than it currently is. This is a non-finished state. Because somebody brought, I don't know if I'm just gonna say, somebody brought up that there are no snakes in, like, on the Greek islands or something like that, and you fight snakes early on, and then those snakes end up dropping like torso armor and stuff like that. It's work in progress is the best I could say, I think. So we have to wait and see. Any idea for the release date? Yeah, so the release date is the first soon of the second month of soon TM. There's no release date, sadly, but it's imminent. I'll just say it's imminent. It's coming. It's happening. It's soon. Soon TM. Yo, just dunk these donkeys off the cliff. I think weapon damage should always be added to spell damage. Does that make it easier? I think easier doesn't always make it better. Right? So, like, because let's just call damage instead of poison damage, pierce, right? Let's just call it all damage. I think stripping out some complexity, especially when it comes to spell versus weapon damage or ability damage versus weapon damage, I think when you start, like, you just get D3 numbers. Like, I don't think anyone wants that. I know what you mean. Sometimes it's easier to just hit with your weapon because your weapon does 100% of its damage. But, like, if a spell can be scaled by a percentage and that percentage is found on your gear, then you get gear that scales your spells. If your weapon can be scaled as well, you know, then use a skill that uses your weapon. I don't think they all need to be the same. Right? I really just like how in Titan Quest 1 spells aren't affected by your weapon-based damage. Yes, but spells had their own base damage. Like ice shards did their own base damage. So, yes, but you can't decrease base damage of the spell. What do you mean? What does that have to do? Like, what does that have to do with the weapon damage stuff? Like, I guess I don't understand. Like, I guess I think we're missing each other. Because I mean, so here's the thing: if you could add your staff damage to ice shards in TQ1, then people with auto attacks would be like, well, why can't we add spell damage to our attacks? Right? It like, you know what I mean? Like that's where you run into the just arcadey damage scalars of like, you just have a skill, you just have a power called attack power, and everything is scaled off your attack power. The granular, so Diablo 4, everything is scaled off of your weapon, everything. And so if you don't have a good weapon, you can't do good damage. This makes it so that if you don't find a good weapon, you can still do decent damage. No, I know. I know what you're saying. You just don't like it, but like that doesn't mean that it's bad. You know what I mean? I guess. What graphics card do I have? It's a 4070, RTX 4070. For example, you can scale turning attacks so much harder than ice shards in TQ1. Hard disagree, but I'll let you cook. I hard disagree, but I understand. Why do you disagree? Because you said you can scale it so much harder. If you get 650%, let's say 650% cold damage with decent casting speed, there is no amount of attack speed that's going to equal the output of ice shards. And you're also casting each projectile. You know, like I'm assuming you mean fully capped out, right? Just mathematically, they can both be within stone's throw, if not skewed towards ice shards in every possible way because of the multiple projectiles. It's just like, it's an experience kind of thing. Yeah. You won't get 60k DPS. If you're talking about sheet DPS, then you're probably not understanding or forgetting that sheet DPS is based specifically on weapon attacks, and so they're not accurate. But if you're like in your mind kind of calculating or like doing the math, then yeah. I think maybe we just agree to disagree.
Griffin count.
Yeah. Griffin cult. Exoforce is disappointed. I'm bummer, dude. Sorry to hear. Feels like a PoE 1 clone. Do you have a lot of hours in PoE or? Actually, never mind. Not buying or playing. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Okay, level 17. I missed this path. Do you have AoE with base attack? So depending on the weapon type, there's an AoE pattern. Yes, I have a big axe which can cleave pretty easily. Spears do a narrow damage, but if they line up, you can absolutely pierce. I'm super over leveled right now. It's absolutely super over leveled for this area. Yeah. Okay, so we have 2 Divinity. I missed. So next level up, we can get tier 3 skills. Tier 3 skills. Let's see here. 2 active points. What did I take points out of here for? Okay, so we can get our second feat over here. Now we have 2 feet, boys. 30 maximum energy. Pog in. Do we just get... It doesn't really matter what we get now. Until we get to tier 3, I'm going to respec at tier 3. Alex reporting. Wait, we got 2 Alexes here. Isn't there another Alex on Twitch? Where my Alex is at? 07 for the Alexes. How do you get divinity points? When you kill the Griffin, you get your first 6. After that, every time you level up, you get 1. In the real game, there are also fated quests and milestones in the campaign that will give you divinity. Yeah, there's another Alex. Where my Alex is at. This is Alex quest. Yo, we got leapers. Any leapers in chat? Got 3 charges. Okay, just to be very clear, gamers, if you're just joining in, hey, welcome in. This is the Titan Quest public playtest. We are leveling up to level 18 or 19 to get tier 3 skills. We have very, very big power for what we're doing. And you can see we have our leap fully unlocked. We got 3 leaps, baby. 3 leaps. So don't worry. This isn't really indicative of how you would play this area. Extra skills. Hopefully they will add that to Titan Quest 2 as well. Yeah, I think there's some cool opportunities to add, bonus capacity. You can also imagine a ability exclusive to an item, right? There could be a modifier. Let's say Warwind, right? Let's see, where's it at? Oh, it's the wrong one. So this one here, Sweeping Strikes, the first modifier is called Whirlwind. There could be an axe that gives you Whirlwind. There could be an axe that gives you Whirlwind plus, fire damage modifier to your Sweeping Strikes. Like there are plenty possibilities, right? There are plenty possibilities. So, very excited for that. I did read it. I just didn't read it out loud, Susie. It's okay to be afraid of snakes. Or any other creepy crawly. Susie. Are available active skills less than TQ1? What do that mean? So you each mastery has two tier 1 skills. They are both active skills. Ice Shards is a spell, and Call Lightning is also a spell. Warfare has 2 weapon base starting abilities. Everybody has a primary attack skill. This is not required to have a mastery. Dash is also that way, and so is Barrier. These 3 skills do not require. So when you first picked a mastery, you basically have 5 skills to start with, 5, and then you have 2 passives to start with. So in that regards, maybe it's less than TQ1, but they are not very comparable in that regards either. And then as you go, you get more Divinity, you get higher tier skills, and then also same thing with your second mastery. We go again. Have I played a bow style just a little bit on the public beta? What I can tell you is it auto attack and heavy strike is quite powerful. So let me show you what auto attack kind of looks like. So I was just talking about this. Auto attack has many modifiers. You get 4 additional modifiers based on your mastery. So like heavy impact, onslaught, lightning strike, and frost explosion. Those 4 come from 2 from Warfare, 2 from Storm, right? So everybody else has these other modifiers, you know, until you get a mastery, then you get additional ones. So Tailwind is a projectile-based modifier for your auto attack. That's for a bow, obviously. And then same thing with Volley. Volley works very similar to the way it previously worked. You have a chance to fire additional projectiles, and you could put 3 points in there. So just alone by modifying a couple of times, you can get multiple projectiles, and then just slap on a bow, and it's very easily supported. And then Heavy Strike also is a weapon-based attack. You can use this with a ranged weapon, and there is one that I think requires. Yeah, here it is, projectile penetration. So when you're using a bow, obviously you can penetrate with more projectiles. So it's very supported for sure in Warfare. And then so Storm Nimbus is tier 2. You buff your weapon attacks, right? You can convert your damage type with Storm Enhancement. Cold and Lightning Imbuement, right? You can convert your auto attack damage, right? So yeah. So it's very supported, even just with those 2 masteries. Warfare's Earth Mastery is the same way. So, yep. Is there a way to get dual wield without Warfare? Yes. Dual wield does not require any mastery whatsoever. In fact, you can dual wield as soon as you create a character. There are some weapon requirements, right? You can't dual wield with a dagger in the main hand and a sword in the offhand. The dagger has to be in the offhand. But there's some slight weapon requirements. But yeah, other than that, you just slap on 2 weapons and go to town. Yeah, absolutely, which is dope. And then you can't dual wield stabs. You can. I don't know if you can dual wield spears, but spears are one hand. Most spears are one hander so far that I've experienced in the beta. Oh, TQ1. Rune Mastery, Warfare Mastery. That's it. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, Rune Mastery, Warfare Mastery. That's it. Set bonuses. I like to farm set items. There are sets that have been previewed in blog posts. Yeah, so yeah, fear not. I'm sure sets are coming back. I wouldn't worry about that at all, honestly. Would it be an ARPG without some worthless sets? I mean, some set items. Of course not. The cool thing, I'm very excited about the prospect of monster infrequents and set items, because let's put our thinking caps on. If we can increase a mob level, we can just go farm up some monster infrequents. As an example, I love Outrider's Tunic and Buckler. Imagine in Act 5 or Act 4, when it's time for a new Outrider's Buckler. You upgrade to an Outrider's Buckler that's at your current level. Right? That sounds so cool. Okay, it's a grind now, boys. It's a grind. Sets are a bit dangerous. D2 did sets really well. D3 not so much. Granted, the scaling need was very different. Yeah. I have to have faith. I have faith. Faith in Zeus. How's my Spartans doing? Are you guys in the test yet? Are you guys able to play? Stupid internet guy.
Already out?
The demo is already out. Yo, thank you very much for 5 billion months. Yeah, exclamation point TQ2. You can get the demo on Steam and Epic's Game Store. Yeah, just click the link. Don't worry, I don't get any money. I'm not selling you anything. Waiting for eternity. Yeah, so
way, dude!
The Epic seems to be instant. The only penalty of using Epic Playtest is you have to install the Epic launcher. And I get it, you know, people don't like that. Steam is just so convenient, obviously, but yeah, there seems to be a lot of delay on Steam, sadly. Calling that she'll be off work. Cool. Yeah, there are just a little bit of a rundown for what's available in the demo. There's only 3 masters available in the demo. They did announce Rogue. Rogue, however, is not in the demo, sadly. Maybe they were working on this build and it wasn't quite ready. So this build includes Warfare, Earth, and Storm. You can play all 3 of those masteries up into a certain point in the demo. You kill a monster, a quest monster. You get the idea of the story set up, and then the tutorial island is essentially over. A little bit of a story beat is included, and kind of like this area. You start at the beginning here. And you kind of weave all the way around. This is the area that's included. So, pretty good chunk. You can get through it in about an hour. And we are doing some absolute degen stuff. We are unlocking tier 3 stuff. You can climb the bar. You're gonna finish the demo at tier 2. Like I can guarantee you. And you'll be lucky to get there kind of then. So we're gonna go for tier 3 stuff, guys. What was your favorite mastery in the TQ in Titan Quest? Probably Storm. That's hard to answer, but probably Storm. Does it start with "You saved my horse"? Funny enough. It's actually called Horse Quest. Yep. There are horses, can confirm. Can confirm. On Steam, it's 24-hour plus. Yikes. Still nothing. Just installed Epic Launcher and already downloading. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's why I put both links in there. You know, if you guys are fiending real bad, you know, get that demo going on the Epic Store, right? Ah, the music, boys. If you guys are just joining, by the way, I have to be very clear. What we're doing is degen. We're over-leveled big time. Big time. We got some busted damage. This is not exactly what is to be expected. Please, just know. Birds? Was that horn? You guys hear that horn? Or is that no horn? Increased strike damage? Oh, did we just win? Did we just win video game? Hold on. Yeah, we did. We just won video game. Here's another 13% strike damage. Our horn. It does strike damage. This one here is strike damage. It's pure strike damage. 61 strike damage. Big. I mean, guys, we need more damage, obviously. Obviously. If it was EA only, but for the demo, I just went, yeah. There's a question about barrier. Let's talk about that. You guys want to talk about barrier? Let's talk about that. How did I not one-tap that guy? Okay, so if you hover over your health globe, you'll see your tracked maximum barrier. I have 292 maximum barrier. Now, I think that comes mostly from here. See how this says 36 energy barrier? If I take this off, we lose 30 points of barrier. So you get barrier from items. It's mostly light mage items and then also shields. We should look at shields. This is a good discussion point. Hopefully we can buy one.
Griffin count.
Of course, no shields. Okay. A shield is a really good source of like big free barrier. There's an implicit on light armor and shields that just straight up gives you free like energy barrier. Now, energy barrier is slightly different than free barrier, because energy barrier has a, I don't want to get too complicated, but it has a conversion mechanic. So you convert energy into even more barrier, but free barrier, you can't multiply it. But just know at any point in time, you can track how much barrier is going to give you by hovering this. And because barrier is a skill, you have all these modifiers into it that you can make even stronger. As an example, this is a really good example here. Ailment cleanse. If you guys don't know what ailments are, when you take damage, you get applied with a debuff that lasts for a period of time. That's a generic example of an ailment. Bleed damage is an ailment. So ailment cleanse, this cleanses all your ailments on your barrier. So when you just push your button and you have a bunch of bleed, you can cleanse yourself. Right, so it's a modifiable skill. You can lean really heavy into the barrier mechanic, or you can just leave it basic, kind of untouched. It's got a lot of flexibility if you dig through all this stuff. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps understand a little bit. I don't actually remember what the question was. Ward added to the barrier skill. Yes. So. You're saying ward, which is not in the game, but if you see energy barrier on your items, when you push barrier button, it's an aggregate of all your barrier. Yes. I feel like it should be a defense only thing. Replace the dodge roll or something. Well, wouldn't it be more flexible if defense can take more advantage of barrier, which is probably what they're going to design it around, instead of like not let anyone use barrier and only give it to defense? Like in my mind, since shields don't really have damage on them yet, they may add damage, we don't know. But what if defense uses barrier as a shield damage calculation as well, right? That would make more sense to me than other people that do want to use a little bit of defensive mitigation from the free barrier stuff. They're not penalized by not choosing defense, I guess. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that as a point. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. Again, we're still testing stuff though, because like numbers aren't final. I'm also giga over leveled. Because I'm not leaning into the barrier mechanic at all, and I really only have 200 barrier, 300 barrier. If you lean into the barrier mechanic, which by the way requires like a good 11 skill points plus, you also need to sacrifice certain gear pieces, right? You'll be out of penalty in other scenarios. But I do agree, allowing everyone to have barrier, it does remove a little bit of identity, a little bit, but I get it. Sick. Okay, we're halfway to 18, then we can actually test out tier 3 skills. Holy pog, boys. Want to see a huge boss in the future? Yeah, we will. Well, spoilers, we did kill a boss. We did kill a boss. Yeah, I think what it sounds like right now is TQ2 is still going to reward farmers, but if you don't farm, you'll be able to like at least use some powerful enough skills to kind of get by. And they can change some scaling and tune some numbers. Hello, Nexlon. Hello, gamer. Yeah, this guy's up here. Spoilers is the kind of the Griffin's Nest. They're setting this plot beat up, and there is a boss battle here. We've killed her already, and we're just farming to try to get tier 3 abilities. At 18, we're at 17 right now, so we just need to level up. Hello, Nexlon. What's up, gamer? Okay, I'm on low level zone. Why are you one? Yeah. Guys, if you're just coming in, welcome in. Thanks for being here. This beta takes about an hour to get through, maybe a little bit more if you full clear and explore and and at the end of the hour, you'll basically be like level 6, 7, maybe 8. And so at the end of the demo, you kill a monster up here, the Griffin I showed you guys. Once you kill the Griffin, you unlock something called Divinity, and they give you 6 points. There's an additional cave. This is a small spoiler. There's an additional cave afterwards that we can't see right now. You'll go in this escape. Once you go through that cave, you're locked in the cave on that character, and you can't go backwards. So we're just not proceeding yet, so that we can grind. And to be clear, you can grind in that cave until you get level 18 as well. But we want to get to tier 3, and every time you level up after you've killed the Griffin, you get a divinity point. So that's what we're doing. And I'm very, very overpowered for where I'm at. Very overpowered. So that's why we're blowing some up. Should have had a playthrough counter, yeah. Wow, deadly. Yeah, by the way, here's another, we were talking about barrier. This has 37 energy barrier on it. And then do you see the difference between the two stats? There's two stats on there. There's a energy barrier that gets multiplied by energy conversion. We can go over that in a minute. And then there's free barrier. You don't need to spend energy. There's no energy cost multiplication to it, right? That's just free barrier. So there's two stacks of barrier here. And then in the details panel, if you go down to defensive stats, I think, or maybe it's actually at the top. Yeah, here it is. Energy to barrier rate. So the amount of energy you spend, you have a multiplier here. 455% of the energy that you spend gets turned into barrier. Okay. So you can take advantage of that way. So anyways, barrier is a very powerful mechanic in TQ2, and it would behoove you to, on all characters, take advantage of it at least a little bit. Bonk. How's Warfare looking? I'm busted right now. I'm absolutely. Warfare's pretty cool. We're gonna love it. I'm gonna show off some tier 3 abilities here in just a few minutes. I think we got a few clears before we level up. We're just honking a horn, boys. Yeah, cheers, dude. Yeah, no worries. No SBCs yet. Nope. What's that smell? It smells like fish. You guys smell that? Smells like... Is that Brad? Do I smell Brad Pitt? Do you guys smell that? What does that smell? It's like fish and Brad Pitt. Do you guys smell it? It is Brad Pitt. The Valor of Anchovies. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Hey, sometimes you got to. Sometimes you got to. I just eat tuna. Sick. The Valor of Anchovies. If you know, you know. Okay, does that mean one more clear? Maybe one more clear and we'll get there. You just gotta believe. Yeah, hashtag believe. Hashtag believe. We're almost there, boys. You just gotta believe. He wanted to say over level instead of overpowered. Ah. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. I would say there are some things with Warfare that are overpowered. And they can be easily adjusted. We can talk about some stuff a little bit. But just as an example, this first sweeping strike, the whirlwind build is a little overpowered. I not by much, because you want to feel strong in the beginning. I think killing bosses, it's not the best, but general mobbing, it's pretty good. And feeling good on mobbing is maybe kind of placebo overpower. So all the stuff in Warfare is pretty dope. It feels pretty organic. Almost at tier 3 Earth. Looking forward to Ring of Fire. Oh, nice. Yeah. Cool. If okay, print not okay. Thanks, Adios. Are you okay? Deadly Iron Ring. Crit chance, yeah? Hello, Strax. Hello, gamer. Okay, yeah, so next clear we level up. Yeah, next clear we level up, I think. What's my opinion on the character overview? I think the TQ1 shows you more useful stats at first sight, like resistance. Yeah, character panel needs a little bit of work, but I love being able to see at a quick glance. This page is pretty helpful, and then the advanced tab is very helpful. They just need to finish it, I think. There's some stuff that's not tracking properly. There's some more resistances that they'll probably add in. But yeah, it's great. I think it's incredible. The advanced does exactly what it says. Being able to collapse this is dope. Hopefully, quality of life, they can allow something that if we collapse ailments, that it remembers that we collapsed it, right? If they add that kind of quality of life, yeah, I'll be over the moon. But yeah, most of it's pretty good. I think a few more resists. This is unnecessary here, I think. You know, it's a little unnecessary for it to be here and here, but it's a nitpick. It's like a non-issue whatsoever for me. Yeah. Yeah, PUET tabs don't have that many details. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we were just ranting about player level the other day on PoE. Like, if you go to a PoE streamer's stream and you're like, "Hey, what level are you?" It just feels so bad. You're just like, "Where the hell is their level, man? Why is it just not displayed?" Yeah, that guy just fell to his death, literally. Yeah, I mean, basically all this stuff is like a really good start. Really, 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 really good start. Wait, we got another Alex. Wait, where's my Alex's at? Oh, hold on, can we get Alex reporting in? If we got any more lurking Alexes, please. I would have filled the chat up with Alexes. There's another Alex. Hello, Alex. Yeah, there it is, boys. Alex brought the level up. Hell yeah. Okay, here's our level 18 Divinity. Same character all the way to level 18, Divinity 18, tier 3, baby. Hell yeah, look at this. Okay, so unfortunately this is Rain of Arrows and Barrage. Time to game. We're gonna have to respec our character, but we also have Heart of Battle. When you're surrounded, you get increased damage by being surrounded. Battle Rage, on kill, you have a chance to gain rage. So this just keeps you in battle, right? And then Versatile Defense. This is another defensive, passive. Huge. Huge. So we can pull out, like, after a short windup, attack 5 times, dealing 35% weapon damage. So this requires dagger, sword, spear, or ranged. It can be canceled by moving. And then this one is Rain of Arrow. Requires, okay, this one obviously requires, guys, we're gonna be so neutered, okay? Remember, we're gonna be so neutered. Because we're completely built for a horn build and not for a ranged attack build, okay? And we're gonna go into ranged attack. Rain of Arrows. Yo, let's slam this to the max. So let's go get a bow to begin with. Oops, wrong way.
Griffin count.
Agility 58. Can we get there, please? Yes. Delicious. Okay. Now listen. We're gonna be over leveled, so nothing's gonna matter. But this is the default Rain of Arrows skills. Check it out, boys. Okay, completely unbuffed. Let's do a run. Let's do a run. Check it out, boys. We are lions. What's up, Ghostly? Wish they had local co-op. This looks like a blast. I mean, I'm having plenty of fun by myself. Yeah, multiplayer soon TM. They're definitely bringing multiplayer to the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. All right, so can we make it stronger? More waves, more ailment chance, slowed. Slow might be good. Consumes overwhelm, 2% more damage and ailment chance for every target. If it only hits a single target, it hits 30%. Okay, so this is all about, it seems like it's all about, AoE element application. So since we're now ranged attack and area, I wonder, is this projectile? Okay, so it's 30% weapon damage 4 times. So it is weapon base. So we do want to, swap out of this. We want to drop. So this is just percent fizz. This is going to increase our weapon attacks, right, by percentage. So we'll crank this one back up. Oh, also we could check out marksmanship. Marksmanship actually would be cool too. Projectile speed and damage. This is crit hit chance and ailment chance. I mean, now this is going to matter because we're going to one-shot everything. And then we can go 3 points here, and then we can drop. We don't need energy regen anymore, do we? No. And we don't need spell damage because we're no longer using spells. Yeah. Dude. Dude. We're absolutely busted. We have so many skill points, it's busted. Okay, so we got both of these modifiers. Projectile damage and speed and range, I guess. And then so the last 5, can we do the last 5? Wait. Why? Okay. I didn't save it here. So we want the weapon damage here. Okay, so 52% increased damage with weapon attacks and attack speed. So we get ailment chance, see, maybe crit and ailment chance. Yeah, we're just going to blow shit up now. Hello, Octogram. So we have 5 points available. So I guess we can go somewhere else, right? Let's see. What's a good modifier? Maybe we take one of these tier 3 ones. On kill, you have a chance to gain rage. And here's a dodge cooldown speed. What do we have here? Increased armor, free barrier with shield equipped. Yeah, so here we go. Here's what I was kind of saying. Like, if you get energy barrier and free barrier, and then multiply a free barrier, right? You can get this in other places as well. There's an implicit on, I think, mage strength bracers. So, you know, if we're leaning into the barrier stuff, it's pretty dope. We can go more armor. Let's go the rage. I think we could get 4 points here, easy. Yeah, and then while you have 8 or more rage, you heal 8% missing health every 2 seconds. That's dope. Okay. Let's try to gain rage. Remember, rage gives us... where's the explanation of rage? It's from Onslaught, yeah. So here it is. Rage gives 2% increased attack damage per stack and 1.5% attack speed per stack. It goes up to 10. So this one is giving us, on kill, we have chance to gain rage. So that's pretty cool. All right. Again, we're literally going to be busted here. Like all of our abilities, all of our skills, we're over leveled so much. It doesn't even matter how we're spec'd. I just wanted to test out. Oh, and we have barrage. We have barrage available. 2 complete skills. Okay. Every attack deals 4% more damage and has 4% more ailment chance. 3 additional attacks. Yup. Projectiles penetrate an additional target. Yo, penetrate. 100% more crit hit chance. Are you kidding me? So this one is stacking multiplicatively here. Like you can see the crit chance is at 14% and that goes to 50%. So that's not as, but so one node is more than enough, I think. Let's see what else we got. Whenever an enemy hits you, you store 40% of the damage. On use, expends the stored damage to deal as added pierce damage. That's really interesting. So let's say you, I wonder, let's see, how do we take this? This requires lunge. Where is lunge? Lunge is here. And it requires dagger, sword, or spear. So we can't use this with range. Okay. That's really cool, though. So, like, you could do a sword and board with a lunge build. And just, like, just have your barrier up, take up all, like, store up your repose damage, and then consume it. It's pretty dope. So then we can ramp up, and then more crit chance. Done. There's our full. Okay, this doesn't look like very much, but each time, so we go. Oh, oh dude. pew. I'm a regular Legolas. Yo, look at that, boys. Okay, I'm a little underwhelmed with the rain of arrow damage. That's cool, though. Pew, 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 pew. Also, you have to remember, guys, this bow is just like basic. We don't have, yeah, we're getting rapid crits, though, that's for sure. Pew, 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 pew. Yo, I can't hit that bird. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, dude, that's pretty cool. Loving the skill system? Yeah, same. It's pretty flexible. Certainly not perfect, but I love the direction because it's like it's easily customizable and enhanceable. Like you can mix and match at any time. So Rain of Arrow seems like a skill that you're gonna put it down, kite, and then let your ailments stack up. Because like the damage is kind of underwhelming, but you use it in combination with other skills. Let me make sure all my stuff's applied as well. Yeah. Okay. Good. Does this combo with volley? No. So barrage uses your weapon to attack, but it is a separate skill than primary attack. Anything that you modify primary attack with doesn't modify your weapon. It modifies when you use primary attack. So they are two separate things. But yeah, so as an example, if I didn't take, let's say I didn't take, let's say I don't take this passive to get rage, but I want to build up some rage. I would need to take like onslaught. Where's it at? So, you know, maybe you build up your rage and then there's a rage consumer in here. At least I thought there was. Yeah, I thought there was. Anyways, but no, they don't necessarily stack, no, because they're completely separate skills. How do you feel about forcing to select a second mastery? Yeah, maybe it's a bummer, but you know, I suppose it is what it is. Oh, dude. The single target DPS on this is busted. It's busted. It is busted. Let's see. Oh, I didn't finish adding our modifiers. Hello? This deals less damage? Why would we want that? Yeah, we just cut our damage in half. $15 to $16? Hold on. 5% is reasonable. Oh, this is the one that neuters the damage. Okay. Yeah, here's the overwhelm consume. Like you build up overwhelm with your primary attack by default. Right, attack with your weapon dealing 100% weapon damage on use, gain overwhelm while you have an overwhelm skill equipped. This is an overwhelm skill, right? So that's weird. Oh, so here we go. So here, this will increase our damage. There we go. Titan Quest question for a Titan Quest answer yet. Okay. So yeah, it's dealing more damage on subsequent hits. That's pretty cool. Damn. It seems that they made a huge job to make the bow class be playable finally. How you get all the skill points? Oh, so at the end, when you come up here and you kill the bird, you unlock something called Divinity. Okay, we just killed the bird. You get your Divinity. You can put points up into tier 2. And then you go through here, right? You do the thing that happens here. You run down the cliff. You hop off the hop, right? You're stuck in the cave now, and you can only level up by killing mobs in there. Every time you level up, you get a Divinity point. I've grinded to 18. And one trick is if you don't want to be stuck in the cave, being stuck in the cave happens when you click the feather. So we just didn't click the feather. Second mastery forced on you is a demo only thing. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I mean, I have one question. Is there Squall? Yes. It's not called Squall, but yes, there is. It's called Cyclone. We can look at it. I can't use it because quite a bit more grinding to do. Cyclone is a spell. It's in an area. It does cold damage. Deals forward cold damage. Okay, don't worry. We don't have any scalers for that. You can recast the skill and refresh the duration. It consumes energy per second while active, right? If you have something called the Amplify, you do 5% more damage per Amplify stacks, right? There's a caster kind of like mechanic in here, but yeah, there's all kinds of modifiers in here for it. And then there is, Storm Nimbus to multiply your enhancements and stuff. But yeah, it's not a tier 1 skill anymore, or like, I guess tier 2. It's a tier, sadly, it's a tier 3. But fear not. Ice Shards is tier 1. Call Lightning is equally powerful. Probably more powerful. Yeah, Squall has returned. Can confirm Ring of Flame is back as well, so it's also a tier 2 ability, tier 3 ability. So they moved marksmanship from hunter to warfare. It's nowhere near the same thing, to be very clear. So let me show you what I mean by this. This is something called Barrage. It's a ranged attack, so you can change it from a ranged attack to equipping an axe and removing the modifiers that make it only usable with so yeah, so now we can use, hold on, there's one other modifier.
TQ2 is real Kerplasanta.
Kerplasanta. Yo, Nyers, 18 billion months. Thanks, gamer. Thanks for the subby. Nice to see it. Welcome in. Okay, let me see the is it only ever ranged? Maybe Barrage is only ranged. But yeah, so anyway, wait, no, I swear you can use this with melee. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I think when you do one of these makes it a projectile only. So anyways, so this is the same skill. Wait, hold on. Oh, you just can't use it with an axe. Hold on. You just can't use it with an axe. My bad. Or, yeah, two-hander. So look, that's the same skill, right? But because I had a spear, a bow on, it was doing other things. Right. So, marksmanship is a passive now, and it's just called marksmanship, and it increases projectile damage and speed. Passive, tier 2 passive in warfare. So yeah, technically they did move it from hunting to warfare, but it's not. There are some name overlaps, and there's some concepts are the same, but yeah, it's not. They're not one-to-one comparisons. By the way, okay. So we were doing. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Projectiles. And then. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we have another modifier slot. So I guess we could take points out of it, huh? It's funny. There we go. Any pets or allies yet? No, not yet. Is it for lucky streamers only? I am not a lucky streamer. It is for everyone. Exclamation point TQ2, or if you're on YouTube, there's a YouTube description in the video title. Yeah, you can just access the beta by clicking the link. Steam or Epic Game Stores only for now, sadly. But yeah, public playtest basically. Waiting on Steam? Hell yeah, gamer. Yeah, good luck. It shouldn't take long, hopefully. Sick. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we do some other masteries now? Start a new tune? I got some more time in me. We can go over some other masteries for sure. I don't think I leveled with Earth. What about achievements in this demo? What about achievements in the demo? Oh, you know what? Do we finish? Yeah, maybe we finish the sequence. Did I see any plus or minus question in TQ2? I don't know what you mean. Level 18, I thought you can only go to a level 6, ... Yeah, input cheat codes by not clicking on feather. Input cheat codes. So up here at the end, so the griffin, once you kill the griffin, you have to destroy her nest by clicking on her feather. The thing triggers, then you go through the cave, and then you're trapped in the cave. You can still continue to level up. If you don't click on the feather, you can farm outside and continue to get XP. So. Wait, actually, can I never checked. Can you re-allocate? Oh, you can. Yeah, so no need to level something else up. You guys want to see some storm? You guys want to see some storm? Okay, that costs 3,000 gold. Whew. Good thing we've been farming, boys. Tier 3 storm, let's go, boys. You guys want to see Cyclone? Obviously. Okay, so here is unmodified Cyclone. It's massive. Okay, and then some modifiers for... Okay. Do they exist? Achievements? I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Rainyard? What's up, gamer? No more 1,000 potions in the bag. Yeah, they're items now, guys. They're equipable items. So this one, I have an affix called Vigorous, which is flat health. And then of Purification. Purification is cleanse all chilled and burning effects on use. So, and then same thing here. We don't have any affixes on the energy potion, but yeah, no more thousands of affixes bottles. Is it true that you get mastery points by defeating bosses? Let me rephrase the question so that it's not so limited. You get 6 divinity points, which are the name of these points, to fill up your Titan Ichor. If you hover up here, if you hover, where did I see that at? Yeah, here it is. If you hover where it says Titan Ichor, I have 0 to spend. You fill up the Titan Ichor with divinity points. Okay, that's annoying. But you get 6 from killing the Griffin. You get 1 every time you level up. And then a little bird told me that Fated quests in the main game also give you divinity points. Think of them as, you know, when you get the Ashes of the Titan in Act 4, Immortal Throne, you get 2 skill points. Well, there are certain quests that will give you divinity points in the real game, in the base game. So yeah, but once you've unlocked divinity, every time you level up and when you meet those certain Fated quests, they give you divinity points. Turn the Cyclone into a blizzard, 10% more damage, and added ailment chance. Hog. Look how many capacity slots that requires. 30% more damage. Look at this thing. Yo, guys, I don't have any mage, setup. Let's see what we got. Hello, Lanes. What's your plan going forward for TQ? We'll do a full week of we'll finish this week on the playtest and then get back to TQ1. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're stacking up ailments big. Okay, let's add some more modifiers here. We've got smaller Cyclone persists around me. Oh, that's cool. Every 2 seconds, enemy inside the thunderstorm have a chance to be hit by lightning strike, 10%. Okay, so we can add thunder to it, or lightning to it. So gain amplify every 2 seconds while a Cyclone is present. So while you're inside your Cyclone, you get physical, cold, and lightning damage per amplify. Damn. When Cyclone naturally ends, it deals 22 cold damage inside its radius. Okay, let's try this out. Let's see when it ends. Does it ever end? Oh, okay. Can we make that shorter? Hold on. Instead, you can create up to 3 smaller storms with 3 meter more damage, more duration. Well, how do we make it shorter? Let me see the 3 smaller ones. Wait, does that not work? Huh? Shouldn't this make 3 smaller ones? Yeah, you can respec basically anytime. Oh. Wait, so you can have 3 of them. I don't think I understand. Yeah, you can respec at any time. It just costs gold. There's a respec mode. You can plus minus if you have anything available. And then you can see it'll tell you your gold tally. Then you hit accept. You can hit refund all. And then, yeah, even the Ichor, the Divinity points, you can refund as well. So, yeah, no, it just replaces it. Wait, I think this might be bugged. Because there's no difference here. Yeah, maybe it's bugged. We could definitely go kill something. Oh, that's so cool. That's so much damage. Squall's back, baby. Maybe it doesn't work with Blizzard conversion. Yeah, maybe. Let's find out. So I think we got some voodoo magic going on. I think we got some voodoo magic going on. Let me try this one. We can get even more damage too, by the way, guys. We can get let's see, isn't there percent cold damage here? Yeah, cold and lightning damage. Yeah, look at this. 8% more cold damage, 40% more cold damage. Let me respec. Oh, we already did. Let me respec into. When you use a non-active, non-channeled skill, there's a 6% chance to hit a random enemy with lightning strike. You know, so this is lightning evoker pairs really good with call lightning and lightning bolt naturally because they both have the lightning strike. We're not building overload. See, energy barrier, increase barrier conversion. This was that other skill that conversion I was talking about. You get free barrier, which doesn't use energy, and then you get energy barrier,
I don't believe it,
which converts the energy used into barrier. So you can scale that here as well. Here's percent cold and lightning scaler. What do we have on the? Yeah, let's crank storm attunement up. This one is shock and chill chance. Okay, yeah. So we've played, I think, with storm attunement before. That's okay though. And then we can play with lightning evoker as well. Oh, actually, we should do this. 6 points for sure for one modifier, and then crit hit chance, I guess. Sure. So we have 2 feats here. Let's see, cold and lightning damage, and then cold and lightning. This is weapon damage, so I guess we don't really get that much damage from here. But I guess we, well, I suppose we can maybe boost something else up. Lightning strike whenever rage overflows. Shock chance. I don't actually think we're going to get lightning evoker to proc, are we? Yeah, none of these are going to proc, basically. Well, actually, this one might. Hold on, lightning damage, lightning strike. Can't we get... It's lightning damage per amplify. Okay, so we don't get lightning strike from this build. Hey, Flynn. Yeah, add Nimbus and just Storm enhancement. GG. Yeah, cold imbuement, guys. If you're weapon attackers, you can convert your weapon attack damage to cold damage. Big Pog hot dog. So now that we have Storm Nimbus, you can see you have to activate it. This reserves energy. You can put more modifiers in here. There's a conservation modifier that reduces the energy you reserve. We looked at that yesterday. Let me see if there's any more damage here. Lightning strike damage. We're not dealing with that yet. When enemy hits you, we're not going to be hit very much, but this one is a nice kind of like a retaliation mechanic. Let's get some damage going though, because we did change skills around. Yeah, see, we're getting some lightning strikes in there. Well, it's not lightning strike, but it's the modifier here. Yeah, escalation. No, it is this one that's proccing. Yeah, chance to hit. Yeah, chance to hit. Yeah, Lightning Evoker is working. Good. Okay. And then also here's our personal. Storm. Right. Oh, dude. Squall OP, boys. Cyclone OP. We can kill these level 5 mobs no problem. Is Dream and Storm good? Yeah, Prophet for the original game is one of my favorite combinations. What do you guys think? Mage OP? Yeah, sideways being a mage, baby. When's the release date? The best that I can tell is soon TN. Soon TN. Oh, dude, it's so good. Okay, do we go through the cave? You guys want to see the cave? I'm more than happy to level up a Earth Mastery character now, or at least for a little bit. So let's pretend that we've killed Bird together. You click Feather. What happened? What is that? What is that?
At last.
At last.
Do you know who I am?
Yes.
No, I didn't think so. You're oblivious to your fate. She did a good job hiding you from me. Aristono.
My favorite.
But she couldn't hide you forever.
Yeah, this is glorious.
I am Retribution herself.
Oh, Seven's brothers.
And you were marked for punishment long ago.
Yeah, dude, I'm so hyped. I can't wait.
I beg you. There's no justice in this punishment.
Justice? Ha! We're all just flies in the spider web of the fates. Blame them, not me.
Arayan, now!
Horse Quest. Yeah.
Go, run.
Yo, gamers, it's Horse Quest. Yo, we're moving. Devs. Horse Quest, baby. Horse Quest. Yo, we got saved by the horse. Let's get off this cliff, boys. Huh? Uh-oh. What happened? Shh. What happened? CD / input cheat code. All right, let's get back on track, boys. Okay, take 2. Oh no, do we have to watch this again? I mean, do we get to watch this again? Take 2, time out.
At last. Do you know who I am? No.
Earth early game sucks compared to Storm and Warfare.
You're oblivious
IMO.
to your fate.
You know, so on the demo,
She did a good job hiding you from me.
just shout her. I'm 181. Yeah, in the demo, I haven't played a lot with Earth. Let's test that now.
And you were marked for punishment.
Because I think Meatball is busted. I think just using Meatball is absolutely busted.
There's no justice in this punishment.
Justice? Ha! We're all just flies in the spider web of the fates. Blame them, not me.
Arayan, now!
What's the floating orb? I can't remember what it's called.
Get to the cave.
Looks like a meatball. Oh no, I did it again. Okay. Okay, look, it's not bugged. Good, we're good. Hop.
Run
Hop.
as far as you like. I will always pursue.
She will pursue.
The fates have cursed us both.
What's the one that's not Fissure?
Showing you mercy.
Like Fissure's okay.
What will
But you need, I feel like Fissure you need a little bit of setup, a little bit of gear setup for. The other one, the projectile. That one's Meatball. Magma. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, rolling Meatball.
When you used the
Sorry, typo.
shrines, it must have alerted her to your presence.
The meatball on my head.
But we need
Stop
to move.
it.
Nemesis's servants will be close by.
Oh. Tough fight. Guys, level 18. What are these mobs? Level 6? Fair. We are the Titan Slayers.
That was the goddess Nemesis.
This ain't your grandpa's ARPG.
She's wanted to destroy you since you were a baby. I was her faithful priestess. When she demanded I bring you to her for punishment.
If you guys aren't careful, not kidding, I'm obliterating these mobs literally. But if you're not careful at level 6, they have a really nasty stun. This here, the charge, that spear hit will stun you. You can get surrounded and have to drink a health pot. Not kidding. You could die pretty easily actually.
It's a threat to everyone here. We need to leave.
Okay, gamers, we've done it. We made it to the boat. It only took me. What's my playtime on this character to beat the demo? It took 4.5 hours.
We need to sail.
It's not bad, right?
Nemesis here. Where the my horse.
My horse. My horse. Take the boat. Let's go, boys.
Go.
Horse quest. Horse quest. Okay, you guys have seen it. You guys have seen it. Okay, so let's get a battle mate. Let's get a fresh tune going because I have yet to experience. Perfect. She's beautiful. Horse enjoyer. Maybe that's weird. Don't worry about it. I have yet to experience Earth first.
Sing muses of faith and the mortal, watched by the gods.
Guys, if you're just tuning in and you don't know how to do left click, this is your default setup. Controls, reset to default. The thing you need to do, look, so apply. The thing you need to do in here, if you have this setup, So by default, left is moving around and it's not bound, right? If you want to get it set up a little bit more traditionally, you go options, you combine your movement, hit on. That's the first thing. You scroll down to ability slot 9 and you put left click on there and you confirm to rebind it. And then now you need a slot for your dash. But now you can see, look, we've got left click available here. So, right, that's what you need to do. If you didn't know, now you know. Okay, I just wanted to demonstrate that. Oh, also, look, we can also like do like WASD. Hold on, this is not like complete official, right? We can do S left. Right, and then up, right. So now I'm literally on WASD, not clicking. So it you know, rudimentary support is in there, by the way. So don't worry about the alt. I'll explain in a moment. What else do we do? I need my TQ1 brain needs R and E for health and energy. Where's the potion? Oh, it's down at the bottom. R and E. And then it's 8. No, it's 9 is click. And this is space. Bly. Done. Okay. Now we've got... There we go. Good boys. Perfect. Okay. Is this invite only? I mean... Okay. Like, weirdly, technically, you have to click a link to apply, and there's limited slots, but anyone can apply, and it's no criteria. So, exclamation point TQ2 on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, just scroll down. There's a link. Just click the link. You can apply. You can get invited.
For the hunt.
Yeah. Isn't it better to have force on
The time has come
left
for you to
mouse
prove
button?
yourself. Today we hunt the griffin.
Is
but
it better?
before that, remember the shrine at the end of the beach?
My mama.
Let's go.
My mama here. How was your day? How are you enjoying being able to share this with the beauties? My mama's here. Guys, Line of Epic Heroes is here. Be nice. Be nice to our epic mama. When the other masteries will be released? Soon. Soon TM. Rogue was announced. It didn't make the public playtest. Probably just wasn't ready kind of thing. Who knows when they made the branch that this is based on. But soon. Soon TM. Early access. Soon TM. Early access imminent. And then more things coming soon. So, nothing official yet. Sorry, guys.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Slap, 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 slap. Hello, RBBBB. You're enjoying it. Can't wait for the EA. How about you? Yeah, same. Yeah. You know. You know. I'm loving it. This is a blast. We made to level 18 to unlock tier 3 skills. We just grind some mobs all day. Got some tier 3 skills. Oh man, it's so cool. It's such a vibe. Just hanging out on the beach, killing some crabs. Oh, good times.
You've been practicing.
Oh, you managed to dodge? Okay. Good news. Modern microtransactions. There's a clip around here somewhere. And one of the blog posts was like definitely throwing some shades at some garbage microtransactions. Said, don't even worry. I don't think they're gonna do that to us. They love us too much. How's the performance? I mean, for me, it seems fine. I've had next to zero issues. It's crashed once, but performance is completely fine. I have a decent rig though, so not quite mid-range, basically. I'm on the lower end of a high-end tier, if that makes sense. I have a RTX 4070, so that helps a little bit. And I have a decent CPU. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, a lot of questions about dual wielding. Look, I just have two swords right now. No mastery even selected or required, just dual wield, easy GG. Got a message in Steam. Is it TQ2 notification? I hope so. Why all these corridor places, like no open spaces?
Here we are, the heroes.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We just haven't gotten to the open spaces yet. There's only technically about an hour and 20-ish minutes, depending on how slow you go, of demo content. So it's Tutorial Island essentially. So there are many more places to come, I'm sure. As for why, I can't answer why things are designed the way they are. But I mean, look how incredible the color palette is. This is exactly the color palette like I was hoping for, like the kind of the painterly, you know, surreal, you know, mythological, if you will, colors, right? Ah, yo, I got zapped in the ass. Hold. After 4 hours of being level, 20 plus levels, it feels bad to be a little weak boy again. Just a Brazilian adding you? Oh, you don't have access yet? If you want to put up with Epic Store, you can install the Epic Store. It's pretty sure it's instant, but I do understand. Oh, dude, it's so good. Okay, so here is like story beat number 1, right? You're following your trainer and she says, hey, I gotta show you something down the beach. This is what she wants to show you. It's a shrine of power.
You have been measured.
We've been measured. We've been measured. We get to choose a job. What job will you choose? I will choose the Spartan's job.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Okay, so we clicked the shrine, we got the power. I accidentally skipped it, but now we can choose your mastery. This is your first choice. There's another shrine later, and you get to choose your second mastery. We're gonna go Earth first. You can preview before you make your decision, right? We're just gonna pick it up. This is explaining you get 2 active points and 2 passive points every time you level up. On the right-hand side is the passives, on the left-hand side is the actives. Very easy. You have 2 leveling skills to begin with. Tier 1 only has 2 skills on both sides, right? We've seen Fissure. I can show you that just real quick. Actually, you know what? I don't want to waste too much gold. We'll show you other skills soon. Let's just focus on Rolling Magma. And then Fragmentation is the first modifier I always like to get, because it gives 6 to 9 rock fragments, and all the fragments deal 13 pierce damage each. So that's Giga Cleave. If you want to add some ailment, that's not a problem. And then you can also do explosion deals 3.8% of the energy spent. So this thing is initially pretty energy hungry, and it only gets worse. So this is a decent modifier. 3% seems low, and it is. But yeah, as your cost goes up, that's a nice. Overload is also a good stacker. Overload is also in Storm Mastery, right? When you deal a lot of damage, there's an overload mechanic. You take maximum health, right? But you deal more damage based on that. So for now, I think I am gonna deal. I think I'm gonna do some overwhelm. Wait, no. Let's do the grandeur, right? So we have 1 and 1 point grandeur, 1 point in fragmentation. And then we have some passives to choose from. Because this is tagged with area projectile, spell is important. It's tagged as a spell. This passive here increases spell damage by a percentage and also gives you flat energy. We'll just rotate that up. This one here is just maximum energy and percent energy. We'll pick that up later. Just boost your damage for now. Easy, 15% increased spell damage, no problem. Okay, so wait, somehow we missed a level up. Oh no, here it is. So here's another free level up, 2 active points, 2 passive points. We'll do the same deal. Just keep cranking your damage. We're at 25% spell damage, right? And then, so here is remember the first 3 capacity slots are unlocked 1, 2, and 3. And then at 5 is when you get your next capacity slot. So we don't have enough to get to 5, so we only have 1 capacity slot. Maybe we just get more fragmentation, and then after that, we could do an auto attack point. We can do a dodge point. We could do a barrier point. Let's actually do barrier, and maybe we can pick up. We could do some reflect. We could do some cleanse. We don't need to cleanse yet because we're probably not going to fight mobs that are going to be afflicting us with too much ailments. But you can just straight up get some health, some barrier heal. You reduce the amount of barrier you have, but you can regen some health. You can also invigorating guard for 2 seconds. You can heal for damage taken. Remember that skill I showed you earlier, the overload. If you're doing percent health damage to yourself, you can use barrier to offset that. So you've got all kinds of interactions. Preparation adds a cast time. Currently, barrier is instant cast, but this is basically a half-second cast. But you get basically double the amount of barrier. So I can show you that. So by default, we're going to get 110 barrier, and then you can double that basically with this. So 165. So pretty good. So we'll just increase our barrier for that, just to illustrate how to stay alive. We also have some attribute points. We did level up twice. You might be tempted to maybe go full knowledge. That's no problem. We're all a little weak right now. I just kind of recommend just going bigger. Just, you can't go wrong with getting some HP. We're at 360 hit points, so that seems pretty okay. I'm gonna put Meatball over here. Yeah. We're kind of gonna basically just one-shot everything. So far, so good. Here's a nice exploration reminder. Guys, feel free to explore the world. Or you can open your map and just stare at your map the whole time.
Thank you.
Here's the first trader. You can sell all this stuff. Hopefully we get a good staff or something. Here's nature let's see. Nature is poison and lightning damage. Lightning damage, rip. So here's a barrier multiplier, right? We can get way more barrier now. So now we're up to 219 barrier. That's pretty sick.
Patricus would have liked this.
So let's go kill some mobs.
Kill them! Kill the wolves! You useless
What's
meat
this?
sack. Who taught you to fight? Well, what are you waiting for?
This is a strange jar. Wonder what's in here.
No, you can't open it. But you can get me to the Shrine of Hermes in the cave southwest of here, so that craven cur can fix this.
Oh, nice. We got some ailments going on there. Can you get a saber tooth? I don't think they've put tigers in on the beaches of Greece yet. Soon, TM. Very cool. But yeah, I think maybe a little bit of casting speed investment on gear, and focusing a little bit on energy regen or maybe max energy would help smooth this out. But I think also over investing in like modifiers that increase the energy cost early on. Like we're at 120 energy cost, which is like pretty crazy. So definitely Earth can be a little spicy in terms of ability cost. Oh, we can put on a shield. Hold on, we can wear this, right? 53 agility. Oh, nope, just kidding.
This is the cave. Hope you're a better fighter than the last guy.
Will we get season in the playtest for TQ2? Wait, what do you mean season? You mean battle pass? Bonus loot for Spartans?
Go on. I suppose you're expecting a reward now. Fine.
Oh.
Now get out of
Oh, yeah. You're talking shit. I didn't get my, don't run away from your reward. Pierce damage. Was this pierce damage, the fragmentation? Yeah, 15 pierce damage. Sick. Multiply 15 times 15%, and you'll realize you're not adding very much. Yo, what the hell is this weapon?
All right, brother. You've had your fun.
What the hell is that weapon?
So I can rip your throat out.
That was busted. Yo, the projectiles are doing 50 points of fragment pierce damage. That is busted. Okay, we leveled up. Again, this is kind of a no-brainer. At level 6 on this one, you get your first feat. Unlock your feat, boys. You can do an ailment chance. You can do spell damage at the cost of more energy. I mean, spell damage at the cost of energy is like obviously a no-brainer. None of these are bad. These all three are really good. Yeah, we'll increase the cost. Just drink a pot. That's what I used to say in TQ1. I don't think it's going to be super helpful in this game. We could get more fragmentation. Done. Here's maximum fragmentation, 10 to 15 fragments. They all do pierce damage. Huge. Huge. I didn't see the game was Titan Quest 2. Yeah, it's Titan Quest 2 in the flesh. In the flesh. Just get battle pass. What classes can you play in this playtest, which is public, by the way? You can go to the video description, click the link, and just request access. Steam and Epic Store you can get access to. Yeah, so I think this is the problem here. This costs way too much energy now. Let me actually pull out a point here. And then so you can do a vortex. It does not explode on contact, but it deals 5 fire damage every half. So it does damage while it travels, and it moves much slower. That's pretty interesting. So we can shift that into grandeur, right? 8% of energy cost. Yeah, this might be cool. Let's try this out. That way we don't have to like nuke our mana. Oh yeah. So the playtest is 3 masteries. Rogue mastery has been announced. It didn't make the playtest. Yeah. So you can play Earth, Warfare, and Storm Mastery in this playtest, and all you have to do is sign up on Steam or Epic Store to get the beta or the playtest. A staple. Killing wolves. Oh, we have, is there something I wanted to wear? Cold res, let's see. Health regen. Yeah, we'll put that on. Increase pierce damage, log in. Oh, it's the same, it's literally the same piece. Dog tamer, god gamer, Nature mastery soon. Dogs, please. So yeah, we could talk about tier 3 skills. Ignite is a tier 3 skill. Ring of Flame, my beloved, is a tier 3 skill. Tier 2 is just like Storm Mastery. Here's your Earth Enchantment. Flame Volley. This spell it fires projectiles above your head to the target location. They explode, dealing fire damage in a 1/10 of a like small radius. For every 15 energy you spend, global Flame Volley gains a stack. So hopefully, if you're reading this correctly, when you spend energy and you have this skill, you get an amplify, right? And this spell does more damage while you have an amplify. So Flame Volley has a 10% more cast speed per amplify on use, and you use 1 amplify. So the more amplify you has, this casts faster, and when you cast it, you lose amplify. So the mechanic here is you spend energy on something else, maybe drink a pot, and then consume your amplify on Flame Volley. That's kind of the idea. And then you have some modifiers in here. Flame Volley is really cool. Yeah, yeah. And then yeah. So then there's Earthquake, also a beloved favorite, right? It needs no description, but every second as you channel, it reaches new stages. After reaching stage 1, it deals 30 strike damage. In 4 meter radius, which is pretty good. By the way, 4 meters in this game is pretty big. You deal 120% more damage per additional stage. And stage 2 stuns for over a half a second. So plenty of modifiers in there. Then you've got some cool passives as well. Earth Attunement, percent scalars for fire and phys damage. Remember, just to clarify, physical damage is strike and piercing damage. It governs both of them. So when you see these strike and piercing, modifiers. Physical damage will multiply both of those. And then same thing here, physical damage scalars. And then the ailments that go along with pierce, strike damage, which is stagger, stun, and stun power, like stun chance, right? So, and then same thing, cremation is burn chance and burn power. This is an ailment increaser. So ailment of burn is vice versa. Ailment from fire damage is burn, right? So that's your tier 2 modifiers. And then we already went over grand magic and arcane abundance. So pretty cool, pretty self-explanatory. Am I going to instant hardcore on the release when it's available? I don't know. Hello, lyrics. I would like to see a death counter in game before we do hardcore. So miscellaneous in here, there could be a death counter so that I could like show or prove that I haven't died. If that's added, I think maybe we'll go hardcore right away, but we'll see. I'm definitely going to play hardcore at some point, right? You got to. Earthquake feels terrible when I tried it, to be honest, but yeah, maybe a me problem. No, I mean, maybe Earthquake is dog water.
Oh my, I don't understand.
Do you think they'll add a hardcore tick? They talked about it in one of the interviews. I think if you collectively politely bully enough, it's like a demand kind of thing. They seemed open to it in one of the interviews, so they just have a million things I think to prioritize right now, and I would completely understand if hardcore wasn't a massive prioritization, because remember in Tiki 1 you play hardcore, you just delete if you die, yeah, hopefully they add one though.
Is it safe to come out now?
I like cyberbullying. No, I mean like if you like kindly bully, like maybe make somebody a plate of cookies, but they're like pecan cookies. You're like, okay, the gesture's nice, but it's actually bullying. Like, hey, by the way, I would have made you chocolate chip, but you didn't put hardcore in my game, so that's the kind of bullying I mean.
This is the third time in as many months. We have to put a stop to it. The Griffins leading them. We have to...
Well, look who's grown a spine. Which one of you is responsible for this pathetic attempt at resistance?
Me.
Not another attack.
It's me.
I'll protect the villagers. You take care of the cultists.
You got it. One meatball incoming. Yep. Let me group them all up so they get shotgun. Dead. Yo, he's gonna bleed to death. Okay, I don't want to do that much ailment damage. Alright. Sick. 2 meatballs dead.
Nest too. We can't risk another
nice fire particles. Yeah, it seems pretty nice. Most of the things are pretty polished. You look at some animations and it looks like there's like 15 FPS animations to save maybe performance. And so that looks bad, but the animation quality is dope. I don't really have any complaints about most of the stuff here at all. Yeah, do we go staff? Maybe we go into staff. Casting speed, strike armor, and some vigor. Done. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Pierce damage. Okay. We don't need that. Don't need that. We're about to level up, boys. About to level up, boys. Ah, the torches. The torches have returned. It's just like home, boys. Torch quest. Group them up, shoot them down. Okay, so, do you guys want to try out fissure, or do we make this even worse? Yeah, let's do an overwhelm. Next level, we'll try fissure. We can get more energy. Down, up, more energy. Or we can do more. This gives spell damage and max energy. What's our next passive? Spell ailment chance, crit hit chance. Yeah, let's go 2 points arcade abundance. That should help a little bit. Speaking of no deaths, I used your guides on my first character, and a new few characters later found Shadow Maw in a cave. Oh, Shadow Maw. Yo, the build ender. The build ender. Okay, let's change. I meant to change this as well. Not ailment cleanse. Heal for 100%. Okay, so because guys, now we're building up stacks of overwhelm. 7 stacks of overwhelm. We could just heal that back with barrier. Except for when barrier's on cooldown, we end up still killing ourselves. Oh, strong wit. Opening boxes. Yeah, we can get a staff. Attack and cast speed. I love that TQ2 has these details that make you feel at home like TQ2, but also feels noticeably like its own game and not a copy paste of TQ1. I've heard a lot of people say, yeah, I get mixed signals because I've heard a lot of people. Let's be real. I've heard of a lot of comments. People. Let's just call them people. D4 clone, PoE 2 clone, PoE clone, last debug clone. You know? I get confused. Which one is it, guys? Is it its own game or is it a clone? Yeah, no. Sorry. Joking aside, no. This it feels incredible. I've been saying this the last few days. It's such a vibe. It's such a mythological vibe. Like we're just vibing in Ancient Greece, going through some devotion, some mastery shrines, killing some crabs on a beach. It's a vibe, man. Yeah. Yeah. Solitary 1 clone. It's got cards in it. Yeah.
State your wish.
I wish for Titan Quest 2 to be released.
You have already received the blessing of the gods.
I know.
How dare you ask for another? Prove your worth.
I will prove my worth. Okay, bye, Susie. Have a good day. Thanks for being here.
You have been measured.
Oh, 12 stacks.
And you have been found worthy.
Any mythological stuff? Only this cow so far. Only this cow. The only mythological thing is this cow. Returning urns with a murderous intent. Yeah. Do you guys have a preference? What do we pick? I mean, we played both of these. The synergy would be, spell damage, cast speed, energy regen, max energy. Like that's the easy synergy here. But you could also get remember physical damage scalar. Physical damage governs strike, right? And pierce. We're doing pierce fragments or strike fragments. And then also bleed is a ailment from piercing damage. And I think we could do piercing damage from one of that modifiers in. So it doesn't really matter what we pick. The easy one is Storm, I think. Let's just do that. If people want that much change, they should play some other genre. Yeah, I mean, like, unhappy people have unhappy opinions just by default. I mean, I'm just, since 1992, I've been speaking the truth. Don't do the math because, well, just because. Yeah, let's just start splitting mastery. Yeah, we'll skip an active skill and then we'll give Dash a increased all speed. Wait, we can't. Oh yeah, we can pick fire explosion. Done. Okay, so when we dash, look, watch the little pops. Pop, 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 pop. 2 pops, 2 fire pops. What's up, pops? Pop, pop. Here, we'll do 1 pop. Pop, pop. 9 damage. It's gonna add up, guys. Pops add up. Pop, pop. Okay, dude, this overwhelm is busted. Dude, not lying. I think I'm getting rid of it. Oh, dude, it's so busted. I gotta get rid of overwhelm. It's too much. It hurts my body. You do 20% more damage, 20% ailment chance, and more radius. I wonder if you always get the projectile speed. Now, guys, to be very clear, overwhelm only comes from auto attack. Well, you must have an overwhelm skill, then your auto attack builds overwhelm. But I think we could still get projectile speed. Is that faster? I think that's faster, boys. Here, let me take it away. Measure with eyeballs. I can't tell. I don't think it's faster. Let's call it placebo. Placebo. This is where tooltip clarity. Just write a complex sentence. If a complex sentence is written, make it 2 sentences for small brains. Pot. Isn't it unconsumed? I mean, yeah, I would assume so now that it's not. But it could go either way, right? If you consume full overwhelm to deal 20% more damage, 20% more ailment, and 20% more area radius, with 50% more projectile speed, and so you have to consume it to get the speed. That's a bummer. I understand for the damage, sure. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. Okay, so we can actually respec and make this weaker. And then get Can we get more, maybe another modifier here? Yeah. Done. All right. So there's some casting speed. Yeah. Nice meatball. Yeah, this is the meatball. Did you try this, Protoss? And you just didn't like it? Cause like, to be clear, it's not like it is one ability kills all. But I wouldn't say it's OP, but I also wouldn't say this is painful if you discovered like this like kind of method. You have flame volley? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I completely missed. Okay, so this is a complete organic playthrough. Right, I didn't farm anything. We made it this far with no vendor farming. Is this even a Kerplunk stream if I didn't vendor farm? Am I overleveled? No. So you can see I'm fighting level 5s. Yo, actually, do I die here? No, I level up here. Okay. Let's try out Fissure as promised. So here, yeah, Fissure, you can turn Fissure into pierce damage. That's pretty cool. You can get Overwhelm, you can get additional fissures, but it deals less damage. So we're at 67. What's the base damage? Strike damage? Okay, so it starts from strike and then you can convert it to... Oh, you can also make it scale off your weapon damage. Does this require a axe, sword, spear, or blunt melee weapon? Blunt melee weapon. Haven't seen a club yet. So you can see the base damage is scaling better than our weapon damage.
Bye.
We can do more strike damage. Here, let me get a different modifier. Okay, here's two damage scalars. Yo, see extreme. Okay, so oh wait, how do we get the fire? Is it here? One of them gives fire. Lava. There it is. Yeah. So we go here. Done. Here's the fire. Yeah. Give me that hot heat. Standard fire DPS higher. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's not bad. It's expensive. Just like the other spell. But you kind of like kite them together, right? Yeah. This, if you play just purely Fissure, I think this would be painful. I think Meatball's better. Because you can at least clump people up. And just like blow them up. with the fragments. Hey guys, Kerplunk here. For the early access playtest, let's do a tier list for leveling skills. Today I would like to start with complete Dogwater F tier. Don't play it, Fissure's bad. Next up is Cyclone. Cyclone OP. Tier list confirmed, boys. Oh, I forgot. We could get... Now remember, we have base damage as 30 fire and then pierce fragments. So we can split the focus here. You know, fire damage comes from resolve, right? Fire damage comes from resolve. Knowledge is an aggregate of resolve and cunning. Sorry, yeah. And then vigor also scales resolve, right? But you don't get to wear gear from just applying vigor points. So I think we're probably just gonna boost the owl. Just boost the owl. We'll wear a staff here eventually. Yeah, just over level the Cyclone. Yeah. Have I finished the demo? Oh yeah, many times. Yeah. In fact, we're basically done on this character. This character actually is not strong enough to kill the bird, not easily at least. It would be a grind. You guys can see we're still capable of doing plenty of damage with our auto attack, and in fact, sometimes that's the best thing to do. Oop, meatball missed. So one of the things maybe I test out, maybe we test this out tomorrow. I do have to leave. Let's see. I got about 15 minutes. I have to be on time today for work. One of the things I want to test out is like getting to maybe, let's say 15 and then killing the bird. Do we get level 15 loot? I'm assuming we do. Grind it up and get the powerful loot. That would be dope. Bird on pierce damage fissure. Yeah. Yeah. So I like, not kidding. I'm not kidding.
That griff.
I think if you get this far on you're on here's increased spell damage. I think you just go auto attack. You just literally just go auto attack. Yeah, so you like, I mean, you crank this, you just respec this, go bang. Respec this, go bang. We can keep barrier, that's fine. And then you just go 10 points in here, you go probably onslaught. You could also do we not have fire damage, heavy impact? Yeah, here, fire explosion. And then you go probably volley. And then channel for bird. So do we have attack speed anywhere? This is spell damage, so we respec out of that into... Yeah, I still think this is like OP for bird killing. Trust. It's better. It's better than what we have available at low level. You know what? Actually, let's take a point out of barrier. Accept and then put it back into celerity. For 1 second, guys, you get 20% all speed. You need that all speed. Let's go kill Bird at level 6. This is the worst and also the most organic test ever. All right, Spartans, where are you? Where are my Spartans at? Get amped. Well, if it isn't the hero of Proti Island.
Well, if it isn't the hero of Proti Village. Come to bask in my presence, have you? Be warned. My servants were weak, but I am a...
Oh, I have 400 hit points. Dude, I'm gonna be hit, boys. Ow. That didn't hit. Yeah, this is the best ever. This is the best ever. Best spec ever, guys. Oh, that did hit. So we had 5 stacks of slow. Good. Proof is in the pudding. Here, let's try with our other setup. Let's see if I don't think I have enough gold. Oh, I do have enough gold. Good. Okay, so that wasn't expensive. So we were full sending meatball. And I think we'll have enough. So I want to try Vortex. This actually will probably be okay because so you can't use this with Grandeur. Yo, this just stays in place. Hold on, let me cast this. Oh, dude, check that out. That's so cool. It probably does 0 damage. All right. Who dies the bird? Forgot how good Titan Quest really is. Oh yeah. Big game. Hold on. We have passive points. Wait, can we get something else? Hold on. Yeah, we can get a point here. One energy regen per second. Done. Okay. Okay, so that's what I thought. There's a mechanic to where you can, you know, min-max it and make it explode, oops, before contact. Yeah, that's better. It's pretty rough, boys. Oh, I didn't think I needed to use that. Yeah, when she stands still and channels, that's pretty dope for damage. Two bleed stacks. Oh gosh. 3 slow stacks. No way. No way. Easiest kill ever. Yeah. We did it, boys. Not even close. So here's where we get the divinity points if you guys haven't seen that. We just crank up to 6. We've already seen Storm. You guys seen all this stuff. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow probably what we'll do is grind up to 18. Let me finish the playthrough on this character. But now we can level up to Earthquake. Let's actually respec this, show it off. After stage 1, you get CC immunity and take reduced damage. Damn, hell yeah. 1 maximum stage. You gain when you gain a stage, you get overwhelm. I don't think I want to overwhelm yet. After 1 second after release, deal strike damage. Pog. More action speed. So it happens faster. Faster channeling. Let me see this. So then that's not bad. I mean, I don't like being immobilized, I think. So let's see how long it takes without this. It's about the same. Feels like the same. It feels about the same. The playtest ends when you take the boat. Yeah. They had much more content. Yeah. Can you explain overwhelm? Sure. So attack with your weapons, you deal 100% weapon. On use for auto attack, you gain overwhelm. The overwhelm says can be consumed by overwhelm abilities for stronger effect. What that means is the tag here. Most of the tags are accurate. Okay, I know for a fact that is it fissure that consumes overwhelm? It's basically like rage. It can be used to yeah, here it is. This one here consumes full overwhelm for +2 fissures. So you build up overwhelm by hitting. Your auto attack will not generate overwhelm until you have an overwhelm modifier. But basically, just think of it as a stacking a buff that can be consumed. Does that make sense? It's pretty easy. Where's the overwhelm indicator? So let me respec, I guess. You gotta put 1 point. I actually don't even know if you need a point in here. But anyways, what was it? This one? This one here. What do you need? Requires additional fissures. Okay, so now that I have an overwhelm, see how this is now tagged with overwhelm? The tag should go away when it updates. Oh no, the tag is always there. Okay. So it's tagged as overwhelm. You attack. Let me go see if I can get an overwhelm stack. But it's just like rage. Oh, actually, here it is. Yeah, you don't even need to hit something. So there's my 3 stacks of overwhelm right here. Let me just keep it stacked up, and then you can consume it to get more fissures. Right. So if I just do fissures without it, it's only 3. 1, 2, 3. Then with it, it's 5. The stacks being on attack instead of on hit is a little weird, IMO. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Okay, let's check out... Oops. Oh, I just busted that. Flame Volley, Earth Enchantment. I think that's big brain, because you can just channel it. And then, oh, Mayhem, hold on. So we can go into, yeah, there we go.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Oh, this one isn't like an auto attacker, so you always have it above your head. Hello, Duke. What's up, gamer? Can you use Legacy Health Bar? No. Here, let me get a reset in here. What was that person? Horse enjoyer? Excuse me? Do I do a lot of damage? No. Is it mayhem? Yes. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I better do some damage. Dude, play Earth Mage, get a glacial ring. All right, let me check this out. Hold on. Can we get how we're currently spec'd? Spell damage. Can we get cast speed from Storm? Yeah, here's the cast speed. Let me respec this real quick. So here's some, yeah, there we go. It's so good. Can we make this any bigger? Earth enchantment would be big, right, to scale our fire damage. We currently are doing very little fire damage. Oh yeah, so this will generate overwhelm as well, by the way, guys. Here we can get more damage and ailment chance here. Best skill ever. I bet you if you get casting speed up, this will be nutty. Absolutely nutty. But for now, Mayhem is buzz. Let me get this out. Okay. Wait, did I not pick up? Oh, hold on. Okay. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah. We gotta reset this up, boys. Hold. Hold. I'm good. Yo, 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 yo. I miss Meatball. Bring back Meatball. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, listen, gamers. Let's go get saved by the horse. Let's go get saved by the horse. It is job o'clock, sadly. Yo, how did I not kill him? Absolutely Z DPS here. Let me spec back into Meatball. We're running out of gold. It's a sign. So I'm pretty sure this is the only actual affix or modifier we need for this. And then we could pick up Earth Enchantment. And then I think 1 point for Orbit. Let's see here. 8% fire and fizz damage. Yeah, done. Easy. Okay. Oh, we still have 2 skill points. So we can get 1 and then reduce. Isn't there a reduction to... Yeah, there it is. Conservation. Always conservation. So 2. And then 3. Nope, 1. This needs to go here. Bonk. Big level up, boys. Big bonk. Okay. Burn chance, burn power, fizz damage. Let's see. 2 points here. Do we get our first modifier? Cast speed, ailment chance, crit hit chance. Done. Crit hit chance. Done. And then we can pick up a point in Earth Attunement, percent fire and fizz damage. That's going to scale all 3 of our skills quite easily. Sick. Okay, boys. Let's see here. We'll do some more killing real quick, but I do have to leave, sadly. We will do a full day again tomorrow for TQ2. Literally no problem. Ah! Nemesis! No!
At last.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? No, I didn't think so. You're oblivious to your fate. She did a good job hiding you from me. Aristono. But she couldn't hide you forever.
Yo, what's up,
I am
NXXT?
Retribution herself. And you were marked for punishment.
You are.
long ago.
Goddess! Stop! I beg you! There's no justice in this punishment.
Justice? Ha! We're all just flies in the spider web of the fates. Blame them, not me.
Arayan! Now!
Would love to see a video with my thoughts put together. Yeah, I'll put something up by the end of the week.
Get to the caves!
I guess tomorrow. Lol. Maybe, yeah, tomorrow or Saturday. I'll have something up. I have many thoughts, many more to come for sure. But I'll put something up.
I will always pursue.
But we got just crank the owl. Woo!
The fates have cursed us both. I am showing you mercy.
Just crank the owl.
What will you do when she's no longer there to protect?
Oh yeah, shoot the meatballs.
It's my fault she found you.
It is your fault.
When you used the mastery shrines, it must
It's your
have
fault.
alerted her to your presence.
It's your fault.
I bought her some time, but we need to move. Nemesis's servants will be close by.
Okay. Where's the servants? Ah, yes. Okay, so this is how I was hoping it would work. Okay, so let me just quickly read this. While equipped, you lose an amplify per second, but it automatically fires at enemies in an 8-meter radius once every second while it has amplify. Now, the way you build amplify, for every 15 energy you spend globally, Flame Volley gains a stack of amplify. So passively using this, you see how I'm getting stacks over here?
The truth.
7 stacks, right? That stack will go up. So that little Eye of Sauron, flaming Eye of Sauron, will automatically start targeting things.
I was her faithful priestess.
I think this is probably the easiest way to use that skill. See, I'm not doing that. It's just firing on its own. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. So all you do is just spend energy, get some free auto casts. There's also a spell cost increase passive. Right, so you can just stack that up to like 15 or 20. I don't know what the max stacks of Amplify is. But it's very easy.
What could an infant do to deserve eternal punishment? There, the boat. As long as you're on this island, Nemesis is a threat to everyone.
And then, by the way, I didn't read this out loud, but Flame Volley has 10% more casting speed per Amplify. So there's 2 things to obviously assume here. Keeping it full stacked is the best, and then it is affected by casting speed. So getting casting speed elsewhere is nice. So you know, the more gear you get with casting speed, the kind of the better that might feel. We can get another modifier here. Done. Done.
Here, we need to leave.
Oh, you don't even have to hit anything. It's just straight up stacks. Yeah, 20 stacks. Very cool. Okay.
We need to sail for
Horse quest. Time for the horse quest, gamers. Take the boat. That's the demo, baby. That's the demo, baby. Horse quest. Horse quest. Gamers, come here. I have to leave. sadly, it is done for today. Did you guys enjoy your time? Day 2 had a blast. Same small island, had a blast killing monsters. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. It's very fun. Hopefully you guys get in the beta soon. It's a blast. I'm having a good time. Tomorrow, more Titan Quest. We'll get to tier 3 on Earth skills. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll do a big breakdown on some stuff too tomorrow. There's plenty of time. So thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. I had fun. So I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Fuck you guys.
Bye.
See you guys.